ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಗಳ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಅವರಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ಆಗಮಿಸದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಬ್ಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರು ಈ ಫ್ಲ್ಯಾಗನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ರೋಟರಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಸಾಕಾರಗೊಳಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಅವರಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಫ್ಲ್ಯಾಗನ್ನು ಈ ಅಡಿಯಾರ್ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯ ದ್ವಾರದ ಬಳಿ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಪಥ ಸಂಚಲನದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಆಕರ್ಷಕವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಸಭಾಂಗಣಕ್ಕೆ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಂಬಂಧಿತ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆಕರ್ಷಕ ಪಥಸಂಚಲನದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಭಾಂಗಣಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ಆಗಮಿಸದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ನಿಕಟ ಪೂರ್ವ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಅಥವಾ ಪೂರ್ವ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ಫ್ಲ್ಯಾಗನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಪಥ ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
The 5-star experience at Mangaluru's most exclusive address.
Imagine arriving home each day and loving your choice of fine residential living spaces at Altura. The 3 and 4 BHK apartments offer the most sought after amenity.
ಸರ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೈಡ್
just one thing. What's up? Edena.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ಡಿಜೆ ಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿ
ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ.
ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆಂಥಮ್ ಉಂಟೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆಂಥಮ್ ಉಂಟೆ? ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆಂಥಮ್.
ಜನಗಣಮನ ಅಧಿನಾಯಕ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಭಾರತ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ವಿಧಾತ ಪಂಜಾಬ ಸಿಂಧು ಗುಜರಾತ ಮರಾಠ ದ್ರಾವಿಡ ಉತ್ಕಲ ವಂಗ ವಿಂಧ್ಯ ಹಿಮಾಚಲ ಯಮುನಾ ಗಂಗಾ ಉಚ್ಛಲ ಜಲಧಿ ತರಂಗ ತವ ಶುಭ ನಾಮೆ ಜಾಗೆ ತವ ಶುಭ ಆಶಿಷ ಮಾಗೆ गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್. Now guests can come. No, 1 second. ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಿ. ಫೋಟೋ
ಶುಭ ಮುಂಜಾನೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಶುಭ ಮುಂಜಾನೆ. ದೇಶದ ಅಸ್ಮಿತೆಯ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಿರುವ ತ್ರಿವರ್ಣ ಧ್ವಜವನ್ನು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಗೌರವಯುತವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಐಪಿಡಿಜಿ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು ಹಾರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just hoisted the national flag and the Rotary flag, and may now invite Rotary International President's representative, PDG Rotarian Rashmi Kulkarni, come on stage, please. May we request the presence of our district governor Prakash Karant also to escort the RAPR on stage, please. And ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the colorful flag march of all the presidents of Rotary District 3181, and they look fantastic here. They look so energetic and they are in for a purpose. And for the flag march and the flag procedure, we request RAPR Rashmi Kulkarni to formally give a go for the flags, and all of us will join to give them a hand and give a round of applause for the presidents. They look wonderful.
Request on stage Chief Conference Advisor Rotarian PDG Krishna Shetty. Request DG ND Ramakrishna. Also request our district trainer IPDG Ravindra Bhatt, district co-trainer Shekhar Shetty, district councillor PDG Ranganath Bhatt, district advisor PDG Suresh Chengappa. Kindly come on stage, please. Request district secretary admin K. Narayan Hegde to kindly come out to the dais, please. District Secretary Projects Rajendra Kalbavi, District Secretary Planning Raman Rai. Kindly come out to the dais, please. Presidents, please hold on. You are supposed to come out to the dais, please. Before
All presidents request to hold your flags.
Hold on to your flags. Hold on to your flags. AGs and presidents, hold on to your flags. MC, please carry on. You can start.
All the presidents, you are expected to go on stage. So can we now have the formal flag march? All the presidents and AGs, you can walk over from the left side and walk through the stage and give a good round of applause while they're doing that. Request all the AGs and the presidents to walk on the stage from this side, and please walk in front of the dignitaries there. Yeah, please this side.
DGND Ramki, DGND Ramakrishna.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳಿಂದ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ PDG ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು ಗೌರವ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದೀಗ ಈ ಒಂದು ತುಂಬಿದ ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೋಟರಿ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಟಿವ್ PDG ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು ಗೌರವ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಇದೀಗ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆಕರ್ಷಕ ಪಥಸಂಚಲನದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದಂತಹ 9 ವಲಯಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಅವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು ಗೌರವ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
And once the flag is respectfully presented in front of the RIPR, can we request the presidents to place the flags here in front of the dais to give it a very colorful ambience to the conference. Request all AGs and the presidents to go on stage, have the privilege of giving respects to the RIPR, and once done, please place the flags right in front of the dais here.
ಇಲ್ಲ, ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ವಲಯ 1ರಿಂದ ವಲಯ 5ರ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವಜವನ್ನು ತಮಗೆ ಒದಗಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ವಲಯ 6ರಿಂದ 9 ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು
Moments of joy and pride for all the presidents and the assistant governors. This is a privilege to have the flag and march with such grace and prompt there, bringing a festive mood for Parikalpane 2023.
ದೇಶದ ಅಸ್ಮಿತೆಯ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಿರುವ ತ್ರಿವರ್ಣ ಧ್ವಜವನ್ನು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಗೌರವಿತವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ PDG ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು ಹಾರಿಸುವುದರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಟರಿಯ ಬಿಳಿಯ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಧ್ವಜವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸಭಾಂಗಣದ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹಾರಿಸಲಾಯಿತು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಗಳ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಅವರು ಗೌರವ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿದರು. ಇದೀಗ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೌರವ ವಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಗಳು, ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಕೂಡ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಮಹಿಳೆ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ವಾಣಿ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
I may request the dignitaries to take your seats here. We will be having the formal inauguration in a couple of minutes. Requesting all AGs and presidents to occupy your seat and enjoy a great conference. The formal inauguration of Parikalpane 2023 will begin in a couple of minutes. Please relax and be sure you had your breakfast. Those of you who did not have your breakfast, please have your breakfast. The formal program is going to start in a couple of minutes.
Kindly, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್.
Small update for all the ladies and gentlemen who are eagerly waiting for the formal inauguration. We are waiting for the RIPR. She's already here, but we are expecting the Rotary International past president and also RI director-elect who are on their way. We regret the inconvenience. Couple of moments, they are here arriving in the hall. The moment they come, we're going to begin the program.
ನಮ್ಮ ಬಹು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷಿತ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಇದೀಗ ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಗೊಳ್ಳಲಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಅತಿ ಗಣ್ಯರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿ. ಇದೀಗ ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಹು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷಿತವಾದಂತಹ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ರೋಟರಿ 3181 ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಆರಂಭಗೊಳ್ಳಲಿದೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾತುರದಿಂದ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಅತಿ ಗಣ್ಯರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷಿತ ರೋಟರಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಇದರ ಆರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಮುನ್ನುಡಿಯನ್ನು ಬರೆಯಲು ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ರೋಟರಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ಇದರ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹಿರಿಯ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದಾದ RC ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳದ ಆತಿಥ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಹೆದ್ದಾರಿಯ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೊಂಪಾಗಿ ರಸಭರಿತವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣುತ್ತಿರುವ ಹಸಿರಿನಿಂದ ಕಂಗೊಳಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಸುಂದರ ರಮಣೀಯ ತಾಣವಾದ ಅಡ್ಯಾರ್ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಮಡಿಲಲ್ಲಿ ಹರಿಯುತ್ತಿರುವ ಜೀವನದಿ ನೇತ್ರಾವತಿಯ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿಂಚುತ್ತಿರುವ ಆಕರ್ಷಣೀಯ ಸಭಾಂಗಣ ಈ ಮುಂಜಾನೆಯ ಸುಂದರ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗಲಿದೆ. ಹಲವು ಜಾತಿ ಧರ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆಯ ಈ ನಾಡು, ಭಿನ್ನಾನದ ಕೊಂಕಣಿ ತುಳು ಬ್ಯಾರಿ ಭಾಷೆಗಳ ಹೊರನಾಡು, ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ನೆಲೆನಾಡು, ತಣ್ಣನೆ ಗಾಳಿಯ ಬೀಸುವ ಸೊಂಪಿನ ತೆಂಗು ಕಂಗುಗಳ ಪೈರುಗಳ ಸಿರಿನಾಡು ರೋಟರಿಯ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದೆ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ನಾವು ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂದಾಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the past RI president is on his way. Meanwhile, for your attention and entertainment, we have a Bharatanatyam dance. A dance, rather, will be presented in front of you while the RI president and the other guests are arriving. There is a dance to entertain you.
ರಾರಾ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಕೇಶವಕಲ್ಪ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ರೋಟರಿ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಝೋನಲ್ ಮತ್ತು ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ನ ವಿಜೇತೆ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್, ರಮೇಶ್ ರಾವ್ ಮತ್ತು ರೋಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳ ಪ್ರೇಮ ರಾವ್ ದಂಪತಿಗಳ ಸುಪುತ್ರಿ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ಇದೀಗ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ನೃತ್ಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ರಂಜಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ಅವರನ್ನು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಬೇಕು, ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಬೇಕು. ನಾಟ್ಯ ಮಯೂರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ಇದೀಗ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಉನ್ನತ ರೋಟರಿಯ ಮಹೋನ್ನತ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ईशने कैलासनाथने कृपाकरने भयहरने सलहौ ईशने कैलासनाथने कृपाकरने भयहरने सलहौ ईशने कैलासनाथने कृपाकरने भयहरने सलहौ ईशने सारंगधर गंगाधर अर्धनारीश्वर प्रभो सारंगधर गंगाधर अर्धनारीश्वर प्रभो चंद्रमकुटधर चर्मांबरधर नीलकंठने पाहि विभो चंद्रमकुटधर चर्मांबरधर नीलकंठने पाहि विभो ईशने कैलासनाथने कृपाकरने भयहरने सलगो ईशने कैलासनाथने भयहरने पापಗಳನೀಗಿಸು ಶುಭಹರನೆ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳೆ ಭಯಹರನೆ ಪಾಪಗಳನೀಗಿಸು ಶುಭಕರನೆ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳೆಯೈ ಮೃಗಧರನೆ ಹೃದಯದಿ ಶಶಿಧರನೆ ಮೃಗಧರನೆ ಹೃದಯದಿ ಶಶಿಧರನೆ ತಾಂಡವಗೈ ಹರಿತಜಂ ಹರಿತಜಂ ಮೃಗುಧರಿತ ಕುಕುಧರಿತ ತಗಜಣುತಾಂ ಹರಿತಜಂ ಹರಿತಜಂ ಮೃಗುಧರಿತ ಕುಕುಧರಿತ ತಗಜಣುತಾಂ ಹರಿತಗ ಕುಕುಧರಿ ಜಣುಧರಿ ವಿಧದ ದಿಂಗಿಣ ತೊಂದರಿಂಗಿಣ ತೊಂದರಿಂಗಿಣ ತೊಂದರಿತಗ ಕುಕುಧರಿ ಜಣುಧರಿ ವಿಧದ ದಿಂಗಿಣ ತೊಂದರಿಂಗಿಣ ತೊಂದರಿಂಗಿಣ ತೊಂದೀಶನೆ कैलासनाथने कृपाकरने भयहरने सलहौ ईशने दीनर पोरेव सभापतिये दीनर पोरेव सभापतिये ದೈನ್ಯದಿ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಬಳಿಪಾರೆಯ ದೀನರ ಪೊರೆವ ಸಭಾಪತಿಯೇ ದೈನ್ಯದಿ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಬಳಿಪಾರೆಯ ತಾಯು ಮಾನವನಾಗಿ ಕೂಸನು ಪೊರೆದೆ ತಾಯು ಮಾನವನಾಗಿ ಕೂಸನು ಪೊರೆದೆ ಎನ್ನ ನೀ ಪಾಲಿಸೆಯ ಬಂದು ಉದ್ಧರಿಸೆವ ಕದಪಗರನೆ ಮೋಕ್ಷವ ಕರುಣಿಸು ನಟರಾಜನೆ ಬಂದು ಉದ್ಧರಿಸೆವ ಕದಪಗರನೆ ಮೋಕ್ಷವ ಕರುಣಿಸು ನಟರಾಜನೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಕಮಾನವ ಕರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡಿದ ಘೋರ ರೂಪ ಭಯಂಕರನೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಕಮಾನವ ಕರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡಿದ ಘೋರ ರೂಪ ಭಯಂಕರನೆ ಭಸ್ಮೋದರುಣ ಮಾಲಾಲಂಕೃತ ತ್ರಿನೇತ್ರನೇ ಲೋಕನಾಥನೆ ಭಸ್ಮೋದರುಣ ಮಾಲಾಲಂಕೃತ ತ್ರಿನೇತ್ರನೇ ಲೋಕನಾಥನೆ ಲಿಂಗ ರೂಪನೆ ಭುಜಂಗಮಾಲನೆ ಮಂಗಳಾಂಗನೆ ಮಹೇಶನೆ ಲಿಂಗ ರೂಪನೆ ಭುಜಂಗಮಾಲನೆ ಮಂಗಳಾಂಗನೆ ಮಹೇಶನೆ ಮೌನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೌನದಲ್ಲಿ ಓಂಕಾರವ ಮೊಳಗಿಪ ವೇದರೂಪ ಭಗಂಡೇಶನೇ ಮೌನದಲ್ಲಿ ಓಂಕಾರವ ಮೊಳಗಿಪ ವೇದರೂಪ ಭಗಂಡೇಶನೇ ಹರ ಹರ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಶಂಭೋ ಹರ ಹರ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಶಂಭೋ ಹರ ಹರ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಶಂಭೋ ಹರ ಹರ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಶಂಭೋ 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 ಶಂಭೋ
ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ಕಲಾನಿಕೇತನ ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ನುಡಿಸಿರಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ದಸರಾ ಕಟೀಲು ದುರ್ಗಾಪರಮೇಶ್ವರಿ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಎಡನೀರು ಮಠ ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಮಹಾಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಟೆಂಪಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೂ ಬಹುಜನರ ಬೇಡಿಕೆಯ ಮೇರೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ನೃತ್ಯಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಸಂಜೀವ್ ಪೂಜಾರಿ ಅವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಆತಿಥೇಯ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಪುಷ್ಪರಾಜ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ, ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿ ಭಾನುಶಂಕರ್ ಬನ್ನಿಂತಾಯ ಹಾಗೂ ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳದ ಸುದೀರ್ಘ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಸರ್ವ ಸದಸ್ಯರ ಒಂದು ಸಹಕಾರದೊಂದಿಗೆ ವಲಯ 4ರ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ, ಆರಂಭವಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರ ಮುಖ್ಯ ರೂವಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್, ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ವಾಣಿ ಕಾರಂತ್. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್.
கண் அசைவில் கதிரவனும் கனிவுடனே கடலலையில் மறைந்தது. தன்னை விட மண்ணில் நடமாட எவருண்டு என நினைந்தது. கண் கவரும் வண்ணமய தன்னழகு பொன்னிறகை சிலிர்த்தது. வண்ணமையில் தன்னை மறந்தின்ப நடமாட மிக விழைந்தது. கண் அசைவில் கதிரவனும் கனிவுடனே கடலலையில் மறைந்தது. தன்னை விட மண்ணில் நடமாட எவருண்டு என நினைந்தது. கண் கவரும் வண்ணமய தன்னழகு பொன்னிறகை சிலிர்த்தது. தன்னை மறந்தின்ப நடமாட கண் அசைவில் கதிரவனும் கனிவுடனே கடலலையில் மறைந்தது. தன்னை விட மண்ணில் நடமாட எவருண்டு என நினைந்தது. கண் கவரும் வண்ணமய தன்னழகு பொன்னிறகை சிலிர்த்தது. தன்னை மறந்தின்ப கண் அசைவில் கதிரவனும் கனிவுடனே கடலலையில் மறைந்தது. தன்னை விட மண்ணில் நடமாட எவருண்டு என நினைந்தது. கண் கவரும் வண்ணமய தன்னழகு பொன்னிறகை சிலிர்த்தது.
இறைவன் வரைந்த எழில் ஓவியம் அதை இறகாய் அமைத்து தந்தானோ. இத்தனை உயர்ந்த கற்பனை நடைகள் அத்தனையும் அவன் கற்பித்தானோ.
வானமெங்கும் கருவிதம் அது பரவி உருமாறியது. பூமி எங்கும் குளிர்ந்திடவே பொருளில் மனம் வீசியது. நம் பாட பல பறவைகள் வானில் தேடியது. மானவோடு கடலலையது கடலில் மூழ்கியது.
அலகால் உடல் பார்த்து அசைவாய் முகம் சாய்த்து அடிமேல் அடி வைத்து அழகாய் உன் கூத்து. அலகால் உடல் பார்த்து அசைவாய் முகம் சாய்த்து அடிமேல் அடி வைத்து அழகாய் உன் கூத்து.
ವಂದನೆಗಳು ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್. ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಹು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷಿತ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಆರಂಭವಾಗಲಿದೆ. ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಹು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದಂತಹ ರೋಟರಿ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ RI ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜು ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯಂ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ನೃತ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಅದಾದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ವಿದ್ಯುಕ್ತವಾಗಿ ಆರಂಭಿಸಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. Rotary Club Bantwal has been organizing Rotary district programs consecutively since many years. Started with Rotary Day, first of its kind, Vasundhara Preserve Planet Earth, District Cultural Program, TRF Seminar, Membership Development Program, and 5th year it was Grand Golden Jubilee celebration, and today it is at another prime event, Parikalpane District Conference, here at the lush green environs of the beautiful ambience Adyar Garden. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ RI ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ರಾಜು ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯಂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಟ್ಯ ಮಯೂರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ಅವರ ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯು ಆರಂಭವಾಗಲಿದೆ. ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಆರಂಭವಾಗಲಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಅಭಿನಂದನಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ ಇದೀಗ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಗಣ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳ ಮುಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ.
For the kind attention of ladies and gentlemen, because we're waiting for the dignitaries to come who are yet to arrive at the main venue, we will have a felicitation ceremony right now, and this was slated a little later in the day, but we are having that right now, the felicitation on stage. And for that, may we request the District Governor Prakash Karan to be on stage to escort Rotary International President's representative PDG Rashmi Kulkarni to come on stage, please. And ladies and gentlemen, it's our proud privilege and a happy news that yesterday we had the governor nominee designate elections, and it was announced that PDGs were there, and the elections took on in a very formal way, and the elections went on very smoothly. And the results were announced at the stage yesterday as well. But there was a small felicitation, but the formal felicitation of the DG/ND, District Governor nominee designate, will be Rotarian PK Ramkrishna from Mysore Midtown, and maybe give a big round of applause. And DGN and DGE will escort DGND Rotarian PK Ramkrishna on stage and accept the felicitation, please.
Also request on stage District Trainer IPDG Ravindra Bhatt, District Advisor PDG Chengappa, and District Councillor Ranganath Bhatt, and District Co-Trainer Shekhar Shetty.
It's a proud moment. He'll lead the district in the year 2025 and 26. Rotarian PK Ramkrishna, also fondly known as Ramki for all of us, he'll have the privilege of leading the district 3181 from front during 2025-26. Please join your hands and wish all the best to Rotarian Ramki as the district governor during 2025-26.
ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ಇದರ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಪ್ರಜೆ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಅವರ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಟರಿಯ ಮಹೋನ್ನತ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ 25-26 ಸಾಲಿನ ಆರ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ನಾಮಿನೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾಗಿ ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾದಂತಹ PDG ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಭಾಸ್ಕರ್ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು.
Yesterday the elections were also there for RI Director Nominating Committee, and in the elections it was decided that from our district, Rotarian Dr. Bhaskar, past district governor Rotarian Dr. Bhaskar, was elected as the RI Director Nominating Committee member from RI District 3118. Hearty congratulations, and ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for Rotarian Dr. Bhaskar.
ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಪುತ್ತೂರಿನ ಮುತ್ತು PDG ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಭಾಸ್ಕರ್ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಇವರು ರೋಟರಿ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ನಾಮಿನೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾಗಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. 25-26ನೇ ಸಾಲಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು, ಅಭಿವಂದನೆಗಳು ಸರ್. ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೆಜಿಸ್ಲೇಟಿವ್ PDG ಆರ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಮೈಸೂರು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರ. So sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rotarian R. Krishna, who is from Mysore but currently he is in Rotary Club of Chamarajanagar, was unanimously elected as the COL, Council of Legislation, from Rotary District 3181. Hearty congratulations and a round of applause for Rotarian R. Krishna, PDG R. Krishna. Congratulations, sir, and all the best for your term as the COL representative.
ರೋಟರಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹಿರಿಯ PDG ಆರ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಇವರು ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಮತ್ತು ಉನ್ನತ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ 25-26ನೇ ಸಾಲಿಗೆ COL ಆಗಿ ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾಗಿರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸಲಾಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ಎಲ್ಲರವರನ್ನು ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸಬೇಕು. ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು ಸರ್.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please, you can occupy your seats. We are about to receive the Rotary International past president and also Rotary International director-elect who are on their way. They should be in the hall just a moment, few moments, and the formal program will begin once they arrive. Thank you. The eminent dignitaries and guests have arrived and we will start the formal program now. A small request, if you have mobile phones with loud music, it could disturb others. Please put your mobiles on silent mode. And if you receive any calls during the conference, please take the calls outside the main hall. Thank you.
ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಭಾಷಣಕಾರರಾದಂತಹ RIPR ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ RI ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಇಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ರಾಜು ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯಂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದೀಗ ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸುಂದರ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ. ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯವು ಭಾರತೀಯ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರಕಾರವಾಗಿದ್ದು ಭಾರತದ ಅನೇಕ ಇತರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರಕಾರಗಳ ತಾಯಿ ಎಂದು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದೀಗ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ನೃತ್ಯಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯವನ್ನು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ.
Past RI President K.R. Ravindran and Rotary International Director-elect Raju Subramaniam are in the hall and we welcome them. And meanwhile, to begin the day with a good note, we have Bharatanatyam, an exhilarating performance of Bharatanatyam. Pranamya Rai, she will perform Bharatanatyam dance, and please put your hands to welcome and Pranamya again on stage. Thank you. Pranamya Rao.
तजं तणं तरुं किटतकजं तजं तणं तरुं किटतकजं तजं तणं तरुं किटतकजं तकजं 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 तकतरित्तजं तकतणत्तजं तकजणुत्तजं जं तरितां तकतरित्तजं तकतणत्तजं तकदिवित्तजं तरिकिटतां तजं तकतां तदि तकतां तरुं तकतकजणुतां तां तजं तकतां तदिं तकतां तरुं तकतकजणुतां तकतरिकिटतकजं तरितां तकतरिकिटतकतकजं सगमा झणुतां झणुतां निपमा पदिसागसनि झणुतरितां सगमा झणुतां झणु ಸಗಮಾಗಸನಿ ಜನು ಧರಿತಾಂ ತದರಿತಾಂ ತದಧನತಾಂ ತದಜನುತಾಂ ತದಕಿಟತಾಂ ಸಗಮಪನಿಸ ತದರಿತಾಂ ತದಧನತಾಂ ತದಜನುತಾಂ ತದಕಿಟತಾಂ ಸಂಪಮಗಮಸ ತದರಿತಜಂ ಸಗಮಪನಿಸ ತದರಿತಜಂ ತಕಿಟತಜಂ ಕಸನಿ ಪನಿ ತಕಿಟತಜಂ ತಕಿಟಜಂ ಪನಿಸಗಾ ತಕಿಟಜಂ ತಕಜಂ ಸನಿಪ ತಕಜಂ ತಜಂ ಪಮ ತಜಂ ತಜಂ ತದಿಂಗಿಣ ತುಂ ಹಿಸನಿ ಪಮ ತದಿಂಗಿಣ ತುಂ ತಂ 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 ಝಂ ತಕತಾಂ ಝಂ ತಕಜಂ ಝಂ ತರಿಕಿಟ ತಂ ತಂ ಝಂ ತಕತಾಂ ಝಂ ತಕಜಂ ಝಂ ತರಿಕಿಟ ತಂ ಝಂ ತಕತಾಂ ತಂ ಝಂ ತಕತಾಂ
ಸ್ವಾಗತ ನೃತ್ಯ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳದ ನಾಟ್ಯ ಮಯೂರಿ ನಾಟ್ಯ ಪ್ರವೀಣೆ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳು.
Thank you, Pranamya Rai, for a wonderful dance Bharatanatyam. And may we now request the First Lady to present a memento to Pranamya Rao, please. Pranamya, you gave a wonderful beginning for the program Parikalpane 2023. Thank you for the exhilarating dance.
ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ಪ್ರಥಮ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ವಾಣಿ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರಣಮ್ಯ ರಾವ್.
The stage will be set for the formal inauguration. Kindly bear with us. Thank you.
RE ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳದ ಆತಿಥ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ವಲಯ 4ರ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಇದೀಗ ಆರಂಭಗೊಳ್ಳಲಿದೆ. ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸಲು ಮುಂದಾಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮೊದಲಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳ ದೀರ್ಘ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ. ತಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ಇದರ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಕಾನೂನು ಪದವೀಧರೆ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ವಾಣಿ ಕಾರಂತ್ ತಾವು ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
And to the district governor and the first lady will welcome past Rotary International President Rotarian K.R. Ravindran on stage, please.
Hello.
ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ.
Thanks for adding the sound there. And may we also welcome Rotary International President's representative PDG Rotarian Rashmi Kulkarni on stage. Madam, please welcome on stage Rotary International Director-elect Rotarian Raju Subramaniam on stage, please. District Advisor PDG Rotarian Suresh Changappa, please come on stage, please. District Councillor PDG Rotarian M. Rangnath Bhatt on stage, please.
ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ತರಬೇತುದಾರರಾದಂತಹ ನಿಕಟಪೂರ್ವ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಭಟ್, ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸಹ ತರಬೇತುದಾರರಾದಂತಹ ಆಕರ್ಷಕ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವದ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಬಿ ಶೇಖರ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ, 23-24 ಸಾಲಿನ ನಿಯೋಜಿತ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಕೇಶವ್ HR, 24-25 ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181 ಅನ್ನು ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸಲಿರುವ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ ದತ್ತ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬನ್ನಿ.
District Governor nominee designate Rotarian PK Ramkrishna, please come on stage, please. Assistant Governor of Zone 4 Rotarian Manjunath Acharya, please come on stage. Host Club President Rotarian Pushparaj Hegde, please come on stage. Conference Advisor PDG Rotarian Krishna Shetty on stage, please. Conference Chairman Rotarian Sanjeeva Pujari on stage, please.
Conference Secretary Major Donor Ritesh Baliga, District Secretary Adalita Vibhaga Rotarian Kunjuru Narayan Hegde, District Secretary Events AKS Vishwas Shanay, District Secretary Projects Rotarian Rajendra Kalbavi ಮತ್ತು District Secretary Planning Rotarian A. Ramana Rai.
District Treasurer Rotarian Murlidhar Prabhu and Assistant Governor of Zone 1 Rotarian M. Narayana, Assistant Governor of Zone 2 Rotarian Balkrishna Shetty.
Zone 2 Rotarian Rajgopal Rai, Zone 3 Rotarian Shashidhar K, Rotarian Suraj Hebbar Neria, Zone 4 Rotarian Major General M.V. Bhatt, Rotarian Ilyas Sanctis ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬನ್ನಿ.
Assistant Governor of Zone 5 Rotarian Jagjeevan Das Rai, Assistant Governor of Zone 5 Rotarian Shivram Enekal, Rotarian K.S. Tamaya of Zone 6, Assistant Governor of Zone 6 Rotarian S.K. Satisha.
Zone 6 Rotarian Arun Naragund, Zone 7 R. Venkatesh, Rotarian S. Balachandar, Zone 7, Zone 8 Assistant Governor Rotarian S. Vasudevan, Rotarian K. Manjunath, Zone 8. Please come to the desk.
We also request the presence of Assistant Governor of Zone 9, Rotarian Dr. K. R. Umashankar, Assistant Governor of Zone 9, Rotarian Vasudeva T. We also welcome the presidents of all Zone 4 clubs. The names we will read out, please come on stage. R.C. Beltangadi Rotarian Manorama Bhatt, R.C. Madhyantar Rotarian Ronald Sequeria, R.C. Moodbidri Templetown Rotarian Praveen Pereira, R.C. Moodbidri Rotarian Muhammad Arif, R.C. Upinangadi Rotarian Jagdish Naik, R.C. Bantwal Town Rotarian Bondala Chittaranjan, R.C. Puttur City Rotarian Prashant Shenoy, R.C. Vittal Rotarian Prakash Naik, R.C. Farangipet Rotarian A.K. Jairam, R.C. B.C. Road Rotarian Pallavi Karan, R.C. Bantwal Loreto Hills Rotarian Shruti Matta, R.C. Mondakap Rotarian Professor Dr. K. Govardhan Rao, R.C. Siddhakatte Falguni Rotarian Ganesh Shetty. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome all dignitaries on stage with the round of applause. Thank you very much. May we request the formal calling of the meeting to order by the dignitaries there. The call ring and meeting call to order.
Meeting call to order.
Thank you, sir. From the MC's desk, this is Rotarian Rakesh Babu from RC Mysore Midtown.
Rotarian Ahmad Mustafa from RC Bantwal. ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನಲ್ಲಿ ಅನುಗ್ರಹವನ್ನು ಬೇಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಜೇತರಾದಂತಹ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನಾ ಮತ್ತು ಕುಮಾರಿ ಆರಾಧನಾ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯನ್ನು ಉದ್ಘೋಷಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನಾ ಮತ್ತು ಕುಮಾರಿ ಆರಾಧನಾ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯನ್ನು ಆರಾಧಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಲ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
Formal invocation by Annette Prarthana and Annette Aradhana. May we raise, please.
श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायणने श्रीपादमे शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायणने श्रीपादमे शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायणने श्रीपादमे शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण कमलासशीमुख कमल कमलहित कमलप्रिया कमलेक्षणा कमलासशीमुख कमल कमलहित कमलप्रिया कमलेक्षणा कमलासनहित गरुडगमन श्री कमलानाभनि पद कमल मे शरणु कमलासनहित गरुडगमन श्री कमलानाभनि पद कमल मे शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायणने श्रीपादमे शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण परमयोगी जन भाग्यदेय श्री परम पुरुष परात्परा परम योगी जन भाग्यदेय श्री परम पुरुष परात्परा परमात्मा परमानुरूप श्री तिरुवेंकटगिरि देवा परमात्मा परमानुरूप श्री तिरुवेंकटगिरि देवा शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायणने श्रीपादमे शरणु श्रीमन्नारायण
ವಂದನೆಗಳು ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನಾ ಮತ್ತು ಕುಮಾರಿ ಆರಾಧನಾ. ಇದೀಗ ನೆನಪಿನ ಕಾಣಿಕೆಗಾಗಿ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನಾ ಮತ್ತು ಆರಾಧನಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಅವರಿಂದ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
Thank you, Annette Prarthana and Annette Aradhana, for invoking the Almighty to bless this conference in all our lives. Thank you very much. Please accept a memento from the District Governor, Prakash Karanth. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the formal inauguration of Parikalpane, the 7th District Conference of Rotary District 3181. And the date today is 27th of January. And yesterday was 27, today is 28. And 28, there is a significance. The significance comes that today happens to be the birthday of Rotary International President Jennifer Jones. And it also, and happy birthday to Jennifer Jones wherever she is. And it also happens to be the sad day because we lost Paul Harris on this same day in the year 1947. So homage and respects to Paul Harris as well. And to give a grand welcome to this grand conference, may I request the conference chairman, Rotarian B. Sanjeev Pujari, to give a formal welcome to all the delegates and the guests. Over to you, Rotarian Sanjeev Pujari ji.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಮುಂಜಾನೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ಈ ದಿನ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಊರುಗಳಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರೋಟರಿ ಕುಟುಂಬಕರಿಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ದೇವರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭವಾಗಲಿ ಎಂದು ದೇವರಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡುತ್ತಾ, ಈ ದಿನ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಲು ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. It is really nice to see you all in good members in this very beautiful and scenic destination of Parikalpane, the annual Rotary conference of my dear friend, District Governor of Rotary District 3181, Rotarian Prakash Karan. As the district chairman of this great event, it is overwhelming to see so many Rotarians from across the district gathered in this hall for the inaugural function of the most sought-after event of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, you are the one who are going to make this event memorable. You are the one who are going to bring glory to this event. It is you, the delegates, and this conference who will contribute to its success. Take this opportunity to extend my first welcome to you all. My district governor, Rotarian Prakash Karan, it has been a fruitful year for him so far, and the Lord Almighty has been kind to him. In all respects, it is his conference, and he need no welcome but giving you due respect to his office. I extended him a welcome on behalf of the Secretariat and the member of RID 3181. May I request our District Secretary Admin Rotarian Hegde to offer him a floral bouquet as a token of our love and affection. First Lady of the District, Rotarian Vani Karan, the backbone and consistent support to our District Governor. A special welcome to you on behalf of the entire district and our committee. I request my better half, Brigadier Malati S. Pujari, to welcome her florally. Rotarian International President, Representative RIPR, past District Governor of Rotary District 3131, Rotarian Rashmi Kulkarni. She has travelled from Pune to be with us and monitor the conference to satisfaction of the Rotary International. A very dynamic lady. She had visited as recently leading a team of all women's car rally from her district. A heartily welcome to you, madam. May I request our district secretary event Rotarian AKS K. Vishwashanay to welcome her florally. Another tall guest to towering personality from the Sri Lankan island, past Rotary International President, Rotarian K.R. Ravindran. We are indeed fortunate to have him here as the inaugurator of the today's program. We welcome you on board to Parikalpane, sir. May I request Brigadier Rai, District Secretary, planning to offer him bouquet and welcome him florally. Another star of the day, Rotary International Director-elect Rotarian T.N. Subramanian, fondly known as Raju Subramanian, a person near and dear to us who conducted our district assembly earlier in this Rotary year. It is a pleasure to have you as the keynote speaker at this conference. May I request District Secretary Project Rotarian Rajendra Kalbavi to florally welcome him. District Advisor, PDG Suresh Chengappa. It is my pleasure to welcome you, sir. I request our Vice Chairman of Conference, Rotarian J. Kumar Rai, to florally welcome him. Sir, Conference Advisor Ashwini Kumar Rai, come to florally welcome him. Our district councillor, PDG Ranganath Bhatt, a warm welcome to you, sir. I request our other conference advisor, Rotarian Narayan PM, to offer him a florally welcome. IPDG and District Trainer, Brigadier Rai Bhatt, I welcome you, sir, on behalf of the district and the conference committee. I request Rotarian Prakash Baliga, the treasurer of Parikalpane, to welcome him florally. Sir, our another advisor, Rotarian Dr. Atmananjan Rai, welcome him florally. Another, the walking encyclopedia of Rotary, Rotarian Shekhar Shetty. Learning and enhancing our knowledge of Rotary has never been better without him. A warm welcome to dear Shekharanna. I request our Assistant Governor from Home Club, Rotarian Manjunatha Acharya, to welcome him. District Governor-elect Rotarian HR Keshav, simply elegant and a dynamic personality with excellent oratory skills. Welcome on board to Parikalpane, sir. May I request Rotarian Pushparaj Hegde, the President of the Home Club, to florally welcome our DGE Keshav. Author, gentlemen in Rotary Circle, DG and Rotarian Vikram Datta. I welcome you, Datta sir, to join us in this ceremony. I request our Conference Secretary, Rotarian Ritesh Baliga, to offer a bouquet to DG and Datta. Very sorry. IPDG and District Trainer, Rotarian AR Ravindra Bhatt. The newly elected DGND of RID 3181 Rotarian Ramkrishna. I heartily welcome you, sir, on my personal behalf and on behalf of the entire district. I request the Rotarian Mega Acharya of welcome her florally. Members of the Secretariat, Rotarian K. Narayana Hegde, Rotarian Vishwas Chennai, Rotarian Rajendra Kalbavi, Rotarian Ramanna Rai, Treasurer of Rotarian Muralidhar Prabhu, Sergeant at Avil Managers, welcome you all on my personal behalf and on behalf of the team Parikalpane. Assistant Governor of Zone 4, the host zone of Parikalpane, Rotarian Manjunatha Acharya, Rotarian Major General M.E. Bhatt, and Rotarian Elias Sentis. A very warm welcome to you all. I have with us our Chief Conference Advisor, Past District Governor, Rotarian Krishna Shetty. I take this opportunity to thank you for the guidance and support and extend a warm welcome to you, sir. M.E. Bhatt, Assistant Governor M.E. Bhatt, florally bouquet. My President of the Home Club, Rotarian Pushparaj Hegde, a warm welcome to you, sir. Honorary Secretary of Rotarian Bantwal, Rotarian Banu Shankar Banita, welcome you, sir. Other advisor in the team, my dear friend, Rotarian Ashwin Kumar Rai, Rotarian Narayana PM, Rotarian Dr. Atmaranjan Rai, a warm welcome to you, gentlemen, assistant governors of from all other 8 zones of the district, I welcome you all without naming you. You all have been a great support to us in making this conference a great success. We have among us past district governors, guest speakers, past assistant governors, leaders in Rotary circle within and outside the district, presidents, secretaries, and members from all the clubs of the district who have traveled distances just to show their love and affection to our district governor. Warm welcome to you, one and all. We have PDG Sunil Jakadia, sir, welcome you, sir. We have members of other services organization like Lions and JCs. We have so many well-wishers, friends and family of Rotarian Prakash Karant who are all gathered here to show their solidarity and support to him. I would be a difficult task to name out these friends inside and outside Rotary. I take this opportunity to welcome you all, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for your lovely presence. I also welcome PDG Vinay Kulkarni. Welcome him, sir. I have with us members of the press and media who have constantly supported us by publishing the good deeds of Rotary, thus helping us in branding one of the largest service organizations in the world. We welcome you, sir, and seek your supports always. Last but not the least, the members of all the committee and my own club, Rotarian and Annets, have been a wonderful team to work within, and I would not have achieved this result but for your support. A word of gratitude to all of you and also welcome you all to Parikalpane. Let us make it the most happening conference of all time. ಕಡೆಯದಾಗಿ ಮಗದೊಮ್ಮೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಭಾಷಣವನ್ನು ಕೊನೆಗೊಳಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಜೈ ರೋಟರಿ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We know how much efforts you and your team has put to bring Parikalpane 2023 as a dream. We also recognize the presence of a gallery of past district governors. We have Dr. Nagarjuna from here. Welcome to you, sir. We have past district governor Rotarian R. Krishna. Welcome to you, sir. We have past district governor Rotarian R. Guru. Welcome to you too, sir. We have Rotarian Dr. Ravi Appaji. Welcome to you too, sir. We have PDG Rotarian Bhaskar. Welcome to you, sir. And we also have Rotarian PDG Balkrishna, GK, that's popularly known. Thank you for your presence. Thank you very much.
ಇದೀಗ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಮುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಚಿನ್ನವಾಗಿಸಬಲ್ಲ ಬಿಳಿಯ ಬಣ್ಣದ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ ಬಾಳ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಗಗನ ಚುಕ್ಕಿ ರೋಟರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಳೆಯುವ ಮಿನುಗುತ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಎಬೋವ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಎನ್ನುವ ರೋಟರಿ ತತ್ವಕ್ಕನುಗುಣವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಯೋಚಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇತರರ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಸ್ಪಂದಿಸುವ ಅಪೂರ್ವ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವದ ಅಮೂಲ್ಯ ಆಸ್ತಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಎನ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಉದ್ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
The charming district governor of 3181 Prakash Karant to give us the aim of Parikalpane. Over to you, district governor Prakash Karant.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಮುಂಜಾನೆಯ ಸವಿ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮೊದಲಾಗಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿಗೆ ಬಂದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು RI ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಕ್ಷಮಿಸಬೇಕು. Let me acknowledge the gracious presence of the galaxy of honorable and esteemed guests. A man who strongly believes we can truly move mountains when we come together. He is none other than our inaugurator, most respected PRIP Rotarian K.R. Ravindran sir. We are all proud and honored to have you in our midst, sir. Success is not accident. It is hard work, perseverance, learning, sacrifice, and most of all, love of what you are doing. Here is a woman who is the epitome of all the qualities. She is our guest of honor, most esteemed PDG Rashmi Kulkarni. Leadership is all about caring, daring, and sharing. Caring for people, daring to act fearlessly, and sharing the success with all. We are honored and privileged to have amidst us an eminent intellectual and an outstanding personality. We are indeed blessed to have amongst us Rotarian Raju Subramaniam. We welcome you, sir. I am inspired by the esteemed presence of past district governors, Rotary leaders of RID 3181, guests, invitees, Rotarians, aunts, annettes, and all the dignitaries on and off the dais. Today, as I stand before you, I vividly recall the words of RI President Jennifer Jones. Rotary opens up new doors, and we need to harness our connection to deepen these relationships and create new partnerships. Today, this unmatched conference definitely resonates her words. Respected friends in Rotary, Abdul Kalam said, "You have to dream before your dreams can come true." I too had a dream. I have kept in my heart, and every beat reminded me of my dream. Yes, that dream today is Parikalpane 2023. It is flashing right in front of my eyes as an accomplishment, contentment, and great celebration. My inspiring team, RI District 3181, transformed that dream of mine into reality today. Parikalpane 2023 is a confluence of great minds and hearts, and confluence of visionary and inspirational leaders, a confluence of committed Rotarians belonging to multitude of professions, enriching the once-in-a-lifetime experience called the District Conference. My dream Parikalpane has set out on a tremendous flight, and today it is soaring among the brightest of colors above. In the very inception of the dream, Parikalpane 2023, for me was an amalgamation of universal ideals of Rotary, rejuvenating of friendship, fellowship, and of course, celebration. It is a great opportunity to meet and greet with celebrities from our own land, motivational speakers from all over the globe, and exposure to great men and women, and have led inspirational lives. It was our dream to treat you with the authentic ethnic food, with a variety of local cuisines and lip-smacking dishes of coastal Karnataka and beyond from diverse cultural menus. I want each one of you to have an out-of-the-world dining experience which will pull you back to this coastal place again and again. After a series of deliberation, we have roped in the best of speakers who have mesmerized their audience every time they have addressed. They are scholars, persons of endowed with high levels of creativity and imagination, persons who have walked the talk and displayed exemplary values and entrepreneurship credentials. I am sure if we internalize 10% of what they offer us in their discourses, we can be assured of a fantastic value addition to our lives. Friends, there is a magic in the air, celebration in the venue, and smiles in our face. My heart overflows as I see excited Rotarians exhibiting excitement all over, and especially galaxy of RI officers and leaders, emitting sparks of inspiration in the front rows. Friends, what more can we aspire for? Hence, the glamorous stage is all set to commence the one and only Parikalpane, our dream, our pride and revelation. You are our own. At the same time, you are honored guests. Your presence has made this place divine and blessed. With this positive and exciting note, let us together make this event the most memorable one for everybody. Let us enjoy every moment of Parikalpane 2023. Imagine Rotary treasure those memories and carry the sweetness to be cherished for life. ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ, ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಕನಸನ್ನು ಕಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದು ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಕನಸು, ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹೃದಯ ಬಡಿಯುತ್ತಿತ್ತು, ತುಡಿಯುತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಇಂದು ನನ್ನ ಏನು ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸನ್ಮಿತ್ರ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಸಂಜೀವ ಪೂಜಾರಿ ಅವರು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನನ್ನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸನ್ಮಿತ್ರರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಕೆ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ದೃಶ್ಯೀಕರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಅವರನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಬಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು, ಅಭಿವಂದನೆಗಳು.
Thank you, sir. You really are charming the district with your words and activities. Thank you for your aim of Parikalpane 23.
ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಕನಸಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಆರಂಭಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಓರ್ವ ವರ್ಣರಂಜಿತ ರೋಟರಿ ನಾಯಕ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಡೋನರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ತಮಗಿದು ವಂದನೆಗಳು.
Friends, we have amidst us a very tall personality from the world of Rotary. The world of Rotary International has survived for 117 years, 11 months and 6 days as of today. And amidst this, one tall leader from Sri Lanka had the privilege of leading the Rotary International movement during 2015 and 16. The theme for his year was Be a Gift to the World. To know more about the RI President, the past RI President, can we have the introduction of past RI President K.R. Ravindran, please?
Everyone has something to give, whoever we are, whatever our place in life. K.R. Ravindran's inspiring journey is true to his message to the world and the Rotary. Be a gift to the world. His star-spangled career in the Rotary led him to the office of the President of the Rotary International in 2015-16, thus making him the 11th Asian and the first Sri Lankan to serve as World President of Rotary in its 105-year history. Joining Rotary Club of Bandaravela in 1972, Ravindran moved on to Rotary Club of Colombo and became its president in 1987-88. SLANA, the Sri Lanka Anti-Narcotics Association, the best of its kind in the island nation, was initiated during his presidency. Ravindran was governor in 1991-92, the first year Sri Lanka became a district of its own. As National Polio Plus Chair, he headed a joint task force of Sri Lankan government, UNICEF and Rotary, and negotiated a ceasefire with the northern militants during National Immunization Days. Sri Lanka is polio-free since 1994. Post the devastating tsunami of 2004, Ravindran led Rotary's School Reawakening Project, building 25 schools in Sri Lanka at a cost of $12 million. Ravindran was trustee of the Rotary Foundation in 2006-2008, director of Rotary International in 2009-2011, and treasurer in 2010-2011. As president, he set up KPIs for staff and board, drove costs down, made transparency and meritocracy key to appointments, and introduced global rewards program. Ravi traveled wide to advance causes dear to Rotary, meeting Pope Francis in St. Peter's Square, Commonwealth heads of state at Malta, world religious leaders at Salt Lake City, and many heads of nations. He executed a joint program at the UN to recognize Rotary's Women of Worth. He was conferred doctorate by the Dankook University, Korea, and presented with keys to several cities of the world. Ravi is the founder and CEO of Printcare PLC, Sri Lanka, the world's largest supplier of tea bag packaging, with manufacturing facilities in Sri Lanka and India. Ravi's source of inspiration is his wife, Vanati, son Krishna, daughter-in-law Nisha, granddaughter Reika, daughter Prashanti, and son-in-law Nicholas completes the family. Sri Lanka Post honored K.R. Ravindran with a commemorative First Day cover in December 2015. In March 2017, Sri Lanka conferred its prestigious national honor, Sri Lanka Sikamani, on Ravindran. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the awesome, one and only PRIP, K.R. Ravindran.
A hearty welcome to you, sir, and that was one impressive introduction. May we now request the dignitaries to light the lamp and give a formal inauguration for Parikalpane 2023 now. May I request all dignitaries to come and give the inauguration.
ದೀಪ ಬೆಳಗಿಸುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭವನ್ನು ಉದ್ಘಾಟಿಸಬೇಕು. ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಉನ್ನತ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳು ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you very much. With that, we have the formal inauguration of Parikalpane. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now with us past Rotary International President, Rotarian K.R. Ravindran to address us. The stage is yours, sir. Please put your hands together to welcome PRIP, Rotarian K.R. Ravindran to you, sir. Over to you, sir.
District Governor Prakash, representing Madam Jennifer Jones, President Jennifer Jones, past Governor Rashmi, my very close friend, respected Director-elect Raju, distinguished past governors, may I sort of pick out my good friend GK. You know, he and I were governors together long before some of you were born. When was that, GK? 18th century? I also want to thank Krishna Shetty for all the arrangements that he's made for welcoming us, and he was an absolute nuisance. Somehow he twisted my arms and got me to come here. Krishna, where is he? Thank you very much. You know, we are going through very challenging times, and I've left out all the others, the district governor, elect, and all that. I think we've done enough honors. We are going through very, very challenging times. This, in fact, I would say, this is the worst period this whole generation has gone through. COVID destroyed this world. I mean, do you know that up to today, 67 lakhs of people have died around the world because of COVID. Human suffering has been immense. People have been plunged into poverty. Children have missed schools. And that's on the humanity side. On the business side, we have been full of this heightened geopolitical tensions. Every country is having inflation. Interest rates are going up. Labor markets in imbalance. So it's been a very, very challenging time. And as we face the future, things are not looking all that much better in the global scene. Fortunately, India has got its own ecosystem, and I think India is one country which will do better than almost the rest of the world. And I can tell you, my country is in so much trouble because of poor politicians, and if you have some good politicians, I don't mind borrowing them. But most of all, when we were in deep trouble, the one country which came and bailed us out without any strings attached was India. We had a function. The function simply was Thank India. I was one of the speakers, and when the Indian High Commissioner spoke, he said, I don't know who's organized it, whom to thank, because there is no sign saying who organized it. It was just a voluntary gathering of people who came simply to say, thank you, India. Now, in this situation, when the world is in so much trouble, how will Rotary perform? How will Rotary be measured? What will the man on the streets think about Rotary? And yesterday, our incoming director, very brilliant man, was talking about what are we going to do to increase our own public relations abilities. You know, we will be measured not by our muscles. We will be measured by our might. We will be measured not by the deeds that we are capable of doing. We will only be measured by the deeds that we actually do. We will not be measured by the resources that we put into our service. We will only be measured by how much we lift up those who are underprivileged. So remember, to do all this, it is not happening in Evanston, it is not happening at the RI headquarters, it is not happening with the presidents and the directors and even the governors. It is happening out there in the clubs. That is where the magic of Rotary is made. That is where the Rotary brand is built. You know, too many people think charity means donating money. And they think the more money you give, the better the charity that you're doing. Charity in its purest form is not just giving money. Charity is giving of your hearts, your minds, your talents, your energy. Charity is giving all this because someone else is enriched, someone else is uplifted, regardless of whether they are rich or poor. Charity is selflessness. Charity is love in working clothes. And often I must tell you, the richest people are not the most generous, because everyone is capable of doing charity. I want to give you a story which I related the other day at the AK ceremony, how I became a major donor. I was at that time building a business in the 90s. That's the time when you're traveling. I was traveling abroad. You don't have breakfast because you want to save money. You're hoping someone will invite you for dinner in order to save some money. You're hoping someone will invite you to stay in the home because you have no money to pay for hotels. And coming back from Japan or some place, I was coming for the institute in Chennai. And at Singapore, whom do I connect or whom do I see? Past President Raja Sabu and then President Herb Brown. And we got talking, and when I got into the plane, Raja was seated next to me by coincidence. And while the plane was up at 30,000 feet, he said, "Ravi, I'd like you to become a major donor." I did not know what a major donor was. So I thought Paul Harris Fellow means $1,000. I thought major donor must be $2,000. And then I said, "Yes, sir, sure, why not? What do you want me to do?" He said, "I'd like you to become a major donor." So I said, "How much is that?" So he held my hand and he said, $25,000. You know, we were at 30,000 feet. There was no way of getting out from that seat. So I did not know what to say, and I said the only thing which will get Raja off my back, and I said I had to speak to my wife. He said, "Oh, okay." That excuse his wife, that's the one time wife is very useful. So he said, "Okay." Then we came back home. And a few days later, I was walking my daughter's dog. She has a nice, beautiful Labrador. And I was crossing a road when I saw a jeep coming at me. So I stopped in the middle of the road, and the jeep could have gone this way or that way. But suddenly it accelerated straight towards me, and I thought someone was joking, you know. Sometimes you go fast and brake near this person. Next thing you know, he hit me. So I did this, the jeep hit me. I fell down. It was a Land Rover. I was half under the Land Rover. The dog's leash was broken. I was bleeding. And then I found it was a young girl driving who didn't know how to drive. And instead of hitting the brake, she hit the accelerator. So then the father came, they helped me up, and the dog was, dog was growling and all that, held him. Anyway, I got home. My wife saw all this, cleaned up. It wasn't too bad. I escaped pretty light. And that evening I was at a function, and this place where I walk is where a lot of people come and walk. And at that function, I overheard some ladies talking, and they were saying that, today we saw this gentleman and this beautiful dog, and this jeep came and hit him. And the other lady says, "Thank God, nothing happened to that dog, beautiful dog." So, but a few days later, I told my wife, I could have died, I could have broken a bone, I could have broken hands. Then we would have spent all the little bit of wealth that we have in fixing me up. So we need to do something which really hurts us. The cheapest thing to do, of course, is go to a good temple and pray and give something to the pujari and come. That's the cheapest thing to do. So what is it that we can do which will really hurt us? I think we got to do what Raja Sabu asked. So we begged, borrowed, and didn't steal, put money together, and over the next 3 years paid this thing to become major donor. And I'll tell you what, coincidentally or not, since then my life also has thrived. I grew in Rotary, my family did well, my business did well. So I guess somewhere there is a payoff when you do charity. Equally, I want you to know that when you do big projects, money is the easiest thing to find. If I was to go out there and say I can take this sand and make into gold, I need 100 crores. Within 3 days, I'll have that 100 crores because people want to invest in you. Equally, in Rotary, when you have a good project, money is not difficult to find. And let me give you an example. When the tsunami hit us, Sri Lanka suffered huge damage, and Rotary looked at various projects, and we decided we will rebuild 25 beautiful schools. It was going to cost $12 million, which in today's rate is about 95 or 96 crores. Now we had in our bank account 60,000 rupees. So in the past, governors came and met and said, we want to build these schools. We have spoken to the education department, they'll give the land, we'll only build. How do we raise money? So we have 60,000 rupees, we have to find 95 crores. So I said, okay, let's start. We have to make a start somewhere. And I went to see my bank manager, Standard Chartered Bank. He was a Tamil gentleman from Canada. His name was Vishnu Mohan. And I went and sat and said, Vishnu, you know, I'm not come on business, I come on something else. I want to help your bank. And he said, really? What do you want to do? I said, I want to give you an opportunity where 25 schools, 15,000 children only grow up thinking of Standard Chartered Bank. They will have little piggy banks, their parents will have passbooks. Standard Chartered Bank will be known in these schools as these children grow up, and no other bank will be known except Standard Chartered Bank. How do you like it? He said, sounds very good, but what's the catch now? I said, the catch is we want you to fund our school's project, start off the funding. And he said, how much is it? How much are you looking from me? I think he expected me to say about $100,000, which is about 80 lakhs. And without batting an eyelid, I said $1 million. You know, that's 8 crores. He said, what? And he almost fell off his chair. Then he said, then I did some sales talk. Then he said, look, I have to ask my superiors in England. And my logic is very simple. If I asked him 10,000 rupees, he'll give me only 5,000. If I asked him 100,000, he may have given half that. If I asked him $1 million, I thought he'll give me half. 3 days later, he called me and said, you know what? I've spoken to my headquarters in England, and they're giving you this $1 million. There you are. Once that came in, we made Standard Chartered Bank partner to this project, gave them all the publicity, and the money just poured in. You need the project, you need publicity, you need accountability, transparency. When you have this, people trust you, they want to do projects. So I want you to remember, when you have a good project, go and talk to your landlord, talk to the shop down the road, talk to a company, talk to them and they will give you money. They all want to do projects. They only need people like you to work for them, and they're getting your services free. Where can you get all these people free of charge? If you want to hire them, you pay a few crores to all of you. So companies also want to do projects. Older people want to do projects. They're looking for people like you. And first choice is not always running to the foundation. Foundation is fine. But foundation itself now encouraging you to look for partners. In fact, one of the signature projects I signed off as chairman was to create our programs of scale. Now, one of the problems we had with the foundation is when you go to a big place, big company, and ask, you join us on this project, all right? Let's say it's cervical cancer. They want to know, okay, so what does this Rotary do? And we say, well, you know, in Mangalore, they build schools. Somewhere else, they look after children. Somewhere else, they're giving water. Somewhere else, they're doing 100 million different projects. What these big people want is one large project. They're willing to give money. For example, Gates has given us, now polio, we have spent, I think, up to now $2.6 billion. Now, I won't work it out into Indian rupees. I'll leave it to my friends here. Gates has given so far $1.5 billion. And mind you, our $2.6 billion includes Gates' money. So actually, we are about equal now. And now, for every $50 million we raise, he gives $100 million. Why is he doing this? Because we have a worldwide global project. So we started what was called a programs of scale. And for programs of scale, we are looking for high impact projects. It must have a serious impact and it must be evidence based. When we built schools, there was a website which showed even 1,000 rupees that was spent. So you can't simply say, I did 25,000 heart surgeries, I sent 50,000 people to school. Then you have an inventory of it. You have an audit. My club runs a project for cervical cancer and for breast cancer. We have a clinic. The last time when Jennifer came, they gave the statistic. They said we have, in the last 10 years, screened over 70,000 women free of charge. Now, if you ask, who are these 70,000? We have a computer which shows every single person's name and address. How many of them were found with some sort of a disease? And of course, once we send them to the cancer unit, after that we have no control. We can give you statistics. So we are looking for projects like this. And the first project we thought of was one in Zambia for the eradication of malaria. And the moment we came up with the project, Gates put in another $2 million, World Vision put in $2 million, the Zambian government got involved, the Rotary Club of Seattle, Rotarians in Zambia got involved. And you know, they are on the verge of eradicating malaria, something which has already happened in my country. And in the last 2 years, the incidence of deaths is down by 50%. 50%. So that's the type of projects that we are looking for. Where imagine the number of mothers and children who have been saved, the misery that has been saved. So constantly look for partners. Now the other area where we have been successful is in the factor of peace. You know, we know that to prevent conflict, conflict can be wars between two countries, it can be between two states, it can be someone in your town, it can be in your office, it can be in your factory. To prevent conflict, you must train people who have the skills and the understanding to negotiate between two warring partners and stop the conflict before it begins. I think if Putin has been spoken to correctly, this conflict may have been stopped without becoming a war. And our dream always was to build what is called universities for peace, where we teach people how to do peace. Of course, it needs a huge amount of money. And many of us, I must say, take peace for granted. Let me tell you a story. In a city, a man or a vehicle was driven up to the gate of a very nondescript looking Army Forward Command office, disguised, no one knows it was even an army office, loaded with explosives. The 6 soldiers at the gate stopped this vehicle. These guys triggered the bomb and it exploded and it killed the 6 soldiers, it killed the 2 people in the vehicle, it killed 21 people around, it damaged about 25 houses, including some very nice houses, and 175 people were injured, including those in a nursery school just next door. You know, this is a strike which can happen anywhere in any city, and it's happening. It could happen out here right now. Now, in 35 years, I looked at some statistics, and there have been 4,815 suicide attacks in 40 countries, and nearly 50,000 people have died. Suicide attacks. This story I'm telling you happened in my country, in my city. And I want to tell you about an 8-year-old girl who was in that nursery school next door. This girl, 8 years, fought with the mother that morning because she wanted an extra 10 rupees to buy some new pencils. Mother said, no, your pencil is all right. She said, no, Amma, I need these pencils. Then finally the father quietly, without showing the mother, gave the money to the daughter. So she went to school. She bought her pencils in that shop, was coming back proudly holding the pencils when this bomb went off. Next thing she knows, she's flung on the grass, glass all over, ears ringing, children screaming, teachers screaming, everyone, you know, getting to the middle. And the lady, her mother, the house was not on the same road, but not too far, and heard the blast. Mother seemed to know. She immediately got into the car and rushed to the school. And then, of course, found the daughter fine, came back, and the father came home. And you know what? The father was me. The daughter, of course, she had forgotten at the moment. She was only worried about the dog, picking up the little glass pieces on the dog because our windows were also broken. But that is the type of life our children grew up in. To them, bombing became very normal. The war in my country went on for 25 years. Hundreds of people were killed and many more displaced. So for children, it became a very normal thing. And this is what is happening in many, many countries where children lose everything, childhood is gone. And as we know in Sri Lanka, just because you have a peace, it doesn't mean everything is over. The effects linger. You know, good financial impact, people who have lost jobs, companies, host of breadwinners who have died, infrastructures not built, resources diverted, and apart from the various bad memories. So we Rotarians realized that we cannot wait for others to build peace for us. We can't wait for governments, we can't wait for United Nations. We need to do it ourselves. We must make the peace or make it possible to build peace, and we realized Rotary can't do it by ourselves. So we joined up with partners. We approached it in a different way, knowing that, as I said, that we cannot fight violence with violence, but we can prepare people to try and stop this violence. We can look at field, improve education, health, self-sufficiency. We can give hope to people, and that might stop these conflicts and so on. And we also realized that there was no need to build universities as we wanted to. We only need to partner universities like this, like these joint ventures I'm talking about. And that's what we did. We went to 7 universities in 8, and told them, look, we will build a peace center within your university. You give us the premises, you give us the lecturers, we will fund the children who goes through this. And we built 7 beautiful peace centers in 8 universities. And 2 years ago, when I was still chairman, we opened the first one in Africa. And I can tell you, in the next 2 years, we've now signed a deal to open the first peace center in the Middle East. And we are looking for a university. We've looked at ones in Israel, we looked at in Beirut, we looked at in Lebanon, several places. And I think we are zooming in on Turkey. And imagine the publicity Rotary will get if we open a peace center in the Middle East, which is the most trouble-prone area in the world. And that is what joining forces happens. And in this peace, we are making a difference. Makes a small difference, but it will grow. We will go year by year, we will get her. Peace fellow by peace fellow, we will get her. And so, my advice to you is, don't simply say we want foundation to give you money. Foundation will join you automatically if you bring in partners, increase your impact. Most of all, look at transparency and accountability, and you will find that you're able to achieve much. So those are the thoughts I want to leave with you. Thank you very much for having me here. Remember, you can play a small role. These opportunities never come. Grab them, because as I said, you may never get this chance again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thanks for all the thoughts and perspectives that you brought in. You started off by thanking the Indian government for all the support with Sri Lanka. You went on to give a meaningful definition of giving, and you gave so many lucid stories that's going to be very helpful for leaders and Rotarians here. You also spoke about program of scale, which is something that we all mull upon and think how to scale projects. And you elaborated on Rotary's areas of focus, which is the core and bedrock of Rotary, that's the community service. We are truly blessed to have listened to your thoughts and perspective, and thank you for inspiring Rotarians and leaders of Rotary District 3181. Big round of applause to you too, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, moving on, we have the next program, and we are going to hear to another tall leader from the Rotary world. Most of us had the opportunity to listen to Raju Subramaniam at Mysore when he visited Mysore for the district awards and the training. He was there inspiring the leaders of Mysore and the district the previous time, and he's amidst us today as well. But before we request him to speak, can we have the presentation, the AV presentation intro of RI Director-elect Rotarian Raju Subramaniam? Can we play the introduction, please?
I slept and dreamt that life was joy. I awoke and saw that life was service. I acted, and behold, service was joy. Rabindranath Tagore. The above words are the cornerstone of PDG Rotarian T.N. Subramanian's life. In his college days, he was an active and dynamic leader of many student organizations. He also served as the first student member of the Bombay University Senate. A senior advocate, Rotarian T.N. Subramanian practices on the original and appellate side. Trustee for 20 years, he also served as the honorary secretary of the SIES group of institutions. His elocution and debate skills have been recognized at intercollegiate and intervarsity competitions. A passionate person who strives to make a difference in the world. He became a charter member of the Rotary Club of Deonar in 1987 and served as its president in 1996-97. Over the course of his Rotary career, this compassionate leader has been on almost all the posts. His vision to serve the community inspired him to become a district governor in 2009-10. This philanthropist is a member of the Archclump Society, Paul Harris Society, and a benefactor. He has been very active at the Rotary International as DRFC, member RI Constitution and Bylaws Committee, member COL Organizing Committee, chairman RI Constitution Bylaws Committee, training leader International Assembly, chairman Rotary Institute, member RI Election Review Committee, RRFC Zone 4, Vice Chair, Council on Legislation, a very prestigious position. He is the first Indian to hold it. Director, International Fellowship of Past Governors. A convener, forum leader, panelist, trainer, faculty member, speaker at multiple pre-PETs, district assemblies, DTTS, PETs, district conferences. He also has been a facilitator at various institutes. He was the Rotary International President's representative in the district conferences in Thailand, USA, and 5 districts in India. It is a testament to his contributions to society that he has been awarded the TRF citation for meritorious service and the highest award of RI, Service Above Self. He will be serving as the Rotary International Director for Rotary Year 2023-25. A wonderful support system exists for Raju in his spouse Vidya. A blessing has been bestowed on them in the form of 2 daughters. Ashwita, their elder daughter, is a doctor and married to Dr. Ajay. They live in Australia with their son Nikhil. Younger daughter Rohita is an expert in culinary arts. She is married to Rohit, an Emirates pilot, and is currently in Dubai. All of them are Paul Harris Fellows. Let us all join our hands to welcome Rotary International Director 2023-2025, PDG Rotarian T.N. Subramanian, popularly known as Raju Subramanian.
Sorry guys, I'm going to have my back to you as I speak because I love to speak from here on a hand mic facing the audience and moving around as I speak to them. So I look into the eyes of Naga and I know whether he's listening to me or not. Friends, I'm doing away with all the formalities. Ravi and the others have addressed all the illustrious members on the stage. One thing I want to start with. Ravi said he was threatened. I did not want my hand to be squashed by that gentleman who is the advisor to the conference at all. And he also pressurized me to be here. But to this district, I have come very often, and it's always been a pleasure to be here to interact with each one of you. Parikalpane, I must start with a typical Kannada South Indian thing, Namaskara to all of you. Well, that's a little Kannada I know. Beyond that, I'm not even venturing. Parikalpane is imagination. It's dreaming. Dreaming of the future. Dreaming of having an outstanding conference. But to each of us Rotarians who are there, here to serve the community, we have a dream to fulfill. We have a responsibility to fulfill. We have to wear the pin with pride. When I talk about the Rotary pin, let me share with you a story. A friend of mine, Nandu Shenoy, got his daughter admission in the Fashion Institute in Imphal. Hey, can I have this off here? Can you at least lighten it because it hurts you? Thanks a lot. I can then see all of you. So when this girl went, Priyanka went with her father to Imphal, the headmistress, the principal there, asked him, who is your person who's going to take care of you in this city? I want a guardian, a local guardian. He didn't know anybody at all. He called me up and said, and at that time, I was governor of my district as Ravi was in your district. And he called me up and said, what do I do? I said, don't worry at all. Are you wearing your usual Rotary t-shirt? He said, yes. I said, just wait outside the principal's office. I called up our friend Ajit Airam, Ravi, and Ajit was at that time on an official visit to Assam. But he said, don't worry, Raju, it'll be taken care of. In about 15 minutes, a police vehicle arrived with an escort. And the escort, the policeman got down and asked, who is Nandu Shenoy? So he was trembling in his pants. He says, what have I done that somebody, a policeman, is getting down and asking me this? The commissioner got down from the car and said, you are Nandu Shenoy, I will be Priyanka's guardian. A few minutes later, there was, देखो ताली मारना है जोर से मारो नहीं तो मत मारो. Let's be very clear. Don't do this. These half-hearted things never work. So, a few minutes later, the largest church there, parish there, the father got down and said, I'll be Priyanka's guardian. A little while later, the largest hospital in Imphal, the doctor, the owner, got down and said, I will be Priyanka's guardian. So he took all of them into the principal's room. She got up in her seat and said, if these three are going to be your guardians, why didn't you mention to me? I would never have called you at all. Friends, all that happened was the pin. It was that Rotary pin that made that connect. And is that connect that brings me here today, or Ravindran here today, or we meet each other, or we recognize and realize that we are friends in Rotary. It is that pin which is the biggest connect for us in the world. But with that pin comes a great deal of responsibility. The pin is not something to fear. It opens hearts, it opens homes all over the world. But at the same time, my friends, let me tell you the aftermath of this. Today, my club, along with Nandu, when there is a cancer patient in that part of the world, the doctors and them send them to us and we take care of them in Tata Memorial Hospital. Just a pin brought service to the fore. Nahi yaar, maza nahi aa raha hai. That's better. That's better. So with this responsibility comes three things, my friends, which are essential for every Rotarian. Integrity, ethics, and complete financial transparency. Ravindran mentioned about financial transparency. He mentioned about the fact that they had a record of every cancer patient who was being subsidized by them for the treatment. So when you do a project, let it not be that we collect money, but when we collect money, we need to ensure that we have a record. If the donor asks, who is the person for whom that money that I gave you went, there must be a record maintained by us. That enhances our credibility in the society, and our credibility in the society will enhance and build better membership and also fundraising for us. Credibility, my friends, is something that you and I must build. You and I as Rotarians have that big responsibility to build that credibility for our organization. Second, we need to have ethics in what we do. The four-way test, my friend, is not to be kept looking at the visitor. It should be also looking at us. If we don't follow the four-way test, let's not expect society to follow the four-way test. Ravi spoke about peace. If their four-way test is truly implemented, and we genuinely believe there can be peace that can be brought about by each one of us playing a small or large role in ensuring there is peace at home, peace in our community, and peace in the society we live in. Each of our service projects is a process of building peace. When there is a peaceful community who's bereft of want, whose wants are taken care of, there is bound to be peace in that community. And it is that service that we do, that we need to do with a large heart, at the same time to ensure that the community is taken care of. All of us, my friends, and every one of our clubs are vibrant clubs. Clubs of strength. Clubs that have a passion to serve. And you serve with that passion. With that passion that you serve, there is only one request that I have to do. When you touch a community to do a service, touch that community to ensure that all needs of that community are met with. Do not just do one project and then never follow up on the project to see whether the project is functioning or not. I'll give you a story. When I was governor, I inaugurated a water filter fountain for a community in Shivajinagar, which is the largest slum after Dharavi in Bombay. And when I went there, and this also tells you what we do otherwise in service, where we do serve with a heart. We inaugurated it, and after a few years after my governorship, I had forgotten all about this project. I forgot that we had inaugurated it. There was a little boy after I inaugurated who was crawling towards me once I inaugurated the project. So I turned to my district team and I told them, guys, that's a polio victim. We need to have a polio corrective surgery done. That child is just 5 years of age. We have to give him a future. Few years later, I went to inaugurate a de-addiction seminar because that place also had a lot of drugs and other issues. So when I went to inaugurate the seminar, there was a Chachaji there called Rafiq Bhai. So I told Rafiq Chacha, I said, Rafiq Chacha, I want to see the water project. And I was going there after 4 or 5 years. I went to see the water project and Rafiq Chacha was explaining to me what the project is, how they have now made so much money on the project that they can set up further plants in the interior of that slum. Because they were charging 2 rupees for that liter or 2 liters of water that they were giving. And they had maintained it well. So I was busy listening to him and where he wanted to do, and I said, we'll again partner with Eureka Forbes. Eureka Forbes are our partner for that project. We'll again partner with Eureka Forbes, so you get the equipment at a very discounted price. I turned around, and I was wearing, it was Independence Day, and I turned around, and I was wearing a white kurta, and Krishna, there was a boy who had dirtied my kurta. He was tugging at it, and I didn't realize it when I was talking to Rafiq Chacha. And I looked at the boy and I asked Rafiq Chacha, I said, Chacha, ye kya hai? So he says, Raju bhai, aap bhul gaye? Aapko yaad nahi hai? Jab aapne water filter inaugurate kiya tha, ek bachcha aapke paas crawl karke aaya tha. Ye wahi bachcha hai jo surgery ke paas chal ke aapke paas aa raha hai. Sorry, Ravi, I'll have to translate that for you when we are in the car. So friends, so what is it? You touched a boy, you have touched that community. That community today comes to us asking us for favors and service that we are able to do because we are serving that community fully to the extent that they need. How many are club presidents sitting here? Stand up, please. Please stand up. It's a good exercise. I know that you're not sleeping then. Okay. Why did you sit down, sir? Sir, I'm a lawyer. My vision goes everywhere. Be rest assured of that. Okay. So, thank you. I have an appeal to every Rotarian here and to every president and everybody who's going to be a future president or a future leader in your club. Friends, implement the action plan. All of us are people of action. We are people who plan our businesses. We plan our professions. We plan to see where we will be 5 years or 10 years from now. We expand our growth, planning in that growth, what we will do to reach that final destination. Are we doing that in Rotary? If we are not, we need to do it to see where our club should be 5 years from now. If you can sit together, plan a charter or charter a path for seeing where your club should be 5 years from now, that destination you will achieve much before the 5 years pass. Many of you here are Shettis and therefore businessmen. How many of you have planned to open 5 restaurants and have opened 10 before the 5 could be completed? The point I'm trying to make is, when you have a dream and you imagine your dream and you create a path for that dream is bound to be achieved. But you need to dream to have that imagination. You need to have a dream to reach that path. So dream big, my friends. Don't dream small. Notebook distribution, pencil distribution, leave it to Rotaractors and Interactors. Let us not get into this. We can support them by financing them for it. Let us start doing projects which have an impact. A project that increases our impact. A project that enhances participant engagement. And a project that expands our reach. Every large project that you do has an impact on the community, has an impact on the society, and each of those projects, apart from serving the needy, taking care of the need of so many, touching so many lives in whose lives you are lighting a candle to dispel the darkness, also creates in their heart a small thank you and a small message that goes from individual one to the other, that Rotary serves the best. That this club did a fantastic job of serving Rotary. That Rotary is the organization that truly has its heart in serving the community, in making a difference to our lives. And that, my friends, is the appeal that I make to you, to each one of you sitting here, and I will join you in that path of service whenever you need me. There is no distance, because I strongly believe any position, whether it be RI President, whether it be RI Director, whether it be Governor or whether it be President, are not positions of power. They are positions of service. And as long as we regard that, not bad, you have learnt a good lesson. So, if treat it as a position of service. Why? All of us are leaders. Nobody is an inferior leader or a superior leader. By chance, God has bestowed the question of director on me. It could have been you. It could have been anyone in this audience. It could have been anyone sitting here. But God has been kind and made me a director. But that doesn't give me any horn on my head to give me superiority. I am with you, and we must walk together on the firmer earth as long as we have our feet rooted in firmer earth, without ego, without the I factor. I think this organization can go leaps and miles in serving more than what we do today. And I think that should be the dream. The dream should be that next year, when you have not a Parikalpane, maybe some other Kalpane, that each of you must come back to that conference and say and tell Keshav, and I'll be there at that conference. I can tell you I've already been invited to that conference to inaugurate the conference. You know why? Not because I'm Raju Subramaniam. It's because there is a position of director. So it's not the individual who matters, it's the position that is there, and it's a short-term position. 1 year, 2 years. Why is that so? So that the position doesn't get into our bloody head. And I think that is important for us to keep in mind. So I'll be there for you. At least one president's clapped. So I remember who are the presidents who are there in the hall also. So my friends, when I come next year, and I want to ask each one of you to come to me, speak to me and tell me how you enhanced the service that your club did. How much more did you do, and how you have planned for the next 5 years to take your club to a completely different level. Friends, today is an occasion of joy. Today is an occasion when we should all be happy doing what we should do. I want to tell you a story. When I was at the District International Assembly in San Diego as governor-elect, we were planned a meeting with Bill Gates. We were thrilled, GK, that we were going to meet one of the richest men in the world and shake hands with him. We thought this is a great photo session, and all of us love photos. Isn't it? Rotarians love photos or no? I think photographer makes more money out of Rotarians than sometimes the service that we do. So Bill Gates came, very simple man, in a shirt and trouser, no arrogance about him. He walked into the room. When we went into the room, Bhaskar, we realized that it was meant only for 4 countries. Ravi, remember? Huh? Yeah, it was meant for India, Afghanistan, Pakistan and Nigeria, because these were the 4 endemic countries then. At the table where I was Deepak Purohit and I. Ravi, you were not at that first table. You were there at the first table? Or were you there? You were in the next table, no? So Deepak asked him, why do you continue to give to polio when there is no polio in your country? And why do you give it through our foundation? His answer was propelled me to thereafter support the foundation every year. And if this story inspires you, it's a true story, and the next one that I'm going to relate, with which I will end my address, then please support our foundation. We need your support. I was stunned by his answer. He said, as long as there is one last child whom I can save from being crippled, I will support the polio program. The next one you will clap only if you are willing to support the foundation, otherwise don't clap. He then gave an answer and he said that I give to the foundation because it's a foundation of trust, who I believe spends the money that is coming to the foundation only in serving humanity and doing good in the world. Prakash, Keshav and Datta, you have large contributions coming from them for the foundation for sure. Friends, I'm telling you this to tell you, he trusts our foundation. He supports this grants program, the grants of scale. Why does he do it? He's a clever businessman. He does it because he knows there is 1.18 million volunteers in the world who will serve to ensure that the dream of eradicating polio or eradicating malaria in Nigeria will be achieved, because he trusts you and me and the Rotarians of the world. Lastly, I must tell you, what did this inspire me to do? During the first year after the split in the district, I have 2 minutes more. Am I right? So, this is the other thing, my friends, punctuality. Keep time at any point of time. Okay, let me not digress. So in that year, Gopal Mandania, who was going to be the governor, came to my house and told me, Vinay, that I want you to become an Arch Plum Society member. Now, I am not an Adani who has triggered stocks and lost to people who have invested in his companies, nor am I an Ambani. So, nor am I a Ravindran. So, well, that's a friendship that we share, that I can pull his leg and he can mine. And I've learned a lot from him, to be tall, walk your talk, and be straight in what you say and do. And I think that's an inspiration for me and for all of us. So I told him I can't become an Arch Plum Society member because I'll give you something, but I'll not become that because I can't afford to do it this year. I gave 60,000 rupees, $60,000, Sunil, that year, in one shot, because I received a large check from BCCI, for whom I am a lawyer. They pay me well, don't worry about that. Okay. So, I made that payment, and my accountant, who is from my club, Narendra Kalra, sends me the income tax returns, puts a pencil mark where I should sign. So I don't look at any figures, I sign where he puts the pencil mark and sends it back. He this time put a note, you are not signing your return till you read and understand your return. I was surprised, I called him, I said, Naren, kya baat hai yaar? Why are you asking me to do this? He said, read your return, Raju, and you'll be surprised at what you see. In my return, I found that I had received $72,000 of bad debts which I had written off 4 to 5 years ago. Don't clap, don't clap. I paid tax on it. So I was surprised. So I told him, Naren, but we had written these off. And then it hit me that when you serve and when you give to support somebody in the world, the goodwill of that person and the blessings of the Lord will never allow you to lose money. You never lose when you give, my friends. You always gain. Ravi mentioned about the blessings that you get. I got blessings not 1 year, not 2 years, 3 years till I became an Arch Club member and contributed the last lot of $36,000 GK. I received more than that. And in that year, when I made that payment for becoming an AKS, I got a contract for an arbitration in Paris at fees which I would never dream of marking. It was not part of my imagination at all. God will never take away funds from you when you give it with your heart and for the purpose of serving humanity. And if you and I, as Rotarians, don't serve humanity, who will? You want peace in the world? We need to serve humanity to get that peace in this world. And lastly, my friends, each of us are a leader. Let's respect our leadership. Let's respect our organization and not do anything that in any manner hamper or bring any spot, whatever spot it may be, gray or black, on our organization, on our clubs and our country. And I feel proud to be an Indian Rotarian for the service that you do, for the membership that you have, and for the contribution that you give to make India second in the world, not a taking country, but a giving country, earning respect of Rotarians all over the world. Thank you very much, Prakash, for inviting me, and thank you, my friends, for clapping at all the wrong times. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. You have given us so many points to think upon. I'm sure the audience and all the Rotarians and delegates will be thinking about so many points that you gave us. You started off with the value on and responsibility of wearing a Rotary pin and the value that it brings to us. You went on to give the 3 points that we need to follow: integrity, ethics, and financial transparency, which is so crucial for all of us. You went on to give a valuable suggestion to all of us to close a project, to close an impactful project and make a difference. You also suggested implementing plans, do a proper plan and implement well. And you gave us the meaning of having a position of service. It's a meaning that we need to be open to serve the community. Sir, your erudite thoughts and stories to connect the dots has and will motivate Rotarians to raise the bar. Thank you, sir. Let's give him a big round of applause for all the thoughts that he shared with us. Thank you so much. Moving on, we have next in our agenda address by RIPR PDG Rashmi Kulkarni. But before that, we have the introduction. Even before that, madam, we have a coincidence. The first Rotary District Conference of 3181, we had a woman RIPR, and incidentally she was also from Sri Lanka. So this is a repeat that we had, and we could see you how elated you were when you came from the gate towards the flag in a palanquin, and we are sure that you are excited to address us. Please bear with us while we have the audio visual presentation of your introduction. May we have the introduction of RA President's representative Rotarian Rashmi Kulkarni on the screen, please.
PDG Rashmi Kulkarni had the honor of becoming the First Lady Governor of District 3131 in 2020-21. District 3131 comprises of the renowned districts of Pune and Raigad in Maharashtra. Rashmi Kulkarni is an architect by profession and has been in the field of architecture and interior designing for more than 35 years. She is also an executive committee member of the Institute of Architects, Pune Center. Her illustrious Rotary career spans over 22 years. She is the member of the Rotary Club of Pune Parvati and has been its president in the year 2011-12. She has served on many district assignments as director, and her passion is Rotary Youth Exchange, the Rotary Foundation, and Rotary Public Image. As District Rotary Foundation Director in 2012-13, she had collected more than 8 lakhs USD, which was recorded for the district in the year, winning 3 zonal awards. As the Public Image District Director in 2015-16, the district won the Zonal Public Image Award for holding a Rotary Expo where more than 10,000 people visited. She was district governor during the COVID pandemic year of 2020-21. It was a challenging task during the lockdowns, but in spite of which she could raise USD 1.8 million for Rotary Foundation, second highest in South Asia and 10th in the world. Water projects worth USD 1 million, 10,000 cataract surgeries, and various CSR projects worth rupees 15 crores were initiated in that year. A Rotary COVID Center was also set up in Pune during her tenure as the DG. The district partnered with Vaccination on Wheels to start India's first mobile vaccine clinic to administer COVID-19 vaccinations. 35,000 teachers were trained online for virtual classroom techniques under the project Digital Guru Mantra. She started a weekly audio Rotary bulletin in 2018 and completed 115 episodes. She also wrote a daily column on Rotary information for 6 months. She was well appreciated for her initiatives at the Chennai Institute. She won 4 zonal awards at the Chennai Institute in 2021 for highest total contribution to TRF, highest per capita APF contribution, 100% highest club participation, and second highest contribution to annual program fund. She kept her tenure as the district governor by contributing USD 1,90,000 to the Rotary Foundation. She, along with her husband PDG Vinay, completed the total contribution of USD 5 lakhs to the Rotary Foundation and attained the Arch Clump Chair Circle. As district governor, she was the pioneer of virtual Rotary Youth Exchange program and virtual NGSE program during the COVID-19 lockdown period. This initiative was the first in Rotary world and was very appreciated by RI President Holger Knack and Rotary CEO John Hugo. She is an avid car rally driver and has participated in the all-women Rotary car rallies to North India and South India. Her husband Vinay is a past governor of the erstwhile district 3130. He has served on various assignments at the national as well as international level such as RRFC, Moderator, TRF Fund Development Committee and the CSR Committee. PDG Rashmi and PDG Vinay have one daughter, Riddhi. She is an architect looking into the family profession. She was the president of Rotex and rebound student of RYE and NGSE. PDG Rashmi Kulkarni.
Over to you, madam. The stage is yours.
ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ ಮಾತೆರೆಗ್ಲ ಪ್ರೀತಿದ ಸೋಲ್ಮೇಲು ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. नमस्कार. तुमक सगळ्यांके मेळून म्हाका मस्त खुशी जाल्ली. कोडया लक्क मिगेले ह्या 3 महिन्यातून दोन्ही पंथा येवच्या संधी मेळ्ळे. मिगेल बामून विनय गोवाचो, मिगेल गांव दापोली महाड कोकणांतू. विनय अक्का आनी म्हाका कोंकणी उलोवचें येना. आमगेल जन्म आनी सगळे आयुश्य पुण्यांतू. आमी दोगय आतां पुणेकर जालतो. आसो तुमकां सगळ्यांके कोडयाल तेराचे मनानी शुभेच्छा. Thank you very much for the audio-visual introduction. District Governor Prakash, First Lady Vani, past RI President and Trustee Chair K.R. Ravindran, RID Raju Subramanyam, August gathering of the Council of Governors, District Officers, all my fellow Rotarians, and a very good morning. Good morning. Friends, it is an honor to share the dais with Honorable past RI President and Trustee Chair K.R. Ravindran and RID Raju Subramanyam. Both of the stalwarts, thank you very much for making my task easy. It's a great pleasure to be amongst you all. It feels wonderful to visit your district 3181 again. I was one of the rally drivers representing our district 3131 all-woman car rally, passing through your district, and still remember the amazing welcome you accorded us. I take this opportunity to thank DG Prakash, Coordinator Vishwas, my special aide Shivani and Ritesh, and the conference team for all the special arrangement done for Vinay and I to make our stay and travel comfortable. I also appreciate the efforts taken by DG Prakash and the conference team for the wonderful venue and the arrangements made for this conference, Parikalpane, that is imagination, fairies imagination. Let us give the entire conference team a great round of applause for the grand conference. Friends, your district has done excellent work under the leadership of DG Prakash. He has continued from where IPDG Ravindra had left and taken your district to the next level. I am confident that DG Keshav and DGN Vikram and newly elected DG ND Ramakrishna will take it further. This will be an excellent example of strategic planning, which is at the core of Rotary. I wish to make special mention to some achievements of your district under the leadership of DG Prakash. I would like to congratulate DG Prakash and his membership team along with all the serving presidents for increasing the membership of your district by almost 400 members. That too in first 6 months only. Please give a big round of applause to DG and his team and all the serving presidents. Your district has done tremendous work so far in almost all focus areas, namely 600 plus projects in literacy, 80 plus projects in water sanitation, almost 400 projects in environment, roughly 500 projects in disease prevention, more than 100 projects in maternal and child health, almost 300 projects in next generation, and forming 25 Interact clubs and 3 Rotaract clubs. In a nutshell, amazing amount of work done in these 6 months. Now all the achievements deserve another big round of applause to DG Prakash and also to yourself. I am confident that in the remaining 6 months you will surpass all the benchmarks and still do better. Friends, I bring warm greetings from RI President Jennifer Jones. I am here today as a representative to share her vision and inspire you to unlock your imagination and realize that everything and anything is possible. Her emphasis is on DEI, which stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now is the right time for us Rotarians to take our next step in advancing diversity, equity, and inclusion in our organization. We need imagination to look at a cross-section of communities and identify future members and leaders. Up to now, we have been attracting people who are more or less like us only, but there is a vast potential in people who are seemingly different from us, who share our values and are waiting for an opportunity to unleash their talent and commitment. Thus, we need to be more inclusive by removing barriers for entry and opening doors for admission. Our meetings and events should be a platform where each and every member feels welcome, wanted, and can speak freely and honestly. Each one of us should feel included in our organization. It is very important, my friends. We should all be determined to advance DEI across the Rotary. This is rooted in our deepest traditions of our organization, and it will ensure that we remain vibrant and relevant for decades to come. Long back, membership to women in Rotary was not allowed, but today we have a woman IRI president, and here a lady in front of you I am today to represent her for your conference Parikalpane. Rotary now has set a goal of increasing the share of female membership to 30% by the end of this year. For this, you and we need imagination to meet our membership goals. We need ambassadors to convey Rotary's message and dreams for a better world. The best ambassadors are our members. We want members to share their Rotary feelings. Listen carefully. People will forget what you said. People will forget what you did. But people will never forget how you made them feel. We want people to feel Rotary, and the best way to achieving that is to share our Rotary moments. The more you share these, and that too from your heart, the more you encourage them to partner with us, to join us, and to stay with us. I'm going to share some of my experience tomorrow in informal speech. It is important that we hear these stories directly from people who have experienced them as a way of feeling the importance of DEI for the future of Rotary. In everything we do, what people feel about Rotary will shape our future. I will now read out the message sent by RI President Jennifer Jones for your conference Parikalpane. Dear fellow Rotary leaders, I am so pleased that you are attending your Rotary District Conference Parikalpane. As you meet in days ahead, you will have the opportunity to celebrate your success, expand your network across the borders and cultures, and share your ideas for the years ahead. As Rotarians, our commitment to service is what drives us, and we want to be a part of something larger than ourselves. This special event is where we take our passion for community service to the next level, finding inspiration in each other's accomplishments to bring our service to even greater heights. We all feel the impact that Rotary service and Rotary values have on us. Now it's our opportunity to share that feeling with others. This is a year to imagine Rotary by envisioning a world that deserves our best, where we get up each day knowing we can make a difference. We don't imagine yesterday, we imagine tomorrow. Please listen carefully. We imagine a world without polio, with clean water for everyone. We imagine a world free of disease and where every child learns to read. We imagine kindness, hope, love, and peace. If we serve our members, we serve our communities. And if we provide comfort and care for our members, they will truly come to understand the power of Rotary. I hope you take the knowledge gained at this district conference back to your clubs to help them succeed throughout the coming year. Together, we will achieve great things as we imagine Rotary. Warmest regards, Jennifer Jones, President, Rotary International 22-23. Once again, I thank RI President Jennifer Jones for giving me this honor of representing her for this conference. I once again thank District Governor Prakash, Coordinator Vishwas Shenoy for making our stay comfortable, our aides, Shivani, Ritesh, and so many COG members also. Before I conclude, let me extend my hearty congratulations to my batchmate 2020-21, PDG Raghunath Bhatt, for being selected by the RI Board of Directors to be the recipient of prestigious Service Above Self Award for this year. May I request him to stand and get recognized. Big round of applause. Here I would like to mention, Rotary has given me the friends like PDG Rangnath, DG Prakash, Vishwas, Ritesh, Shivani, Krishnanna, incoming leaders like Keshav and Vikram and all. Not possible to take all the names, but for you all I would like to share a couplet in Hindi. आज की शाम हमने चिरागों से सजा रखी है, आज की शाम हमने चिरागों से सजा रखी है, शर्त हमने हवाओं से लगा रखी है। आप न जाने किस रास्ते से आएंगे, आप न जाने किस रास्ते से आएंगे, आपके लिए हमने हर गली फूलों से सजा के रखी है। Thank you all for being patient with me. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद madam. Thanks for those thoughts. We look forward to hearing you again tomorrow during the formal address. Thank you very much madam. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Rotary International President's Representative Rotarian Rashmi Kulkarni.
ಮುಂದಿನ ಸೆಷನ್ನ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಕಂಡಂತಹ ಉನ್ನತ ಆಕರ್ಷಕ ದಿಟ್ಟ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ನಿವೃತ್ತ ಲೋಕಾಯುಕ್ತ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಜಸ್ಟಿಸ್ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಬ್ರಿಗೇಡಿಯರ್ ರೈ ಕೂಡ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೋರ್ವರು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಯುವ ನ್ಯಾಯವಾದಿ ಆಕರ್ಷಕ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವದ ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್ ಸಂದೇಶ್ ಚೌಟ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ತಮ್ಮ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತಿಯು ನಮಗೆ ಆಪ್ಯಾಯಮಾನವನ್ನು ತಂದಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಸ್ವಾಗತ, ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ.
Thank you for joining us. Well in time for the next session, sir. We look forward to hearing to all your thoughts. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for felicitating the guests. Can I request the district governor to give a memento to past Rotary International President, Rotarian K.R. Ravindran. And while they're doing so, let's give a warm round of applause for all the efforts and the thoughts that he has shared with us. And I also request the district governor to present a memento to RI Director-elect Rotarian Raju Bhaiya. This is for you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Friends, this was a power-packed opening session for Parikalpane. You can all please be seated while we have the vote of thanks. Please be seated. Thank you. So this was a power-packed session, and I would relate this session for RRR, the recent movie, you remember? The Golden Globe Awards. We did a wonderful performance and India was made proud. This session was nothing short than RRR. Do you know why? Because we had 1 hour Ravindran, we had 1 hour Raju Subramaniam, and we had 1 hour which was Rashmi. RRR there. And to close off, we have another hour who is going to propose the vote of thanks. Over to Ritesh Baliga, Rotarian Ritesh Baliga, to propose a vote of thanks for this formal inauguration. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Dignitaries on the days, thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It is felt by heart. And as we reach the flag end of inaugural session of District Conference, Parikalpane, I deem it an honor and privilege to propose vote of thanks to all who have helped in making this event a resounding success. I take this as an opportunity to express sincere gratitude to past RI President Rotarian K.R. Ravindran for his gracious presence. His presence at Parikalpane has immensely enhanced the importance. We are extremely grateful to you, sir, for your insightful address. I extend warm and loving gratitude to RI Director-elect Rotarian Raju Subramanian for valuable time and enhancing our knowledge. It was pleasure listening to you. My heartfelt gratitude to RI President Representative Rotarian PDG Rashmi Kulkarni and PDG Vinay Kulkarni. It was pleasure interacting with you. We are grateful for the thoughts of wisdom and imparting the knowledge. Thank you, madam. My deepest gratitude to our Honorable District Governor Prakash Karant, who illuminated the light of infinity, who dared to dream in the form of Parikalpane and imagination. Thank you, sir. My special thanks to First Lady Rotarian Vani Karath. A special thanks to District Advisor Rotarian Suresh Chingappa for your esteemed presence. A special thanks to our Venerable District Councillor Rotarian Rangnath Bhatt for being the catalyst that inspired us to do our best and stand as a pillar of power. Thank you. I express my sincere gratitude to District Trainer Rotarian Ravindra Bhatt for his genial presence. I express my deepest gratitude to Chief Conference Advisor Rotarian Krishna Shetty for his guidance and support. A big thank you to District Co-Trainer Rotarian Shekhar Shetty for his gracious presence. A warm thanks to District Governor-elect Rotarian H.R. Keshav for his gracious presence. A sincere gratitude to District Governor nominee Rotarian Vikram Datta for gracing the occasion. Heartfelt congratulations to newly elected DGND Rotarian Ramkrishna, and thank you for your gracious presence. Heartfelt gratitude to eminent legends and pillars of District 3181, past district governors, for your constant support and encouragement. My special thanks to district secretaries, administration, events, projects and planning for working relentlessly and putting up a great show. I express my deepest gratitude to Master of Ceremony for the smooth sailing of the event. I thank Annette Pranamya for the Bharatanatyam, Annette Aradhana and Annette Prarthana for the invocation. The synergy of our inaugural session wouldn't be complete without the energy and enthusiastic presence and support of our Rotarians and Annettes. Wholehearted thanks to one and all. Let Parikalpane, the power of imagination, make us infinite. Thank you.
Thank you, Conference Secretary, Rotarian Major Donor Ritesh Baliga. Now we have an entertainment program, Fusion Dance by Team Alvaz. I request District Governor to adjourn the meeting. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್.
Sorry, man.
We have an entertainment program now. Fusion dance by Team Alvas, Bhargavi Arts and Dance Academy, Udupi. ವೋಕ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಗನ್ನ ಕೀ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರುತ್ತದೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ವೋಕ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಗನ್ ಕಾರಿನ ಕೀ ಲಭ್ಯವಿರುತ್ತದೆ, ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ.
Check.
ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ, ಫೋಕ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಗನ್ ಕಾರಿನ ಕೀ ಒಂದು ದೊರಕಿದೆ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಫೋಕ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಗನ್ ಕೀ.
ಚೆಕ್.
Electrician. Electrician. Hall in electrician, please come on to the dais, please. ಹಾಲಿನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಷಿಯನ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿದ್ರೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು.
We have an entertainment program right now, fusion dance by Team Alvas. Bhargavi Arts and Dance Academy Udupi, a renowned dance troupe, has performed more than 2,500 shows national and internationally. They are the winners of Sony TV Boogie Woogie, Z and ETV dance reality shows. They have also been awarded with the Kalaratna Kalashri by the government of Karnataka. The first dance will be performed by Ganesh Namana.
Music ಹಾಕೇನಾರ. Put some music, please. Hello. Check. Put some music.
I request all the members to please come and occupy the chairs in the auditorium. We're going to start the program in a short while from now. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಹೊರಗೆ ಇರುವವರು, ಮಾತಾಡುವವರು, ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವವರು, ಹರಟೆ ಹೊಡೆಯುವವರು, ಸುಖ ಕಷ್ಟವನ್ನು ವಿಚಾರಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವವರು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಆದಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಸಭಾಂಗಣದ ಒಳಗೆ ಬಂದು ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೇನು ಶುರು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. Atmaranjan Rai and Venkatesh. Atmaranjan Rai, Dr. Atmaranjan Rai and Assistant Governor Venkatesh are requested to report to the backstage immediately. ಒಂದು ವೋಕ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಗನ್ ಕೀ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಇಫ್ ಎನಿಬಡಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಮಿಸ್ಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಔಟ್ ದೇ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ಎಂಸಿಸ್ ಡೆಸ್ಕ್. Check. Hello everybody, a very good morning to all of you. Welcome back after a short break. I am sure you're all now rich and ready with a lot of energy to hear to the Justice N. Santosh Hegde. Before that we have a small dance, Bhargavi group. It's a fusion dance with the Bhargavi group, Bhargavi Arts and Dance Academy. They are basically from Udupi, a renowned dance troupe. has performed more than 2,500 shows in the national and international level. They are the winners of Sony TV, Boogie Woogie, Z and ETV dance reality shows. They are good in media also, and they have been awarded with the Kala Ratna, Kala Shri by the government of Karnataka. A very famous dance academy are now performance. The stage is yours.
Anil? ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಗ್ರೂಪಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿ
ಚೆಕ್.
ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಹಲೋ ಎಂತಾಯ್ತು ರೆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು
ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ಆರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಉಡುಪಿಯವರು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಶೋಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ 2,500ಕ್ಕಿಂತಲೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಸೋನಿ ಟಿವಿ, ಬುಗಿ ಬುಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಜಿ ಮತ್ತು ಇ ಟಿವಿಯ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಶೋಗಳಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಕೂಡ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಕಲಾಶ್ರೀ ಎಂಬ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಕೊಡಮಾಡಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಈಗ ಗಣೇಶ ನಮಃ ಎಂಬ ನೃತ್ಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನೃತ್ಯ ಆದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ನಾವು ನ್ಯಾಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರ ಭಾಷಣವನ್ನು ಕೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತಯಾರಾಗಿರೋಣ. ಈಗ ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ಆರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಅವರಿಂದ ನೃತ್ಯ.
उपमश्रवस्तवं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पद आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तवं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पद आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम्
That was wonderful performance by Bhargavi Arts and Dance Academy. We give them a big round of applause, friends. They really entertained us with wonderful stunts and procedures on the days. Now we are on the main part of the agenda. We have Honorable Justice Sri Santosh Hegde amongst us. Let's start with the program. May I request Dr. Atmaranjan Rai and Assistant Governor Venkatesh to kindly escort with thunderous applause over to the days Sri Santosh Hegde sir. The event sponsor is Manjunath Acharya. I request the event sponsor Manjunath Acharya to please occupy the chair on the dais. Manjunath Acharya avaru Assistant Governor Zone 4 ನವರಾಗಿದ್ದು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪ್ರಾಯೋಜಕತ್ವವನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಅವರು ಶ್ರೀಮಾನ್ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪುಷ್ಪಗುಚ್ಛವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಶ್ರೀ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರೇ, ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ ಅವರು ಮಾತನಾಡುವ ಮೊದಲು ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಕಿರು ಪರಿಚಯವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕಿರು ಚಿತ್ರದ ಮೂಲಕ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಮೈ ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ದ AV presentation please.
Nitte Santosh Hegde is one of the most well-known personalities in the field of justice who has served our country effortlessly in order to make India corruption-free and a better place to live in. Justice Hegde was born on 16 June 1940 in Karkala, Udupi district to late Justice K.S. Hegde, former Justice Supreme Court of India and former Speaker of Lok Sabha. His mother, late Srimati Meenakshi Hegde. He did his schooling at St. Aloysius High School, Mangalore and Madras Christian School, Madras. He completed his intermediate from St. Joseph College, Bangalore and his BSc degree from Central College, Bangalore. He then went on to get law degree from Government Law College, Bengaluru. presently known as University Law College. Justice Hegde is married to Srimati Sharada Hegde. Justice Santosh Hegde has been a sportsman throughout his school and university career. He represented his school team in interstate cricket tournament and also represented the state of Mysore and University of Mysore in hockey. Hegde enrolled as an advocate in 1966, became senior advocate in 1984, Advocate General of Karnataka 1984 to 1988. He then became Additional Solicitor General and Solicitor General of India. Nitte Santosh Hegde was appointed as the Justice of Supreme Court of India on 8th January 1999 till his retirement in June 2005. He was conferred Honorary Doctorate of Law by Mangalore University in the same year. He was appointed as Lokayukta of Karnataka State on the very next year, 2006. After retirement as Lokayukta in August 2011, Justice Santosh Hegde worked with Anna Hazare in support of Lokpal Bill. His contribution to the field of justice, his consistent fight against corruption, and his honesty has made Santosh Hegde an inspiration for many young Indians. His name is synonymous to honesty, sincerity, integrity, hard work, and perseverance. Ladies and gentlemen, I present before you His Lordship, Mr. Justice Santosh Hegde.
ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಮ್ರನಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
Very good morning to you all, members of the Rotary family, invitees, and other ladies and gentlemen. I deem it an honor to be here today and express my views of my experience in the Institute of Karnataka Lokayukta. I worked in many positions, but when I came to the Karnataka Lokayukta and having worked there for a short period, I realized till then I was a frog in the well. I did not know the sufferings of the people. I was comfortable and I thought most of the people in the society were comfortable. My 5 years experience in the Karnataka Lokayukta made me see such sufferings of the people. I was thinking within myself, why in a country like ours, which is boasting of culture, this is happening, that too from the hands of an institution created under the Indian Constitution to serve the people. Then I realized the fault doesn't lie with the people or individuals. The fault lies in the society in which we are. For example, when I was young, if somebody was sent to jail, my parents would tell me, don't go near that house. There was a social boycott of people who committed crimes. It was not only a punishment to the man who committed the crime, but also a punishment to his family. So much so, people were afraid of committing crimes. There was crime then also, but not to the extent that it is today. What's happened today? You see, people go to jail, take a bail, and come out. There are hundreds of people go to receive them at the airport. Garlands, not of flower, but of apple, shouting slogans, holding big political offices. What message are we sending to the youth of this country? Become rich, become powerful, you will be respected by this society. Of course, both go hand in hand. You have money, you can buy power. You have power, you automatically get money.
That is the society in which we are, which respects today only wealth and power, nothing else. Consequently, there's a mad race in the society to become rich. Path to richness, it doesn't matter what it is. And it is more easier to become rich if you have a powerful post. Or if you are rich, you can buy a powerful post. This is the society in which we are, ladies and gentlemen. How will we change it? Then I realized the society in which I am living has lost all values which our forefathers established in the society for peace and solidarity. I was wondering, what is the cause for that? Because desire to become rich comes from a disease called greed. Greed has no treatment. COVID has vaccination, it has treatment after you get it. I'm told cancer has treatment, tuberculosis has treatment. Most of all diseases have treatment, but not greed. In my opinion, the only treatment for greed is to inculcate one of the values which our elders created called contentment, what we call in vernacular as tripti. You have contentment, I'm sure you won't get disease. That is the way you can control it. But who will teach the youth of this country that this is the best way to get peace in the society? When I was young, my parents told me the do's and don'ts of life. If I made a mistake, I was corporally punished. When I went to school, I had a subject called moral science, Niti Pata, which reiterated what my parents told me. But today, why do you want to have it? That's the society's question. Why do you want to have contentment in life? What does contentment give you? But in reality, ladies and gentlemen, if you have contentment, definitely it gives you happiness, you get good sleep, you're not worried about income tax department raiding, enforcement department raiding, robbers coming. Or with such accumulated wealth, what path will your children take in future? Would they be in a good path? Yes, if you have contentment, they will have. But then, my definition of contentment doesn't mean that you get a degree, you get a job, then you belong to, Mr. Hegde said, I must become contentment, therefore I'll become a sannyasi. No! All of us must have an ambition called to become somebody big, somebody rich also. But legitimately, within the four corners of law. Not by stealing it from somebody's pocket, not by taking it from somebody's plate. Earn it legitimately, however much you want. Enjoy it if you think money brings you happiness. Ladies and gentlemen, how will we live in this society? Let me give you the growth of greed in this country to show that I'm not bluffing that there is so much of greed in the country. Let me give you certain small examples of it. I'll give an example of a scam which took place in 10 years, one decade, one scam, which will give you an idea of growth of greed in our country. In the decade of 50s, there was a scam called Jeep scam, in importing Jeep vehicles from Great Britain for our soldiers. Country lost in that 52 lakhs of rupees, siphoned off by few people in power. Come to the decade of 60s, we had a scam called Bofus, buying weapons for our soldiers. Country lost in that contract 64 crores of rupees. Come to 70s, Commonwealth Games.
country lost 70,000 crores of rupees. This figure is not mine. I have not made it for the purpose of my speech. This is in the report of the CAG, the Constitutional Authority, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, who after investigation reported to the Government of India that in Commonwealth Games, 70,000 crores have been siphoned off few people in power. Come to the decade closer to 2000, 2G scam. Country lost 1,72,000 crores. Colgate, coal scam, 1,86,000 crores. Rafale, much more than that. So much of money is siphoned off from the state treasury or the central treasury. What type of a development are we contemplating? We have developed, yes, but is it to the extent that we have spent on that development? No. In 1985, then the Prime Minister of India, late Rajiv Gandhi, made a public statement in which he said, in 1985, out of 1 rupee government gave for development, only 15 paise reached the target. 1985. My experience, in 2023, out of 100 rupees will 15 paise reach the target. Look at the growth of greed. It will not stop here. Which way are we going? Don't think that, oh, okay, it may happen to the country, so far as I'm concerned. No, it doesn't bother me. No, you're wrong. It will create such a competition to become rich in this country. Nobody will care for another man. There'll be so much of conflict in the society, there'll be no peace. Think of it. I thought on my retirement, God has given me enough. I must do something to change this society. Then I targeted the youth of this country, the schools and colleges. I've been to more than 1,600 educational institutions, speaking the same thing which I speak to you today, trying to impress upon the need to change the society. There is no other way out. As so far as my study shows me, there is no other way out. People are not afraid of punishment by law. No. For example, in China, punishment for corruption is death sentence. The 1916 report of the Transparency International, a German organization, shows China is more corrupt than India. In India, it's only 7 years. If in China, with death sentence, the people are not afraid, do you think in India, with 7 years imprisonment, which will come only after you die, because our judicial system is so fast, by the time the Supreme Court judgment comes, I don't think the convict will be there. I very often say, even in the platform where the judiciary has invited me, our judicial system has become so slow. For example, this is, of course, is my essay, this thing. Take, for example, there's a dispute between husband and wife. Husband is 25 years old, wife is 20 years old. There's some dispute, so one of them goes to go to court either for divorce or restitution of conjugal rights. By the time the final judgment comes from the Supreme Court, husband will be 85 years old and wife will be 80 years old. The instant justice. But we are not bothered about it. We are not even thinking in terms of changing the system, so that we have, of course, we have a saying which says, justice delayed is justice denied. To counter that, there's a system also, saying, come into the saying, justice hurried is justice buried. So we do it slowly. All because of the fact, majority of the people in the society have lost the values which our elders had created. Ladies and gentlemen, there's another value we have all lost. That is humanism, what we call in Kannada Manaviyate. We all think we are born human beings. No, there is no species called human beings. In science, we are born to a species called Homo sapiens. There is no relationship between humanism and Homo sapiens.
Humanism is a value our elders created in the society for peace and solidarity. But do we have that humanism? We boast that we are human beings, but do we have it? Our local poets have written, I'll say it in Kannada, I'll repeat it in English. ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳು ಹಿರಿಯರು ಕವಿಗಳು ಹೇಳಿದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಏನೇ ಆಗು ನಿನಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದವನಾಗು, ಆದರೆ ಮೊದಲು ಮಾನವನಾಗು ಅಂತ. ಎಂಥ ಮಾತು. Become what you want to become in life, but become a human being first. I have added my own version to this and all. That is, ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಮಾನವನಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟದೇ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಜೀವನ ಪಥದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾನವೀಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ತೋರಿಸಿ ಸಾಯುವಾಗ ಮಾನವನಾಗಿ ಸತ್ತರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಗೌರವ ಯಾವುದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ. Even if you are not born a human being, in your journey of your life, if you acquire humanism and show it to the society and then die as a human being, there is no better glory than that. Ladies and gentlemen, try and acquire these two values, which doesn't cost you any money. It doesn't come in the mode of an injection or a tablet. All you have to do is say, okay, I will be happy with what I legitimately have. That makes you an honest man. That will definitely convert you into a human being also. Ladies and gentlemen, I have seen lots and lots of sufferings because of this. A few of that examples, I'll place it before you. In 2008, a young couple came from a place called Bagalkot in North Karnataka with their 6-month-old child. I asked them, what is that? What's your problem? They said, sir, this child looks perfectly all right. It has no rectum. Gudadwara illa. Tinnudu bayale, horag tarudu bayale. It has no rectum. And it eats through the mouth and defecates through the mouth. The local doctors pacified them, saying, don't worry, this is not a well-known thing and all. It's just a growth over the anal system. A competent doctor, a pediatric surgeon, can remove it through surgery. Take the child to a specialty hospital. With that hope, they took the child to a government medical college hospital. Not that private hospitals are better, but I'm giving an example of a government hospital. The surgeon examined the child and he said, I'll do everything all right, don't worry, but it'll cost you some money. Money is not expenses, money is bribe. Husband and wife knew the prevailing practice that coming from a poor family, they had taken little money and placed it before the doctor. The doctor examines that, counts it and tells them, for this money, I'll make a hole near the rib cage. The fecal matters will go out from there. And the child has to wear a bag to collect the fecal matters for the rest of the life. Look at this doctor. You must have prayed to God, give me education, make me a doctor, make me a pediatrician, give me a government job. Government, everything God gave him. And here comes a child, 6 months old. He could have given a future to that child. It was his duty. He was paid by the government to do that job. But the greed in him did not allow him. They ran around to different places because they couldn't afford the demand that doctor made. Ultimately, not getting relief from any other hospital, they brought the child to Karnataka Lokayukta. Lokayukta officers took the child to Manipal Hospital in the old airport road in Bangalore, where I used to get my treatment done. Begged the doctors to do that. That child today is 12-year-old girl, perfectly all right, studying in 5th form or something, class, whatever the class. Every year, the parents send me a photograph on her birthday and request me to bless that child. Have you ever felt that contentment in life, what it is, what I got? Today, if I am standing before you, because of the fact that I have such respect from people, Where is humanism in this person? In every corner of today's society, you'll find this disease called greed. Ladies and gentlemen, just imagine if it keeps growing, where will it reach? In 2010, a very old lady, about 85-year-old lady came to me. I asked her, what's your problem? She said, sir, I have no income. I have one son working in Mumbai. He sends me 250 rupees by money order. Postman wants 10% of that. If you don't give it, he puts an endorsement. Visited the house 3 times. Addressee not found. Returned to the sender. It never goes back. It gets siphoned off. She cried. She said, I have no other income. How do I survive? Now, I had a problem. The postman didn't come within my jurisdiction as Lokayukta Karnataka. He was a central government employee. But I didn't want her to go in search of another delivery from another institution. I wanted to help her. So I contacted an officer who had the jurisdiction to do it, an All India Service officer. During our conversation, he must have calculated 250 rupees, 10%, 25 rupees. He tells me over the phone, sir, 25 rupees case, sir. My officers are busy investigating huge scams running to crores and lakhs and crores. You have a police force for yourself. You do it yourself. Look at this. Here is a postman who was paid to do his job. He doesn't get transferred easily like other officers. He knows everything about every house. He goes there to deliver the post to their house. He knew this lady's problem. But look at his grave. Here is an All India Service officer, Ashoka pillar, stars, swords and everything on his shoulder. 25 rupees case is below his dignity. Arrogance of office. Where do people go? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm giving you examples of what is happening every minute in every institution which is supposed to do public service. I took the advice of that gentleman, officer, if I could call him one and all. And I called Lokayukta police chief and I said, please, for heaven's sake, do something for this lady. 3 months later, that lady came back with tears, but not of sorrow. She said, sir, my problem is solved. So I said, what happened? I don't know, sir. It doesn't take money now. So I knew my police must have done something. During some time later in conversation, I asked the police chief, what happened? Sir, he should not know all these things. We have our own methodology of doing things. Obviously, I'm sure, I'm imagining, he must have, one police officer would have gone and spoken to him, I'll put you in a rape case, I'll fix you in a murder case, I'll fix you there, I'll fix you there, I'll fix you there, and it got fixed. That lady's problem is solved. But the issue doesn't get solved there. I'll give you another example. In 2010, a person came from the North Karnataka district and all. Sorry, I forgot to put it in a silent mode. I asked him, what's your problem? He said, sir, my wife has delivered a girl child. I said, so what? What's wrong with that? No, sir, the Karnataka government has a scheme called Bhagya Lakshmi. Under that scheme, a child born to a poor family is entitled to certain financial benefits from the government up to a certain age. Now, he says he is a poor man. He's got a girl child. And Social Welfare Department is refusing to recognize that he is a poor man. There's no proof that you're a poor person is what the answer he got from the Social Welfare Department. He cried. So I understood his problem. I sent an officer to that place. That is actually from Koppal district. My officer gave me a report. As per the report, his wife and an accompanying person, she was not pregnant, only wife was pregnant, walked 9 kilometers from their village
to the government hospital at Koppal, district hospital, for delivery because they were told if the child is a girl child, they'll get some benefit from the government. When I came to the hospital, the staff said, give money. They tried to give something which she had brought. No, that's not enough. We want so much. They insisted. She had no way out. So she sent the accompanying person back to the village to get some money. Meantime, the staff said, don't sit here. Sit outside. We had no way out. She walked out, sat in the bus stop. Before the money could come, she delivered a child in the bus stop in front of the government, district government hospital in Koppal town. Ladies and gentlemen, none of these examples I gave are made out stories. All records are there about this. When I read the report, I was so sorry for that family. Is this the way people appointed under the Constitution of India to serve the people behave? There's a principle in law called vicarious liability. Mr. Subramaniam, you will know that. Master is responsible for the mistakes of the servant. Invoking that, I said, my report clearly shows that the lady with an accompanying person came from the village nearly 9 kilometers away and wanted admission in the hospital for delivery of the child, but was sent out by your staff, because of which she delivered a child in the bus stop. And if she had delivered a child in the government hospital, for which there would have been a medical record, that child would have been entitled for the benefit. And these governmental officers are not showing any effort to find out the truth about the financial condition of the family. So under the principles of vicarious liability, you have to pay is the direction I gave to the government. They gave it. But look, how many people who suffer from this can go to Lokayukta? Is this the democracy which our elders wanted in this country? While drafting the Constitution between 1946 and 1949, one of the issues that came for discussion was, after becoming independent, what type of a political system that this country should adopt. Then some of the members stood up and said, we Indians were never independent. We were under the rules of Rajas, Maharajas, foreigners. They made the law they liked. Perforce, we had to follow it. So let's adopt a political system by which every Indian feels the future government, after becoming India, becoming independent, it will be a government of the people, by the people, for the people. Internationally, there were many systems were there. There are monarchy, dictatorship was there, ism-based politics was there. Amongst them was a system called democracy. Government of the people, by the people, for the people, the definition of 1946, ladies and gentlemen. And in my opinion, that definition doesn't hold good today. Today, I feel, I may be a pessimist or, it is government of some, by some, for some. I'm not a politician, never been in politics. In my mining report, I named 3 chief ministers of Karnataka. One from Congress, one from JDS, one from BJP. I'm not in politics. But I have seen the sufferings which none of you would have seen such sufferings. Is there a way out unless we change ourselves? Do you think you'll be happy if you're rich? According to me, no. I can assure you, I have not touched 1 rupee other than my salary or as an income as a lawyer. I've never. Otherwise, by now, it's 11 years that I since retired. I've been speaking this practically every day, if not twice a day, the same thing. They would have stripped me naked and dragged me in the streets. Ladies and gentlemen, how long will you suffer this? There is a little bit of problem you have to face, but let's face it together. Just 2 values. Inculcate it, then show it to your children, the importance of it, which my parents did it.
They then may inculcate in their thing, so there will be peace and solidarity. Otherwise, I hope I'm wrong. Otherwise, there will be revolution. And our country, if there is a revolution, it will become 15 different countries, making use of the language and religion. There are people waiting to divide because they will have 15 prime ministers, 15 presidents, 15 chief justices, 15 chief secretaries. Today we are fighting a dispute, water dispute between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka in Supreme Court. If there is a revolution in this country, we'll be fighting it in a war field, battlefield. You may think I am old, so it's okay, why should I bother, why should I sacrifice? No, every day is important. As was my birth date, I'm now my 83rd year. I travel practically every day. I speak the same thing. Examples may be different. Once my wife said she heard from her classmates, you say the same thing in every speech. What is it? Are you not bored? I also realized, I must be speaking the same, something different. But there was nothing different for me to speak. My experience is only this much. I've forgotten my law. And I'm not going to speak law in it. Then an elderly person, when I was discussing, I said the same thing. I don't think I should accept the invitation anymore because I don't speak anything different. YouTube says the same thing. In my oral speech also say the same thing. He said, no, Santosh, you are wrong. Consider yourself as a teacher. What does a teacher teach? He teaches the same class, one thing, 1 year, next class he says the same thing for another student, another group of students. You keep on saying because your audience are different. So I don't suffer from that inferiority complex that, you are talking the same thing. I don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, I again appeal to you, consider this as a very important issue. At 83, I travel and I practice these two values. I know the society is not going to change during my lifetime, but I believe in the principle. It's my duty to try and not only wait for the result. ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ, ಪ್ರತಿಫಲಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಯುವುದಲ್ಲ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗಾಗಿ, ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗಾಗಿ ಸಮಾಜವನ್ನು ಬದಲಾಯಿಸಿ. ಅಂಥ ಸಮಾಜವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಿಂದ ಈ ಒಂದು ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆದರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಅದು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ. I thank everybody who is responsible to call me for this function and say thank you very much.
A stalwart of legal jurisprudence, Justice Santosh Hegde, a humanitarian, empath, a champion and a benefactor of human causes. He invoked our collective consciousness towards alleviating people's pain, empowering ourselves not only through external trappings of wealth, but to have integrity. Our MQ, moral quotient as Rotarians, has to be on the rise, as it is truly what will differentiate us from the others. Lead by example is truly the way to be. Thank you, sir, for these sagacious words. We are grateful for your presence today at our district conference, Parikalpane. May your vision of tranquility, peace and humanity resonate with our audience for a very long time.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ನೋಡಿ ಕಲಿ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ತಾವು ಕಲಿತು ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗ ಕರ್ಮಣ್ಯವಾಧಿಕಾರಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾ ಫಲೇಶು ಕದಾಚನ ಎಂಬ ಮಾತಿನೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಸಂದೇಶವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಿರು ಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ಇಂದಿನ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಆದ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರು ನೀಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ನ್ಯಾಯವಾದಿಗಳು ಇದನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಅಂತ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
So may the child in you always remain. I'm sure that this is something different. I don't know if your wife has seen you do that. And I hope that the gift is a lot more heavy than what you have left our hearts.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ತಾವು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮೊಡನೆ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿರಬೇಕು.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we require to give a standing applause to Justice Santosh Hegde. May I please request the audience to come onto their feet? Thank you, sir. It's indeed our immense pleasure.
ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಓವೇಷನ್ ಮೂಲಕ ನಾವು ವಿದಾಯವನ್ನು ಹೇಳೋಣ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ಆರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಉಡುಪಿಯವರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೃತ್ಯ ರೂಪಕವನ್ನು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ಆರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಉಡುಪಿ.
sa Mada mada ni sa ni ga ri ri sa da ni sa ri sa sa ni ni sa ri ni sa ri sa ni da 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 ni da 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 ni da 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 ga ri ni ga ri ga ri ni da da ga ri ri ni sa ni da ni sa 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 ni sa ri sa ni sa ri sa ni sa ri sa ni sa ni sa ni sa da ma da ni da da ni da da ni sa ni sa ni sa ni sa ni da ni da da ni da ma da ni sa ga ri sa ni sa ni da ga ri sa ni da ma da ni da pa ni da pa ma da ma ga ri sa ri ri ga da ma pa da ma ga ma da da ni sa ri ga ma pa da ni da pa da ni sa ri ga ni da ma ga ri ga ri ga ma da ni da ma re ga ma da ni da ni ma da ni ma da ni da ni ga ri ga ma pa
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ.
We are very grateful for your presence here. Dance is filled with the aesthetic values, making it distinct from one society to another. A dance ritual is to affirm the belief of system in society. Thank you very much for that beautiful rendition. And ladies and gentlemen, we are over to our next part of the program. Now may I request Rotarian Ashwini Kumar Rai and Dr. Surnaran to escort Brigadier Rai to the stage. May I ask the audience to please greet the guest with a round of applause.
ಅಶ್ವಿನಿ ಕುಮಾರ್ ರೈ ಅವರು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಕಮಿಟಿಯ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರರು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸೂರ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಕುಕ್ಕಾಡಿ ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮ DRFC ಆಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಬ್ಬರನ್ನು ಸ್ಟೇಜಿಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು. ಈ ಈವೆಂಟನ್ನು ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರರಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರು ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಕಟ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಗವರ್ನರಿಗೆ ಆಗಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಝೋನ್ 4 ಈ ಈವೆಂಟ್ನ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರರಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
We request the organizers to please felicitate our guest with a bouquet to express our gratitude. May we request the sponsor of this particular session, Rotarian Manjunath Acharya, to please come on to the dais.
Meanwhile, let us go ahead with the introduction through AV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a moment of great pride for all of us to have with us a great personality, a person who not only matters to us but the entire nation, Brigadier General I.N. Rai. Our hearts swell with pride as we learn more about him, and it's my privilege that I have got this wonderful opportunity. Brigadier Rai joined the Indian Army in the year 1971, a very crucial period for the nation when India was at war with our dearest neighbor. As a second lieutenant and a fresh recruit, he exhibited tremendous patriotism and courage befitting a soldier at war. Attacking a very strong post of the enemy, their battalion not only captured the post but were able to chase the enemy soldiers across river Ravi despite losing the lives of 3 of his comrades and 42 soldiers. As many as 86 soldiers were severely injured in the battle. Soon after, in the year 1973, he was promoted as captain and went on to serve the country for 7 long years in this position. The year from 1980 to 1988, he was promoted to the rank of a major, commanding a rifle company at an altitude of 15,000 feet above sea level. Serving the armed forces under extreme temperatures of minus 38 degree, the company protected our borders from another near neighbor at Chushul in Ladakh. The next couple of years was spent in the training academy of Chennai as an instructor to train cadets undergoing pre-commanding training. Returned back to the active duty joining the IPKF at Sri Lanka, this was the most memorable and dangerous moment of his life when he got severely injured in one of the operations. Heli-lifted to Jaffna and then flown to Chennai, further admitted to the Air Force Hospital in Bangalore. Fighting the battle for life, he underwent 3 major surgeries, had to stay in the ICU for more than 3 months and remained hospitalized for almost 6 months before bouncing back to normal life. A born fighter, he was determined to continue his battle in the services. He returned to Sri Lanka to join the IPKF team, ignoring the advice by medical experts. Such was the commitment of this great officer. Then followed his promotion to Lieutenant Colonel and thereafter as Colonel from the year 1989 to 1999. Initially posted in Allahabad, he went on to lead the regiment in Jammu and Kashmir guarding the western borders of Jammu. Further, to counter the menace of militant attack, his regiment moved to the northern boundaries, west of Kargil at an altitude of 15,500 feet in the Gurez Valley. Eliminating many enemy-trained mercenaries, he was able to recover sophisticated weapons, which act went on to fetch his regiment, the Army Unit Citation, while he was awarded Commendation CARD of Indian Army. As a brigadier from 1999 to 2003, he was in command of 63 mountain brigades in East Sikkim. Heading the eyeball-to-eyeball deployment, the beauty of this unit being 2 armies facing each other at handshaking distance. He led numerous delegations of the Indian Army, initiating peace talks with the Chinese Army and thus contributing to maintaining peace along the international border. Before retirement in the year 2003, he took charge of the premier institution of Indian Military Academy as Commandant of Sikh Light Infantry Regimental Centre, responsible for manpower planning, recruitment, training of soldiers for 24 regiments, meaning 24,000 soldiers were trained under him. After his undaunted service in the armed forces for 33 long years, he served Narayana Hridayalaya as chief superintendent for 4 years, an active member of senior mentor of District Ex-Servicemen Organization, vice president of Sri Madhu Temple Renovation Committee. He spends his retired life visiting educational institutions, motivating students to join the services. Also into agriculture, he enjoys taking care of his ancestral property in Ichilampadi village. Our salute to Brigadier Rai is salute to our nation. A huge round of applause to this great person of national importance.
Brigadier Rai sir, may we please request you to address the audience.
Thank you for the very flowery introduction. Dignitaries, invitees, all the Rotary Club members, it's a pleasure and honor to be here and speak for a few minutes. I've been given strictly not to exceed beyond 25 minutes. After the hard-hitting talk by Justice Santosh Hegde, I am supposed to show some silver lining in the cloud as an army man. It's our duty to keep the country in a brighter perspective. I am supposed to speak about pride, dignity, and honor, for which the Indian Army is well known, and with all these very learned and educated people sitting here, this is not a moral lecture class. So I'll skip all the introductory part of the speech and come to the crux of the point. See, as a young man, we keep talking about dignity, honor, pride, without really knowing the meaning of what are these words. Over a period of time, you learn the meaning of these three things. It's a very fine fabric made of very delicate thread, very colorful, very beautiful design. You don't know where the dignity begins and ends, and where the honor begins, and where the pride comes into play. If you try to separate it, the fabric will break. There will be no dignity, honor, and pride. As a young man, I joined the academy. As you enter the portals of the academy, you see a huge jade-colored board on which a famous quote is written. It was by Field Marshal Sir Philip Chetwood, then Supreme Commander of the Indian Armed Forces, addressing the first batch of cadets passing out as officers from Indian Military Academy. Incidentally, in that first batch, there were three prominent personalities. Gentleman Cadet Sam Manekshaw, a Gentleman Cadet Muhammad Musa, and a Gentleman Cadet Steve Dunn. These three later on went on to become one became the Chief of the Indian Army, Muhammad Musa became the Chief of the Pakistani Army, and Steve Dunn became the Chief of the Burmese Army. This is an extra input. So, when Philip Chetwood spoke to those cadets passing out from the Indian Military Academy as the first Indian officers, he said, "The safety, honor, and welfare of your country comes first, always and every time. The safety, welfare, and the comfort of the men you command comes next. Your personal comfort, safety, and welfare comes last, always and every time." That is the credo of the Indian Military Academy. Credo means a statement of belief. We believe in every word of that particular statement. That's how the Indian Army is surviving today, on these officers' belief. So we, over the period of training, honor code, ethics, morals, values, loyalty, integrity, uprightness, it continues into our system. It's like a person going through dialysis. But what about the man, a soldier, who comes from an ordinary peasant background up in the north from Punjab? He is an SSLC, 10+2. So how do you bring this qualities of sense of pride, dignity, and honor in them? Luckily, when India became a republic, we didn't washed out everything that was British. The British created the Indian Army based on the class composition, region, and religion. Like Madras Regiment soldier, he is fed on. Along with his food, he is fed into the story of Cholas, Cheras, Pandyas, religion, and come to Maratha Light Infantry. They speak of Shivaji's deeds, how your ancestors fought. And I joined the Sikh Light Infantry. That's what I am wearing with pride on my head. All Sardars. Now, Sardars, when they come to a regiment, I had grown with them for 34 years. They had taught about the Sikh religion. Although we talk of secularism, a soldier is made to fight for the religion, clan, and community. A religious teacher on every Sunday we also attend. He drills into them the teachings of Guru Gobind Singh, the 10th warrior guru of the Sikhs. I revere him the most, more than our own gods. Even today at my home, after morning bath, I light my incense stick and pray to him. A true warrior guru. He raised the Sikh Panth, Sikh community, to fight against the oppressors. His teachings, he created the Sikh army, and in one of the battles of Chamkaur, it's the famous battle, a small band of 400 Sikh soldiers fought against the mighty army of lakhs of Mughal Empire. It went on for months together, this small band fighting. And ultimately, his two sons died in that battle, teenage sons. And then they captured the two small boys of his Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji. And they were taken and they were cremated against the wall of the fort alive by burying them into bricks. They were plastered with the wall. And the message went to Guru Gobind Singh. This is what he said. That is taught every day to the soldiers. Jadon main baat se chidiya ladawa, jadon main gidad ko sher banawa, और 1.25 लाख से एक को लड़ावा, means when I make a sparrow fight with the hawk, and when I make a lion out of a jackal, and I make one Sardar fight with 1.25 lakh enemy soldiers, तभी मैं गुरु गोविंद सिंह कहलावा. Then only I will be known as Guru Gobind Singh. And as young officers, we used to attend Gurudwaras, and the martial songs are sang with the military band playing in the rear. One of the quotes of the stanza is, Sura so pehchaniye jo lade deen de hit, purja purja kat mare kabu na chhade khet. Means, brave is he who fights for the weaker people. Despite being cut into pieces, thou shalt not leave the battlefield. Purja purja kat mare, kabuna chhade khet. Despite being cut into pieces, thou shalt not leave the battlefield. As a Mangalorean, standing with Sardars, I used to sing this song as a martial tune. I used to get goosebumps. Even now I am getting goosebumps. My heart gets choked. That's how we create soldiers out of an ordinary peasant coming from the fields of Punjab. Coming to developing this pride, honor, and dignity over a period of time, Indian Army has proved time and again, even the darkest period of our history, the Army made us, Indian citizens, stand with pride. Let me say 3 typical examples. First is 1962, the darkest period of post-independent Indian debacle, when the entire nation was hanging down its head with shame. I'll take you to Razangla, East Ladakh. Razangla is a pass at 16,500 feet next to Pegongso. A desolate place. Even if you want to go there in the most peaceful time, you won't like to go there. Temperature minus 38 degrees Celsius. Inside your fridge, it is -2, -3 degrees Celsius. Indian Army In those days, our political masters were keen to disband the Indian Army altogether and make it into a police force. A company of 13 Kumaon Regiment, 114 officers led by one officer, Major Shaitan Singh. His name was Shaitan Singh. This 114 bodies of men were dressed in cotton uniforms, a jersey pullover, helmets resembling a frying pan, equipped with 303 rifles, bolt action, with magazines which can be charged with 5 rounds. They were deployed there. No oxygen to breathe. You get breathlessness after you take 4 or 5 paces. Why I am saying this is, I went to the same spot in 1982. They were surrounded by 5,000 soldiers of the People Liberation Army. They were attacked in 7 waves, and these 114 men and one major fought. They went on fighting. That's the incredible India story. These 114 men and one major fought till the last man and last bullet. Nowhere else in the history of the world, every man fought and every man died. So much so that even the Chinese acknowledged it, and they buried them in a disciplined line after the battle was over. They buried a rifle with the bayonet down on one of the graveyards, and they saluted them and they left the place. This Razangla remained a forbidden territory till 1982. When I was a major, I took a patrol there. It was a forbidden area. Despite orders, I went there. We were in snow boots, heavy winter clothing and coats, and still then I was shivering. Can you imagine our soldiers fighting there? Why? Because they had dignity, pride and honor of the regiment. These people were Ahirs. Ahirs are a community in Haryana, in a remote area. Today, our history doesn't talk about this. You ask your child who is Superman, who is Spider-Man, who is Batman, he knows. You ask who is Major Shaitan Singh, he doesn't know. Unfortunate. That's our educational system. Let's come to my own experience. 1971, we were tasked to capture a very strongly held Pakistani post, capture it, throw the Pakistani soldiers out of the enclave across the river. December 11, 1971, night 11 o'clock, we went into attack. And the hand-to-hand battle, the terrain was such, every soldier was a commander. It was one after another. It was a hand-to-hand bayonet fighting. The fighting went on till morning 4:30. Both of us fought ferociously. The Pakistanis also fought. Give credit to my enemy. But we fought better. Ultimately, they left and ran away. But the victory came at a cost. My 2 roommates, my 2 officers, 6 months senior and junior to me, both were dead. 44 soldiers were dead. 86 were wounded. But the classic example was Major Tirath Singh. He was the company commander. He was the last, final objective was his. He went and captured it, but then he was facing the retreating Pakistanis. They launched 2 counterattacks after a gap of half an hour each. By then, Tirath Singh had lost most of the able-bodied men. They were injured. He could not hold the position. So his choice was either to fall back, the complete night battle would have lost, or to fight till the last man. So what he did, he asked our own artillery to fire on him. That is a very rare thing to happen. In army it is known as red, red, red. You say on the radio set, red, red, red. The artillery knows where you are. It's like aircraft sending mayday signals. The artillery fires on you. Your choice is 50-50. Because you are surrounded by 60 Pakistani soldiers, you are only 12 of you. So with the shelling lands there, for every one of you dead, 12 of Pakistani will be dead or injured. In the firing, Major Tirat Singh died. He was martyred. He had 3 children. Eldest son was 5 years old, second son was 3 years old, and his wife was carrying a 6-month-old baby girl. I keep asking on every 11 December. I sit throughout the night till 12th morning and finally ask question. Major Tirat sir, did you ever think of your wife standing with 2 sons and a toddler in her hand at a distance when you asked for our own artillery to fire on you? I haven't got the answer. I just met them after 51 years. I went to Amritsar last December, just a month ago, to inaugurate that war memorial next to international border. And those 2 sons and the daughter with her own children had come. It was a reunion to speak to our dead comrades. The third example is why this matter of honor. On 12th morning, we had lined up our 44 dead soldiers covered with national color. I was 21.5 years old, young man. You saw my photograph with the cockroach mustaches. And our religious teacher was preaching Guru Gobind Singh's words. 44 dead bodies. It was victory, euphoria of being a winner, and you were feeling sad because your soldiers were dead. And I was standing in Saudan and was trembling, and I had tears coming down my cheeks. Somebody touched me from behind. He said, Saab ji, dukhi na ho jao. Sir, please don't feel sad. He told me in Punjabi, they are lucky and fortunate people. They are dead with bullets in their chest, covered by tricolor. They are lucky people. I turned back. It was an old Subedar Joga Singh with grey beard in him. This is the story of Subedar Joga Singh I am going to tell you. I studied myself, and after 2 months, Subedar Joga Singh went on retirement at the age of 45. This is 1972. 1982, I was a major training my company in Gwalior. Peak summer, you could see mirages. Midday, from a distance, I saw an old man with a turban walking towards me. As he came close, his face became clearer. It was Subedar Joga Singh. He came and hugged me. Imagine after 21 years, 45 plus 21, 55, 65, 66-year-old Sardarji. He said, Saab, Joga Singh Saab, kaise aana hua? Saab, hun mera munda, toda munda hai. Means, my son is your son now. Said, I didn't understand him. His only son, Sipahi Sukhdev Singh, was a soldier in my company. That is the beauty about the Indian Army. I told him, why didn't you tell Sukhdev Singh to tell me that you are Joga Singh's son? So he says, sir, I told him not to tell Major Rai Saab that you are Subedar Joga Singh's son, because then he'll handle you with kid gloves. He wanted me to sort him out like a soldier and make him a good soldier. Okay, 82 over. 87, we went to Sri Lanka. Sukhdev Singh was a Sipahi in my company. One night we were surrounded by LTT. The firing took place throughout the night. That night, this is not a story, this is the true facts. Sukhdev Singh lost one eye in a rocket launch blast. So he had to be boarded out. He went home on pension. This is 87. 2001, how time passes. I was a brigadier, I was a center commandant, handling 21 regiments. My conference room outside, ceremonial sentry came in, he said, "Saab, बाहर एक बुजुर्ग बुढ़ा खड़े हैं, साथ में एक बंदा खड़ा है, एक आंख में पट्टी लगा हुआ है और एक छोटा न्याणा है, लड़का है, बुलाओ अंदर." It was Subedar Joga Singh coming with a walking stick, trembling. And Sukhdev Singh in his CVs with his one eye patch. And a young boy. He came and hugged me again. He said, "Sir," gave him a cup of tea, jalebi, samosa, everything went on. He said, "Sir, I come to with a simple request. साहब, इतने साल से मैंने इस रेजिमेंट का नमक खाया है. You are taking his pension. अभी एक रिक्वेस्ट है साहब." "क्या है साहब?" "साहब, ये मेरा एक ही पोता है, इकलौता पोता है, लड़का. इसको इस रेजिमेंट में भर्ती करो. ये मेरा इज्जत का सवाल है. It is a regimental pride. As a brigadier, I touched the feet of that Subedar in my office confines because nobody wanted to see that. I said, because of gentlemen like him, we get soldiers with dignity, honor, and pride. Thank our country that we still have those people with us who are joining the armed forces. Coming to the conclusion, when I commanded the same regiment in Gurez against the militants and the peak militancy, foreign mercenaries, I got the unit citation as the best regiment of the Indian Army in 93. But the beauty is, just on 10th of December, you all must have seen 40 Sardars beating Chinese in Tawang, beating the hell out of them and chasing them. You know, they were my soldiers. And they got a unit citation now, second time, which no other regiment has got, as the best regiment of the Indian Army. Chinese got a beating for the first time after independence by a group of 6 soldiers. एक से सवा लाख को लड़ाऊं. That is how our army is continuing with dignity, honor, and pride. May God continue to give us such wonderful human beings and join the army and defend our country. Thank you very much, and thank you for calling me here.
Seva Paramo Dharma. Service is our prime duty. Whatever it takes, safety, honor, and welfare of the country is an intentional, lifelong mission taken to endorse the idea of a life to be useful, honorable, and selfless. We are truly indebted to the Indian Army. If we are sleeping blissfully in our bed, it's because a soldier keeps vigil on our borders. Thank you for reminding us, sir, of the contributions of Guru Gobind Singh, and revered for starting the Sikh warrior community called Khalsa, for the timely reminder of our long forgotten heroes, for the invaluable joys of everyday life that we take for granted, for the prayers and gratitude owed to our soldiers. May the Almighty bless our military forces and shower them with good health and grace. Jai Hind.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ದೇಶ ಸೇವೆ, ಈಶ ಸೇವೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಭಾರತೀಯ ಯೋಧರಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಬಿಂದು ರಕ್ತ ಇರುವವರೆಗೂ ಹೋರಾಟ ನಿಲ್ಲದು ಎಂಬ ಮಾತನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಚಿತ್ರಣವನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬ್ರಿಗೇಡಿಯರ್ ಐಎನ್ ರೈ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅಶ್ವಿನಿ ಕುಮಾರ್ ರೈ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಕುಕ್ಕಾಡಿ ಅವರು ಸೇರಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಕಿರು ಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ತಾವು ತೆರಳಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ತಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದದಕ್ಕೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಬ್ರಿಗೇಡಿಯರ್ ಐ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಾವೊಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಅನ್ನು ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
We're taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back after the break. It's a lunch break time, but we have an entertainment session going on here. Our team is ready, always ready to provide the entertainment. We thank our dignitaries on the dais and please request you to escort our a gentleman, that is Brigadier Rai, back.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಸಮಯದ ಬಾಹುಳ್ಯದ ಅರಿವನ್ನು ಅರಿತ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಇವರು ಆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ನಿಯೋಜಕರು. ಈಗ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಂದುವರಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ತಂಡ ಅವರು ನೃತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಮ್ಮೆಲೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಗ ಸಾಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬಳಸಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಭಾರ್ಗವಿ ತಂಡದವರಿಂದ ಈಗ ನೃತ್ಯ ರೂಪಕ.
We request you, ladies and gentlemen, to please be seated. If everybody rushes to the the lunch counters, they may find it a little difficult to handle the crowds. I know that we are feeling hungry, but I implore you that please think at least the Mangalore crowd to remember Atiti Devo Bhava, and we request the Mangalore crowd to please be seated and allow our guests to please partake of the lunch session first. Meanwhile, may we request Team Bhargavi to please take the stage and enthrall the audience.
Director of Bhargavi Dance Group is none other than Rotarian PHF Shrikant Upadhyaya of Manipal Town of RI District 3182. So he knows in and out of Rotary movement. Now Bhargavi Dance Group ಅವರಿಂದ ನೃತ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಊಟ ಇದೆ, ಏನು ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ದೇರ್ ಮೀಲ್. ಸೊ ಆರಾಮ್ಸೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಗಡಿಬಿಡಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸಿದಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ನೃತ್ಯ ರೂಪಕವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ತೆರಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
I don't think I've got words to describe this performance. I mean, we are still with our mouths wide open. I cannot imagine the amount of practice and mental balance that you require to be able to do this kind of a performance. Bhargavi and team, we are totally in awe of this performance. Thank you very much. I'm very sorry for the people who missed this performance, and for you, ladies and gentlemen, who were here patiently watching. I think that you are truly, truly lucky for having watched such a spectacular performance. Thank you again. I think that the counters may now be a little open for the home crowd to go and have your lunch. Thank you for your patience. You may please proceed towards the lunch counters.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ತಾವು ಬಹಳ ತಾಳ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಿದರೆ, ಯಾರು ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ನಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ನಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಆದರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸೋಣ. ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಭೋಜನಕ್ಕೆ ತೆರಳಬೇಕು. ಭೋಜನ ವಿರಾಮ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. 2:15 ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರೋಣ. 2:15 ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
We are going to continue the program at 2:30. May we request all of you to come back. I know that the post-lunch session would also be a time when you are a little tired. I would ask you to take a few deep breaths, do a little bit of jog in the place, and not eat too much, and so that you come back and take part in the conference and have a good time with us.
ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಸಭಾಂಗಣದ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಇರುವವರು, ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರೋರು, ಚಾಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋರು, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋರು, ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋರು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಒಳಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕು. ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಆಸನಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕು. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಇನ್ನೇನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request all of you who are outside the auditorium to please come inside. It's time for us to resume the rest of the conference. May I request everybody who is done with their lunch to please enter the auditorium. We're going to start the afternoon session with a dance performance. I am as clueless as you are. I can just see a ring out there on the stage and I'm not quite aware as to who is the person who is going to do this performance, but I'm surely intrigued as to what is there in store for us.
ಫಾರ್ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾಹಿತಿ, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸುರತ್ಕಲ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನವರು ಇಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕೈಪಿಡಿ ಎಂಬ ಉತ್ತಮವಾದ ಪುಸ್ತಕವನ್ನು ಹೊರತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಇಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಇದನ್ನು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸದಸ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡುಗೆಯಾಗಿ ನೀಡಬಹುದಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಕೌಂಟರ್ನ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ನ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಿಸಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವು ಆ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ ಮತ್ತು ಮೊಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ನವರು ಬಹಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಖರ್ಚಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಕೆಲವಷ್ಟು ವಸ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾರಾಟಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. Just for your information, the Rotary Club of Suratkal has brought out a very short book on interact clubs. Please do purchase it and give a gift to your clubs, and please go through it and support them. And also there is a stall of blind and mobility training people where they have done some products which are kept on sale. Kindly support them. If the artists are ready, can we start the program?
The audience is waiting with bated breath. I can see that, and I think we need to have a show-stopping performance. The organizers tell us that it will take another 5 minutes, so please bear with us.
ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಈಗ ಅಲ್ಲ ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಆದ ನಂತರ ಮುಂದಿನ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಭಾಷಣಕಾರರಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಅವರು ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಹಾರ್ದಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸಮಯ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ತಡಿಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 15-20 ನಿಮಿಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ.
I'd like to bring to your attention that our resource person, Shri Vittal Nayak, has arrived in the conference hall. And I'm also like to tell you, sir, that there are many people who have come especially to listen to you. And we're also looking forward because it seems like humor is what you're going to be speaking about. We very much look forward to listening to you.
This is called as German ring. It's a special ring, and you can see the wonderful artist performing German ring.
I have absolutely no words. That was a brilliant performance, ladies. And I cannot tell you, I think the audience has, I think you have not clapped enough, audience. I think they deserve an even bigger round of applause. Just seeing them spin around was enough. That was splendid. And I think we just can't get enough of you. After that brilliant performance, we have now our next dignitary that we want AG Rotarian Narayan and AG Venkatesh to please escort Advocate Sandesh Chauta to the dais, please. Yeah, that is AG Narayanan and AG Venkatesh. Our afternoon session resumes now with the Advocate Sandesh Chauta. We request for the brief introduction of our resource person now.
ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಚೌಟ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧ ಕ್ರಿಮಿನಲ್ ಲಾಯರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಪರಿಚಯ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಲೀಗಲ್ ಪರ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರನ್ನು ಹೂಗುಚ್ಛದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಪ್ರಾಯೋಜಕತ್ವವನ್ನು ಎಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್ ಅವರು ವಹಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್. ಹಿ ಇಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ Mysore. And Assistant Governor Narayan is from Mulki. At the same time, the dance performance was done by Bhargavi Group, and I request the director, who is also a Rotarian. Bhargavi Dance Group is from Udupi, and the director PHF Shrikant Upadhyaya, to please come and accept a rose from our sponsor AS Venkatesh. Check, Prabhu. Shrikant Upadhyaya.
I think we owe a round of applause. Bhargavi Group, the director of Bhargavi Group is this gentleman.
Now we have the AV presentation of Dr. Advocate Chauta, sir. AV, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, here with us today one of the most magnetic personalities with acute intelligence and in-depth knowledge in the field of law, highly competent in addressing legal issues with his high morale of maintaining trusted relationship with his clients. He is legal acumen, ardent sportsman, explorer streak, and adventure personality, Mr. Sandesh J. Chauta. In active practice for the last 23 years, Sandesh J. Chauta is a designated senior advocate. As a former Additional Advocate General of Karnataka in 2018-19, Sandesh has acquired extensive experience throughout his entire career and continuing the same. Hailing from a reputed and respected background, Sandesh comes from a family of legal stalwarts. Son of Honorable Justice T. Jairam Chauta, retired Judge High Court of Karnataka and High Court of Madras, as well as retired President of Karnataka State Consumer Redressal Commission, Bangalore. Carrying forward the lineage, Sandesh achieved honors in his 5 years of law degree from University of Madras. In the year 1997, Sandesh took enrollment in both Tamil Nadu and Karnataka State Bar Councils. His tutelage through nationally recognized advocates like Advocate N.S. Varadachari, former Advocate General of Karnataka Sri B.V. Acharya, and experience in various tribunals and commissions with futuristic approach, he combined age-old wisdom of law with new age improved methods and techniques. He created highly trained team of advocates. In the course of his practice till now, Sandesh has assisted courts to lay down the authoritative pronouncement of law in many matters. Sandesh had also been in the panel of advocates in various national level institutions such as BEL, National Board of Examination, etc. He was also a part of the panel of High Court Legal Service Authority. Trailing from the path of his journey in the legal sector, Sandesh gives equal importance to different dimensions of physical health. He has represented Karnataka state in shuttle badminton and squash for many years. He is a gold medalist by winning the Indian Masters National Badminton Championship in 2017 and 2018. Represented India in World Masters Badminton Championship in 2017. He accomplished a certification in deep water scuba diving. Remarkably completed several trekking expeditions around the world. Setting his priorities straight and clear, steadfast and focused, Sandesh is moving ahead with utmost clear and clarity, which makes him a force to reckon with. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a big round of applause to a very special guest, Mr. Sandesh Chechota.
Sir, may I please request you to address the audience?
Good afternoon to one and all. Considering the constraint of time that we have, I'm cutting short on the introductories, and I would only greet everyone, the dignitaries around, and the Rotarians here. I truly feel blessed to be here amongst all of you. The reason why this occasion is so special to me is, although my education, my course of practice is all at Bangalore, but the fact that my father belongs to Bantwal and my in-laws are from Panemangalore places me in such immense interest to come and speak amongst all of you. So I'm truly blessed to be here addressing you all on some small little aspect because of the fact that we had such great dignitaries addressing two different spectrums of the society. We had His Lordship Justice Santosh Hegde, who spoke on the spectrum of corruption and what corruption would do to this country if we don't really up the ante. So on one spectrum, it was more to see not much hope that the country has unless we really are very keen to stop corruption at the grassroots level. Now on the other spectrum, we had Brigadier Rai, who spoke about the pride and passion of the Indian Army, and it fills us with immense pride to hear what all he had to say. I thought it fit that I should take up something which will be probably safe for me to be in between these two spectrums, and that's the reason I have chosen a subject which deals with criminal law. Martin Luther King Jr., an American civil rights activist, had said, "Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere." Now, quite recently, we had a High Court judge quote this when he found that an advocate had been illegally arrested by the jurisdictional police. This is when it came to me that this might be a right occasion for me to speak on the aspect of criminal law, and especially so, a legal perspective vis-a-vis what a common man actually understands about law. We have seen quite often than not, what is stated in the books is not exactly what happens in reality to a common man. There's so much said in the books of how the law should be. But what is it that the common man understands about that law? Now, before getting into this topic of the legal perspective in criminal law as against the books and that of a common man, just a small word on what crime means. Now, when we talk of crime, crime is something which is against human values and a statutory law for which the offender gets punished. Now, when we see crime, we have mainly three stakeholders. Now, we see the victim, who is a person against whom the crime is committed. We have the accused, who is the one who is the perpetrator of the crime. And then we have the society. Now, when we talk of society, they are the guardians, and it is they who guide how the society has to move forward. Now, in order to maintain a good amount of law and order, it is required for the society to come up with laws that deals with crimes. Now, this is where we find that we have all the three wings of the constitution coming into play. We have the legislature. Legislature would legislate laws and come up with laws on the criminal side. We have the executive, which includes the police force. Now, the act of the police force is to see that law is correctly followed. And the third organ of judiciary, it is the whole responsibility of judiciary to see whether there's a crime committed, if it is committed, who committed this crime, and if they find him guilty of the crime, how he needs to be punished. So there are four essentials when it comes to crime. We say there has to be a human being. A crime can't happen without there being a human being around. That is the first element insofar as crime is concerned, the existence of a human being. Second, there is what is called mens rea. Now, mens rea is merely doing an act is not an offense. The intention, the mental intention of wanting to do that act, that is an offense. That's mens rea. Then we have the actus reus, which is the actual act of committing it. You not merely have an intention, but you must do something in furtherance of your intention. And finally, we have an injury. Now, if there's no injury, then obviously there's no crime. Injury would be in the form of hurting a person's body or reputation. This is all the elements of crime that is involved in our legal system. Now, how did the aspect of crime evolve in ancient India? Now, that makes some interesting observations of how crime was in ancient India. Earlier, the entire Indian civilization, we were governed by what we call as dharma. Now, because there was dharma, there was no need for any law to regulate people because no one harmed each other. People were not selfish and they were very tolerant of each other. But as society progressed, we found there were a few persons who would suppress the other persons who were not able to keep up with what the few expected. Now, this situation led to the dharma-abiding people to say, we have to get a solution to this. We need to protect persons and property. Then came the discovery of the institution of a king. This is how a king was put in place. The job of the king was to make sure persons and properties are safeguarded. So here we had an institution of king. We knew the purpose that he has to protect property, he has to protect persons. But how is he to do it? What is right, what is wrong? So king, he used to have a panel of advisors or the ministers, and the ministers would in turn fall back on the scriptures. Now we had the Vedas, we had the Smritis, we had the Shrutis, and this is where what is right, what is wrong, what is a crime, how it needs to be dealt with, all lessons were taken from there. Now added to this, we had Kautilya's Arthashastra, the Dharma Sutras. Now this all became the formation of the criminal justice system in ancient India. The system improved further under the Mauryans in the north and the Chalukyas in the south. A good policing system came into place. There was policing system not just at the village level, but also at the capitals of the king. All this went on extremely well. At what point did the Indian criminal justice system deteriorate? With the constant invasion from the Islam rulers who came to loot the country, and finally the colonization of India by the Britishers. This was a tilting point so far as our criminal justice system is concerned. Now Britishers came, they introduced English laws into our country, and this was not done for the purpose of Indians. It was done mainly to ensure that there is slavery in the country. There were great amount of criminal acts that had come in there. We had something called Criminal Tribes Act. We had an act called Thuggy and Dacoit Suppression Act. Most barbaric acts introduced by the Britishers in India. Now under these acts, what the Britishers could do is that they could just look at a person, tell that this person looks like a thug, we can execute him. There is no question of a judicial system there, purely executive decisions. Now this is what happened when the Britishers wanted to ensure that there is slavery insofar as the natives are concerned. Now post this came the Britishers introducing the procedure codes. We had the Criminal Procedure Code, which is of the year 1861. We had the Indian Penal Code, again 1861. CPC, Civil Procedure Code, that we follow, 1908. The Indian Evidence Act, 1872. Our entire present modern justice system is based on what the Britishers have left behind for us. While what they have left behind isn't very bad, but at the same time, what is most troubling is we have lost our roots. We have failed to understand we had an extremely good criminal justice system which was based on dharma, which was based on smritis, on shritis. We had Dharma Sutras, Kautilya's Arthashastra. All this has not been touched into, and this needs to be something which our legislators have to look into. Now with this background, let us see what is the perspective of the laws in relation to a common man. If we have to look at it, we can look at it under four perspectives. From the perspective of the legislatures, from the perspective of the executives, from the perspective of the judiciary, and definitely our police system. Let's take legislators for a minute. Problem with Indian legal system. Laws are not always about what one can't do. It also deals with what one can do. Laws give you rights, it gives you obligations, and this is where we need to understand how our laws are. Our laws are not meant to be complicated, but sadly, what we have now is extremely complicated set of laws which a common man can never understand. There's little that legislators or judiciary, let alone lawyers like us, have done to simplify it. Common man, he does not know how to navigate this legal system. So the first barrier that we have through legislation is the law itself. Lack of understanding of the law, it has resulted in lack of legal understanding for a common man. Now you take our legal texts, the bare acts, give it to a common man, he can't understand. Next aspect that we have as a problem is the number of laws that we have. It is astounding. Lawyers are not able to sometimes comprehend which is the law that comes into what situation. You may not believe it, but we have as many as 839 central acts. We have as many as 311 acts enacted in Karnataka itself. Now, which lawyer can be proficient in saying, I know all the laws? It is impossible. When the lawyers themselves would not know the laws, common man can't be expected to know it at all. There's a guiding Latin maxim which we use in legal parlance. It is called ignorantia juris non excusat. Ignorantia juris non excusat. What this translates is, ignorance of law is not an excuse. This is again something left behind by the Western nations, and we are blindly following it. Now look at the practical difficulty of this. If you ask a farmer who is tilling his land, he is using some pesticide there, and the permissible limit of that pesticide is, say, 7.5% urea. Now if this farmer, without knowing, uses 9% urea, the law prescribes a punishment against that farmer. Now farmer coming to the court and saying, look, I didn't know the permissible limit. Law says, no, you should have known the permissible limit. You are liable for punishment. So this English culture that we have, and following these Latin maxims without really understanding its impact, it's highly impracticable insofar as our present system is concerned. So there's a preconceived notion, rightly so, that the law is innately complex, which can only be understood by the legal fraternity. I totally subscribe to that view. Now this problem of law being complicated gets more compounded because of the judgments that are written, mainly so by the Supreme Court. We find the judgments to be extremely lengthy, verbose, something which a common man can never understand. And I'm quite certain many a times when there's going to be a judgment given to the litigant, he will take the judgment and say, Swami, idralli yenide namge enu gottagtane illa. Idikke nanu ondu lawyer tagolbekagutte idannu artha madokke. This is a situation that happens when judgments are lengthy and verbose. That needs to also change. Now, what's a problem that we have with this colonial era laws? Britishers never considered Indians equal. They ensured their entire laws are based on oppression and subjugation. Indians had to be at a lower level when it came to their laws. So a relic of colonial legacy is unsuited in a democratic nation. The object of criminal justice system should be to provide maximum sense of security to the persons by dealing with crimes and criminals effectively, quickly, and legally. And this is especially so when it comes to the disadvantaged and the downtrodden. Now, since independence, we have not seen much reforms to all these laws. This is one big problem that we have. Now, when I'm pointing out these problems of the legislations, we must also have some suggestions to say, how can this system be bettered? I probably, in my little experience, can come up with about 4 suggestions. First and foremost, you have always heard of news regarding Uniform Civil Code. Why not have a Uniform Criminal Code? All the center acts, state acts can be put together, comprehensively put under one chapter so that a common man understands what is the crime and when he is transgressing it. This could be one suggestion to say, you bring everything under one ambit to make it easy for people to understand. This also helps the lawmaker because at present, every other time we have a new act coming out, prescribing new kind of offenses, new kind of sentences. And some of these acts are extremely ill thought of. We have an act called PMLA Act, which now we see that the ED is misusing it to meet their ends. PMLA Act, Domestic Violence Act, Dowry Prohibition Act, all misused acts. So first and foremost, as a suggestion, we need to have a uniform criminal code. My second suggestion would be, we need to have a more broad-based construction of the law where the law commissions, I'm quite certain you know many of these bills that come, they flow out of the law commissions, come as a bill and then they're enacted as an enactment. Now this law commission, it should be very inclusive. It should include in it historians, scholars, scientists, reformers, educationalists, eminent jurists, common man, instead of only a 3-member legal committee sitting there. Now, if you have an inclusive law commission, we can go back to our scriptures. We can see what was the good practices then. Put it into the books now. Take out the acts which are absolutely redundant. This may make a big difference to a common man's understanding of the laws. So this is the second suggestion in saying the law commission being more inclusive. The third suggestion would be, before enacting a law, please ensure there is proper deliberation in the parliament and assemblies. This is totally lacking. A pre-legislative discussion is anytime better than a standalone post-judicial review. So always ensure, spend more time, have a robust mechanism in the parliament, have a robust mechanism in the assembly. Discuss it out before you enact laws. This could be the third suggestion. And the fourth suggestion would be, increase awareness amongst the common man. It is here that media has a major role. We consider media to be the fourth pillar of our constitution. However, we see media, instead of having a positive role, has had a negative role on a common man. All that we see in the newspapers, whether newspapers or in our electronic media, headlines is filled with negativity. Headlines is only about molestation of women, about some rapes that have taken place, about murders where body parts are found, about scams. This is what we see in the front pages. Can this not be substituted about the good progress that our country is doing? A good act done by a Samaritan, a brave deed by some young person. Can this not be the headlines for it to fill in positivity amongst the people at large? Take for example now, quite recently there was an incident of a passenger urinating on the other. Now the defense of the accused was, he was under acute intoxication and he didn't know what he did. What did the media do here? They highlighted this incident day in and day after, once, twice, thrice, 4 times, to an extent that the accused, before he is even proved guilty or before the act is actually known, he is virtually treated like a terrorist. He loses his job, he is sent behind bars, he is in the Tihar jail, bail is denied, his family is undergoing trauma, and add with this the knee-jerk reaction of the authorities, the airline industry, even before any inquiry, penalty of 30 lakhs imposed on them. The director of in-house of that aeroplane, penalty of 3 lakh imposed on him. The pilot in command who was busy flying the flight, 3 months suspension of his license. Now, is this all proportionate to the act committed even before a person is proved guilty before any competent court? Is this how media trials take place? Now, if media is going to decide everything, we don't need courts, we don't need anything else. Public perspective, it doesn't matter at all. This is where the media has to step up its game, be more positive about what they want to convey to a common man. Make sure a common man gets up with positive thoughts. Now, this is where the awareness, legal awareness, can be spread through media. This would be my next suggestion. These are a few suggestions that can bridge this gap between what the law books actually have and what a common man needs to understand. Next, let us see, in so far as the executive is concerned, the police. Now, Indian police system can be traced only to the colonial masters. It is the British that have introduced the police system here in the year 1861. We had our first war of independence in 1857, and as an offshoot of that, we had the Policing Act that came in 1861. Now, this was not done to ensure there's a proper policing system in place. The whole Police Act was done to ensure it benefits the Raj, and Indians have to be subjugated to it. All the top posts, be it the DGP, IGP, SP, DYSP, all these posts were only for Britishers. The bottom line post, maybe a constable, a nayak, that was what was given to the Indians. Now, what has this done? We have not done any reforms to the Police Act. This has only ended up with distrust in the police system. There is no independency of the police system. There is always interference of the political parties. There is lack of adequate knowledge insofar as investigation for the police is concerned. There is no proper segregation of work, law and order, bandobast, serious crimes, nothing being segregated. So a policeman is overworked, underpaid, number one cause for it to become corruption in the country. Now, what are the possible solutions to this police system? As early as 1979, we had the National Police Commission that was set up. This National Police Commission, they came up with 8 reports. They came up with a Model Police Act. From then till now, not one government has implemented this. Why so? Because it benefits the politicians that you don't have a strong police force. So the first and foremost aspect should be, please look into this aspect of what was given in 1979. Second, insulate political interference from policing. Absolutely necessary. It is a need of the hour. Otherwise, a common man can never seek to get justice by going to a police station. Third, constitute a district police complaints authority. Now we see police excesses, we see custodial death, unlawful arrests. There has been so many other cases against the police, but where can a common man go and complain? This is where we need an authority like the district police complaints authority, where a common man can complain against the police. This would be another suggestion which was also there by the Supreme Court in a Prakash Singh's case. So this could be the next suggestion to improve the police force. Fourth, there should be a serious effort for police legislation. Invite the public, get the views of the public, ask the public what kind of police community you want. Find out from the police which area do they want to work on. Come up with a draft, put it into public domain. Let people know about it. These are possible solutions so far as our policing system is concerned. Bridge the gap again between the actual policing act and a common man. Now finally, if we come to the judiciary, I think lesser said the better, because we had Honorable Justice Santosh Hegde pointing out how cases take years together for it to be reaching a logical end. The statistic speaks about it. Take for instance Supreme Court. At present, we have 27 judges, including the Chief Justice of India. Maximum strength that we can have is 34. We have 70,000 cases pending in Supreme Court. Not just the pendency, lack of consistency in the judgments. Recently, a senior Supreme Court lawyer commented that the talks in the corridor of Supreme Court is, we have 15 Supreme Courts in India, not one. This is mere lack in consistency in the judgments. And this results with the High Court being confused of what it has to follow. Obviously, the district lower courts would not even know what to follow. So this is the second problem that we have from the apex court. Take High Court. We have 25 High Courts in our country. The pendency is 56 lakh cases. Take the district judiciary, lower court. We have 672 district courts, pendency 4 crore pending cases. Out of these 4 crore pending cases, interestingly 16 lakh cases, there is no lawyer to represent those cases. In Karnataka, we have 2,500, I'm sorry, it's not even 2,500, we have 6,500 posts vacant in the lower judiciary. 233 judicial officers posts are vacant. When is this going to improve? What is going to happen to this? They say currently in India, the ratio that we have is 13 judges per million people in subordinate judiciary. 13 judges for million people. Supreme Court says minimum that we need is 50 judges per million people. US, America, it has 150 judges per million people. China has 300 judges per million people. What is the judiciary doing about all this? At present, all that we are having is two organs of the constitution fighting against each other. It is just tu me me. That is what is happening there. Take for instance appointment of High Court and Supreme Court judges. The Constitution says High Court and Supreme Court judges have to be appointed by the President after consulting the Chief Justice of India. Now Supreme Court, through judicial orders, has taken that power from the Constitution itself and they have conferred that power on themselves. This is what we call the collegium system. In a collegium system, Supreme Court judges are appointed by 5 judges of the Supreme Court. High Court judges are appointed by 3 judges of the Supreme Court. So once this collegium system came, the legislators thought, no, we can't allow the courts to dictate terms on us. We will come up with an enactment. And they came up with an enactment called NGAC enactment. As soon as that enactment comes, Supreme Court strikes it down as unconstitutional. They say it goes against our basic structure. Again, Supreme Court has taken control. Now we have central government sending letters requesting, please have some of us in your selection committee. The matter is at it. Now is this how we go about insofar as top constitutional posts are concerned? Last week, in the Times of India, there was an interesting article written by one A. Subramani. He said, what is clogging the justice delivery system? He attributed it to the 3 A's. 1. Adjournments. Tariq pe tariq, tariq pe tariq. There is no movement in case records. 2. Appeals. Against every order, an appeal is filed. You are increasing the docket strength and government is the number 1 litigant here. 3. Admissions. When matter comes up for admissions in appeal, admit, issue rules. The matter goes pending. Now this is the result of why we call that we have a docket explosion. Now His Lordship Justice Santosh Hegde recently in a public meeting spoke and he pointed out in USA, they only have a 2-tier system. One court decides, second court appeal over. But in India, on the criminal side, we have a minimum of 4-tier system. Magistrate court, sessions court, high court, Supreme Court. So how do they expect pendency of cases to go down? It will never happen. So now as suggestions insofar as judiciary is concerned, first and foremost, reduce the number of levels that you have so that cases are disposed early. 2. Increase trust in the lower courts. Have trust in what the lower court says. 3. Increase salaries of High Court and Supreme Court judges and also the district judges. Increase their strength. Have the All India Judicial Services in place to avoid nepotism. And when it comes to NGAC, please have a via media. Don't end up fighting in public. The via media, in fact, a senior lawyer and a noted jurist, Soli Sorabji, he gave a nice suggestion to this. He suggested that in 2003, there was an act called the Constitutional Amendment Bill of 2003. Now that came about because there was a law commission under the chairmanship of Justice M.N. Venkatachalaya. What they suggested is to select judges in Supreme Court, High Court, have a 5-member team. 3 senior most Supreme Court judges, 2 persons to be nominated by the Prime Minister and opposition leader. Now this could be the possible solution to what is being fought out in the guise of NGAC and collegium. This has to be looked into. One more interesting suggestion that I can give is, look into solutions based on belief system. I'm sure all of us here have watched the movie Kantara. Kantara is a great movie or an example for a belief-based justice system. Local problem, local solution. At present, we have over small disputes like water in the well between neighbors. The neighbors go to courts. For 30 years that litigation is going on. Quite recently, I think last week, there was an article that said the oldest case in India was resolved by the Calcutta High Court. This oldest case was 72 years old, instituted in 1952. It pertained to merger of a bank. Now, if we don't look at belief-based system, this kind of things will continue. So I would say that in our coastal region, whenever we have a problem, the simplest solution is Prashne battande, kolag pole, Bhuta deduru prashne dile, Bhuta parihara koranda, avenu malple. It is a simple solution to a simple problem. Don't have to go to the courts. We have dharma chavadis. Dharma chavadis are meant to cater to dharma. When problems come within family members, it's easy to have a resolution there. You don't go running to the courts, wait for 30 years for results. Now, these are things that we have to innovate and think about to say how you can change the system, how you can make our judicial system better. Now, next, if we look at the prisons here, absolutely it is in distress. It is overcrowded, it is mismanaged, and it does not have the right system in place. Here prisons are used for punishment. It should not be used for punishment. You should use it to reform the person, to put him back into the mainstream. Take for example Norway. They have the best prison system available. Reform a person, send him into the mainstream. Now this is where we really need to think. Because at present, 2021 census says we have 1,350 prisons that can hold 4.25 lakh prisoners. But there are already 5,54,000 prisoners there. 130% occupancy, it's gone. You can't. Bangalore, our main central jail, capacity 2,200. But at present, they have double the capacity. So, serious relook of how your prison systems have to work. I think these are some of the suggestions that we can have to make sure, from a legal perspective, how we need to bridge the gap between what the laws are and what it means to a common man. Now, what could be the role of an organization like Rotary? Service above self. Now, when we say service above self, the Rotary can always have many programs leading to legal awareness. They can help in mediating in cases which are pending in court. On mediation, the resolution which you find can be placed in court for orders to be passed. There won't be any appeals over it. This is the manner in which Rotary can definitely help the present criminal justice delivery system. Now, as an end note, I know it's been a while, so I thank the organizers for having called me over, and I'm feeling extremely happy to be amongst all of you, and I wish the entire conference a roaring success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for explaining the finer nuances of jurisprudence in a very interesting manner. The advancement of law in India, which has its roots in Dharma and our scriptures. reminding the audience that the Indian jurisprudence system was second to none. The need for simplification so that the common man is not burdened by the weight of it all. We hope to have an inclusive justice system, less trial by media soon, and it's rightly said that justice delayed is justice denied. We hope for a brighter future for the Indian legal system. Thank you very much. We request to honor the guest by giving our guest a memento. Yeah, thank you very much. We are going to be ready for the next session now, and we have also a new MC on the desk. So would you like to introduce yourself to the audience?
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಪುತ್ತೂರು. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆ್ಯನ್ ಪ್ರೀತಮ್ ಮತ್ತು ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನದ ನಿದ್ದೆಯ ಹೊತ್ತು ಯಾರನ್ನೂ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೊತ್ತು, ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಹಾಗೆ ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ. ಭರ್ಜರಿ ಭೋಜನದ ಗತ್ತು, ಕೇಳುವುದೇ ಬೇಡ ಅದರ ಮತ್ತು. ನಿದ್ದೆ ಓಡಿಸಲು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿದೆ ವಿಠಲ ನಾಯಕರ ಹಾಸ್ಯದ ತುತ್ತು. ವಿಠಲ ನಾಯಕ್ ಅವರು ಈಗ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಸ್ಯ. ಅವರನ್ನು ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಭಾರತೇಶ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಮತ್ತು ಎ.ಜೆ. ರೈ ಎಸ್ಕಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೌದು.
Our resource person, Mr. Vittal Nayak, is a known humorist, and I know that a lot of people in the audience have especially come in the afternoon waiting to be regaled by his sense of humor. Very, very much looking forward to this session. I'm sure this session is going to chase away any bit of the afternoon blues that we feel after a very sumptuous lunch that we've had. This particular session is sponsored by Rotarian Major Donor Venkatesh Rajaya, fondly known as Venki. May we please request you, sir, to come on stage. This is Rotarian Major Donor Venkatesh Rajaya to please come on stage.
ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕರ ಪರಿಚಯ ಇದೀಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರದೆಯ ಮುಂದೆ.
Request for the introduction, please.
ನಾಟಕ್ಕಲ್ಲು ಲೋಟಲೀಕರ್ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಪದ್ಮಾವತಿ ದಂಪತಿಗಳ 8 ಜನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರು ಕೊನೆಯ ಪುತ್ರ. ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳ ಕಲ್ಲಡ್ಕದ ಕಾಪಿಕಾಡು ಬಂಡಾಳದ ಬಳಿ ಇವರ ಮನೆ. ಒಳಂತಿಮಗರು ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರು ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರಾಗಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಪತ್ನಿ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಅರುಣಾ ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಶಾಲೆ ಕೋಡಪದವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಿಕೆ. ಮಗಳು ಶ್ರೀಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ 8ನೇ ತರಗತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಕಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ಪಡೆಯುವುದು ಸುಲಭದ ಮಾತಲ್ಲ. ಅನೇಕ ವರ್ಷಗಳವರೆಗೆ ನಿರಂತರ ತಪಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದಂತೆ ಅವಿರತ ಶ್ರಮದಿಂದ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಛಲಬೇಕು, ವಾಗ್ದೇವಿ ಸರಸ್ವತಿಯ ಕೃಪೆ, ಮನೆ ಮಂದಿಯ ಸಹಕಾರ, ಸಮಾಜದ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕಲಾ ಸಾಧನೆಗೆ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಕೆಲವರು ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ಸಂಗೀತ, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವರು ಸುಗಮ ಸಂಗೀತ, ಜಾನಪದ ಸಂಗೀತದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಧನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆಂದು ಅವರು ಭಾಷಣದಲ್ಲಾಗಲಿ ಗದ್ಯಪಾಠದಲ್ಲಾಗಲಿ ಪರಿಣಿತರಿರುತ್ತಾರೆಂದು ಹೇಳಲಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಸಂಗೀತದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಮೇಳೈಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಉತ್ತಮ ವಾಕ್ಪಟುತ್ವದಿಂದ ತಿಳಿ ಹಾಸ್ಯವನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಸಮಯೋಚಿತ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ಬಳಸಿ ಒಂದು ವಿನೂತನ ಶೈಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೀತ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯವನ್ನು ತಾಲೂಕಿನ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ, ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಿ ಜನಮಾನಸದ ಮೆಚ್ಚುಗೆ ಪಡೆದ ಅಪರೂಪದ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಶ್ರೀ ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಕೊಕ್ಕಪುಣಿ. ವೃತ್ತಿ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿಂದ ಅನೇಕ ತರಬೇತಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ಉತ್ತಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಗೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರ ತರಬೇತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಟಮಕಿ ಹಿಡಿದು ವಿವಿಧ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದ ಇವರ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿದ ಸುಳ್ಯ ತಾಲೂಕು ಸಮನ್ವಯಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಇವರು ಸುಳ್ಯದ ಶಾಲಾ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸಿ ಸುಳ್ಯ ತಾಲೂಕು ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಸಂಘದ ಮೂಲಕ ಗೀತ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯ ಎಂಬ ಏಕವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ನೀಡಿದರು. ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ನಡೆಸುವ ಗೀತ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಸಂಭ್ರಮವೆಂಬ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು 500ಕ್ಕೂ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿ ಮೈಸೂರು, ಮಡಿಕೇರಿ, ಹಾಸನ, ಉಡುಪಿ, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ, ಕೇರಳದ ಕಾಸರಗೋಡು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲದೆ ವಿದೇಶಗಳಾದ ಬಹರೇನ್, ಕತಾರ್ನಲ್ಲೂ ನಡೆದಿವೆ. ಉತ್ತಮ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠದಿಂದ ಸುಶ್ರಾವ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಹಾಡುವ ಇವರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಶ್ಲೋಕ, ಜಾನಪದ, ಯಕ್ಷಗಾನ, ಮರಾಠಿ ಅಭಂಗ, ಭಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು, ನಿರರ್ಗಳ ಮಾತಿನ ಸರಣಿಯನ್ನು ಒಂದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಪೋಣಿಸಿದಂತೆ ಗದ್ಯ ಪದ್ಯಗಳ ಸರಮಾಲೆಯ ರಸದೌತಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಗಂಟೆ 2-3 ಮತ್ತೂ ಕೇಳಬೇಕೆನಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಅವರೇ ಹೇಳುವಂತೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆಯಾದುದು ಅಳಿಕೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸ, ಭಗವಾನ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಾಯಿಬಾಬಾ ಅವರ ಕೃಪಾಶೀರ್ವಾದ, ಸಾಕಿ ಸಲಹಿದ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆ. ಶಿಸ್ತಿನ ಬಹುಮುಖ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯ ಕಲಾ ಸಾಧಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಸರಸ್ವತಿಯ ಅನುಗ್ರಹದಿಂದ ಸಂಗೀತ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ನೀಡುತ್ತಾ ಬೆಳೆದು ಉತ್ತುಂಗಕ್ಕೆ ಏರಿರುವವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ದಿವಸದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿ ಶ್ರೀ ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಕೊಕ್ಕಪುಣಿ.
ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಸ್ಯ.
ಹಲೋ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ನಂತರ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ನನಗಿತ್ತು. ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆಗಾಗಿ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಸ್ಯ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಒಳಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕಾರುಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಂತಿತ್ತು. ನಾನು ಬೈಕಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದರು ಎಕ್ಸಿಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಅವರು ನಾನು ತಪ್ಪಿ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಅಂತಲೇ ಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದರು. ಮತ್ತು ಎಕ್ಸಿಟ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋದೆ ನಾನು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಬೈಕನ್ನೊಂದು ತೆಂಗಿನ ಮರದ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಆಗಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಸೀದಾ ಆಚೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೇನೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ನನಗೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನೆಂಥ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ಈಚೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿ ಈಚೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು ನನಗೆ. ಅಂತೂ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಆದರೆ ಆಯಿತು, ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಬೇಕು ಇದು ಬೇಕು. ತಾನು ಬೀದಿಗೆ ಬೀಳದೆ, ತನ್ನ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯನ್ನು ಬೀದಿಗೆ ಹಾಕದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಹಾಳಾಗದಿದ್ದರೆ ಯಾವುದು ಕೂಡ ದುರಭ್ಯಾಸ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವುದೇ ನಾವೀಗ ದುಶ್ಚಟ ಅಂತ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ, ಕುಡಿತ, ಅದು ಇದು, ಅದು ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ನಂಜಿ, ಮತ್ಸರ, ಜಲಸಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಭಯಂಕರ ಡೇಂಜರ್. ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಇದಾದರೂ ಇಳಿತದೆ, ಅದು ಇಳಿಯುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ರೀತಿಯ ಒತ್ತಡ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಒತ್ತಡ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮೇಳ ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಂತೆ. ಅವರವರು ಬಂದು ಅವರವರ ಒತ್ತಡವನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗಂಟು ಮುಟ್ಟೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಇಡಬೇಕು, ಇಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು. ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಯಾರ ಕಟ್ಟು ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೂ ಕೊಂಡೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಸಂಘಟಕರಿಗೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಒತ್ತಡ ಅವರವರದ್ದು ಒತ್ತಡ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವರವರ ಬಂಡಲೇ ಒತ್ತುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದದ್ದಲ್ಲದೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಬಂಡಲ್ ಮುಟ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವನಿಗಿಂತ ನಂದಾಗ್ಬೋದಪ್ಪ, ಒಂದು ಭಯಂಕರ ಉಂಟು. ಈಗ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ, ಒತ್ತಡ 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 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಅರ್ಧ ನಮಗೆ ಒತ್ತಡ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣವೇ ಇಂದೇನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಒತ್ತಡ ಅಂತ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ, ಬುಕ್ಕಿಗೆ ಫೇಸ್ ಮಾಡುವ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ಕಲ್ಲಿರುವುದು, ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯ ಲೋಡ್ ಡೌನ್ ಮಾಡದೆ ಕಂಡಬಟ್ಟೆ ಡೌನ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಸೆಟಪ್ ಆಗುವ ಪ್ರಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪ್ಸೆಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದು, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ಕಿನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡಿನ ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಪೇಷಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅಡ್ಮಿಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ನಾವು ಚಿಕ್ಕದಿರುವಾಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಂಥದ್ದು, ನಾನು ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಶಾಲೆ ಟೀಚರು, ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಜಲಮಾಲಿನ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ವಾಯುಮಾಲಿನ್ಯ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಜಲಮಾಲಿನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಬರೀರಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಅವರು ಬರೆದ್ರು. ಜಲಮಾಲಿನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಅದು ಹರಿದು ಹೋಗುವ ನೀರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಯಿ ಮತ್ತು ದನವನ್ನು ತೊಳೆಯುವುದು, ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಬಟ್ಟೆಯನ್ನು ತೊಳೆಯುವುದು ಮತ್ತು ಅಜ್ಜ ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಜಲಮಾಲಿನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ. ವಾಯುಮಾಲಿನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಬರೀರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬರೆದ್ರು ಹಲಸಿನ ಬೀಜ, ಗೆಣಸು, ಜೀಗುಜ್ಜೆ ಮತ್ತು ಬಟಾಟೆ ಅಂತ. ಇವತ್ತು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಡೇಂಜರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಎದುರು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಮನೋಮಾಲಿನ್ಯ. 8ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿನ ಮಗು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ, 10ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿನ ಮಗು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ, ರಿಮೋಟ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ. ಈಗ ನಮಗೆ ಒತ್ತಡ ಯಾವುದರಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ನಾವು ದೇವರನ್ನು ದೂರ ಹಾಕೋದು. 18 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಜೀವರಾಶಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವರು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ, ಉಳಿದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜೀವಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಒಂದೇ ಸಹ ಕೊಟ್ಟದಂತೆ, ಎಂಥದ್ದು? ಸಂತಾನೋತ್ಪತ್ತಿ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇರೆ ಏನು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಹಾರ, ನಿದ್ರಾ, ಭಯ, ಮೈಥುನ 4 ಕೆಲಸ. ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಆದವನಿಗೆ 2 ಸಹ ಕೊಟ್ಟ. ಸಂತಾನೋತ್ಪತ್ತಿಯೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಕಲ್ತ್ರೆ ನೀನು ಮನುಷ್ಯ, ಇಲ್ಲಾದರೆ ನೀನು ಹೋಮೋಸೆಪಿಯನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ನಾವು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ. ಇವತ್ತು ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಆಯಿತು. 9ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿನ ಹುಡುಗಿಯೂ ಸಹ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ PUC ಹುಡುಗಿ ಸಹ, ಇಬ್ಬರು ಸಹ ರಜೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಬ್ಬಳು ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ಕಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾಳೆ, ಒಬ್ಬಳು ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ಪಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಸಂಜೆ ಆಗುವಾಗ ಮಗ ಬಂದು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಆಡಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಇಟ್ಟು ಅಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೇಳುವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಹುಡುಕುವಾಗ ಟಾಯ್ಲೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಪಕ್ಷಿ ಹೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. 9 ತಿಂಗಳು ಹೊತ್ತು, 1 ದಿನ ಹೆತ್ತು, ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ತುತ್ತು, ಕೆನ್ನೆಗೆ ಮುತ್ತು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಾಕಿದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ಒಂದು ಜೀವ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುವ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರ್ತಿ ಕೂಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬನ್ನಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಬಂದು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಎತ್ತಿ, ನನಗೆ ಎದೆ ನೋವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ನಾನು ಬಿದ್ದಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೀರು ತಗೊಂಡು ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರ್ತಿ ಕರೆದಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಆದರೆ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಂತ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು ಕೊನೆಗೆ 1 ಸ್ಪೂನು ನೀರು ಬಿಡದಷ್ಟು ಒತ್ತುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಒತ್ತಡಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣವೇ ಅರ್ಧ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ. ಕಲಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿರುವುದನ್ನು ಕಳೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈಗ ಡೇಂಜರ್ ಮನೋಮಾಲಿನ್ಯ, ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕಿಂತಲೂ ಡೇಂಜರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸರ್ತಿ ನಾವು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಅರ್ಥ ಆದರೆ ಸಾಕು. ನನಗೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಮತ್ತು ಕೆಲವು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದನ್ನು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಚಂದ, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದನ್ನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಚಂದ. ಹೋಗುವವರು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಬರುವವರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಹೇಳುವವರಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳುವವರಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರಪ್ಪಣ ಗಂಟೋಯ್ತು. ಇದನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿ. ಹೋಗುವವರು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಬರುವವರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಹೇಳುವವರಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳುವವರಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರಪ್ಪಣ ಗಂಟೋಯ್ತು. ಇದು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಚಂದ. ಇಲ್ಲಾದರೆ ಗೋಸ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಆಸ್ಕರ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಹಿಯರರ್ಸ್ ಹೂಸ್ ಫಾದರ್ಸ್ ಬಂಡಲ್ ಗೋಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಪ್ರಯೋಜನ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮರ್ಯಾದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೆಲವು ಸರ್ತಿ. ಅದು ಕೆಲವು ಸರ್ತಿ ಹಾಗೆ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಬ್ಬಳಿಗೆ ಹುಡುಗಿಗೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಶ್ಲೋಕವನ್ನು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರು. ಆ ಒಂದು ಶ್ಲೋಕ ನೋಡಿ, ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತದ ಒಂದು ಶ್ಲೋಕ ಸಾಕು. ವಜ್ರಾದಪಿ ಕಠೋರಾನಿ ಮೃದೂನಿ ಕುಸುಮಾದಪಿ ಅಂತ. ನಿನಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟ ಬಂದರೂ ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಡ, ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ಗೆ ಒಳಗಾಗಬೇಡ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮನೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಓಡಬೇಡ, ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ಕು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಅಂತ ಅವರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಓಡಬೇಡ, ಸುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿಕೊಳ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಫ್ರಿಜ್ಜಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಕಥೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಬೇಡ. ನೀನು ನಿನ್ನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮನೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಟುಗೆದರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರು. ವಜ್ರಾದಪಿ ಕಠೋರಾನಿ, ಎಂಥ ಕಷ್ಟ ಬಂದರೂ ವಜ್ರದಷ್ಟು ನಿನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೋ. ಮೃದೂನಿ ಕುಸುಮಾದಪಿ, ಕಷ್ಟದವರನ್ನು ಕಂಡಾಗ ನಿನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಕುಸುಮದಷ್ಟು, ಹೂವಿನಷ್ಟು ಮೃದುವಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಪಾಪ ಅವಳಿಗೆ ಅದು ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ನೋಡಿ, ಅದು ಈ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಸ್ಪೀಚಲ್ಲಿ ಟೈಪ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ. ಅವಳು ಪಾಪ ಓದುವಾಗ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಅವಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ಲು, ಐ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್, ಆನ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಎಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮೈ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ ಬೈ ಟೆಲ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಎ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಶ್ಲೋಕ. ವಜ್ರದಪಿ ಪುಟ್ರಾಣಿ ಮೃದುಣಿ ಕುಸುಮನಪಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡದವರಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಇದು ಕ್ಲೀನ್. ವಜ್ರಾದಪಿ ಕಠೋರಾಣಿ ಮೃದೂನಿ ಕುಸುಮಾದಪಿ ಹೋಗಿ ವಜ್ರದಪಿ ಪುಟ್ರಾಣಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಕುಸುಮನಪಿ ಸ್ಟೇಜಿಗೆ ತಂದಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇನು ಅಂತ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಂಜೆ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ದೂರ ಬೇರೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯವರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಷೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಬಂತದ್ದು ಹಾಗೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು 25 ನಿಮಿಷ. 25 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟು ಗರಿಷ್ಠ ಕೂಡ್ತದೆ ಅಷ್ಟು. ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒತ್ತಡ ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗಿಂತ ಒಬ್ರದ್ದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಖಾಲಿ ಗಂಡನ ಹತ್ರ ಟೀ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಹೆಂಡತಿ. ಗಂಡನಿಗೆ ಮೊದಲೇ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಟೆಂಪರ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಒತ್ತಡ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಹೇಗೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೆಲವು ಸರ್ತಿ ಏರಿತು. ಗಂಡನಲ್ಲಿ ಟೀ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳುವಷ್ಟು ಕೂಡ ನಿನಗೆ ಇದುಂಟಲ್ಲ, ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಆವತ್ತಿನಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ, ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಸ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಸಂಸಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಮದುವೆಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ 1 ವಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾಗುವಷ್ಟು ತುಂಬಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಬರೋದು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ. ಇವತ್ತು ಮನೋಮಾಲಿನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಧ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗಿ ಅವತ್ತಿನಿಂದ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ, ನೀನು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಟೀ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ಸಂಜೆಗೆ ಡೈವರ್ಸ್ ವಿಷಯ, ನಾನು ಪೇಪರ್ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ನೀನು ಬಂದು ಸಿಗ್ನೇಚರ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಸರಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳುವ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಇವರು ಬೈಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸೀದಾ ಗಂಡ ವಕೀಲರ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ವಕೀಲರು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಡತಿಯ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಒಗಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಂತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದಲೇ 0 ಟರ್ನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬಂದು ಟೀ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು ಹೆಂಡತಿಗೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಅದಾಗ್ಬೋದು. ಇವತ್ತು ಒತ್ತಡ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ, ಅವರವರಿಗೆ ಅವರವರದ್ದೇ ಒತ್ತಡ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದ್ದದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಾಳೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡದೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಳೆಯುವುದೇ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಮದ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವಕೀಲರ ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಬಂದು ಡ್ರೈವಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಸೋಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು? ಎಲ್ಲ ಉಲ್ಟಾ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಾಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಮಾಸ್ಟ್ರ ಹೊಡೆತಕ್ಕೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೆದರಿ ಗುಡ್ಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆವು, ಅಷ್ಟು ಹೆದರಿಕೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಪ್ರೈಮರಿಯವರು ಯಾರು ಕಾಡಲ್ಲಿ ಗುಡ್ಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿನ ಬದಲಿಗೆ ಮೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಯೂನಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಾಲು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಚಪ್ಪಲಿ ಸಹ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸೈಕಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಶಾಲೆಯವರು ಶಾಲೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕಾಲೇಜಿನವರು ಗುಡ್ಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿ ಬೀಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ID ಸಮೇತ ಗುಡ್ಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬತ್ತೆ. ಗುಡ್ಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಚಿರತೆ ನಾಡಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು ಕೆಳಗೆ. ಅವರಿಲ್ಲಿ ಎಂಥ ಕರ್ಮ ಮಾರ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದವರದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಉಲ್ಟಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲಿಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ವ ಅವರಿಗೆ? ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅವರಿಗೂ ಮೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕೊಡೋದು ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕಾ? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಮನವನಾಳುವುದು ಹಠದ ಮಗುವನಾಳುವನ ಎದಿ, ಇನಿತಿನಿತು ಸವಿ ಉಣಿಸು ಸವಿಕತೆಗಳಿಂದ, ಅನುಕೂಲಿಸದು ಬಡಿಯ ಕೂಗು ಬಡಿತಗಳಿಂದ, ಇನಿತಿತ್ತು ಸಲಹಿನಿತ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. ನಾವು ಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದೆವು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ತುಂಬಿಸುವುದು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿಸಿದರೆ ಆಯಿತು ಅಂತ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಿರುವಾಗ ಏನಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. 1ನೇ ಪುಳಕೇಸಿ ದಂಡೆತ್ತಿ ಬಂದಾಗ 2ನೇ ಪುಳಕೇಸಿ ಕುಂಡೆತ್ತಿ ಹೋದ, 5 ಮಾರ್ಕ್, ನೋ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್. ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಜೀರ್ಣಾಂಗವೇದ ಚಿತ್ರ ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಬಾಯಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದರೆ ಗುದದ್ವಾರ ಆ ತುದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಪೇಪರ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಂತೆ. ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಷ್ಟ್ರು ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡುವುದು, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಜನರ ಕರ್ಲುಂಟು ಮಗ, 2ರದ್ದು ವರಸು, ನಿಂದೊಬ್ಬಂದಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಸಾಕು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮಗೆ 6 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋದ್ದು ನೇಚರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಉಂಟು. ಈಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ನೇಚರಿಂದ ದೂರ ಮಾಡಿ 3.5 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪುಸ್ತಕದ ಅಟ್ಟಿ ಹಾಕಿ ಹಂದಾಡಿದರೆ ಜಾಗ್ರತೆ. ಮೀನು ಕೊಯ್ದು ಬರುವಾಗ 2 ಪುಟ ಬರಿಬೇಕು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಸಾಲೆ ಅರೆದು ಬರುವಾಗ 3 ಪುಟ ಬರಿಬೇಕು, ಬೊಗ್ಗಿಗೆ ಊಟ ಹಾಕಿ ಬರುವಾಗ ಮಗ್ಗಿ ಕಲ್ತ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒತ್ತಡ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕೈಯಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಒತ್ತಡ ಮಗ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ 15ನೇ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲೇ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಬಂದು ಮನೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಓಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಮಾನಸಿಕ ತಜ್ಞರು ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. 6 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಬಾಲ್ಯ, ಆ ಬಾಲ್ಯವನ್ನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ನೇಚರಲ್ಲಿ ಅನುಭವಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒತ್ತಡ ತರಬೇಡಿ. ಗಾಡಿ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ನೀವು ಗಾಡಿಗೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಗಾಡಿಗೆ ಹೊಡೆಯುವುದಲ್ಲ, ಎತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹೊಡೆಯಿರಿ ಹೇಳಿ. ಎತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಮಗುವಿನ ಮನಸ್ಸು. ನೋಡಿ, ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕುವುದೆಂತ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು 1920ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ. 10th ಬರೇ ಚುಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಪಾಸಾದ್ದು, 2nd PUC ಕೂತಲ್ಲೇ ಪಾಸು. ಹೌದಪ್ಪ, ಲಾಕ್ಡೌನ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆವು. ತಾಯಿಯನ್ನು ಏನೆಂದು ಕರೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ ಪುಟ್ಟ? ತಾಯಿಯನ್ನು ಮುದುಕಿ ಎಂದು ಕರೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೇಬಣ್ಣು ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಕೆಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬೀಳುತ್ತದೆ, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ 3 ಉತ್ತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆರಿಸಿ ಬರೆ. ಗುರುತ್ವಾಕರ್ಷಣ ಬಲ, ಅಯಸ್ಕಾಂತೀಯ ಬಲ, ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ ಬಲ. ಕೆಲವು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬರೆದ್ರು ಇಂಚಿ ಬಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕುವುದು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಅಂತ ಆಯ್ತು. ಈಗ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದ್ದು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಕಷ್ಟವನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸುವ ತಾಕತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಫಾಲೋ ದ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್, ಫೇಸ್ ದ ಡೆವಿಲ್, ಫೈಟ್ ಟು ದ ಎಂಡ್, ಫಿನಿಶ್ ದ ಗೇಮ್. ಈ 4 ಎಫ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಉಂಟು ಇವತ್ತು. ಮತ್ತು 3 ಎಮ್ ಇಂದ ಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮೀಡಿಯಾ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮನಿ. ನೋಡಿ, ಅವ ಬಂದ ಚೂರಿ ಹಾಕಿದ ಹೋದ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಚೂರಿ ಹಾಕಿದ ಹೋದ, ಆ್ಯಸಿಡ್ ಹಾಕಿದ ಹೋದ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ರಿಮಿನಲ್ ಲಾಯರ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು, ಈ ಕ್ರಿಮಿನಲ್ ಮೈಂಡನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಕ್ರಿಮಿನಲ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಬಾಲ್ಯವನ್ನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅನುಭವಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡಬೇಕು. ಒಬ್ಬರು ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಏನು ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ಬಂಡಿಗೆ ಹೊಡಿಬಾರ್ದು, ಮಗುವಿನ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನನ್ನ 4 ವರ್ಷದ ಮೊಮ್ಮಗ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಅವ ಈ ಹೆಬ್ಬೆರಳನ್ನು 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಬಾಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾನೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಂಥ ಮದ್ದುಂಟು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಹೊಡಿಯುವುದು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಎಂತ ಮದ್ದುಂಟು ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಮದ್ದುಂಟು ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಲೂಸ್ ನಿಕ್ಕರ್ ಹಾಕಿಬಿಡಿ. ಲೂಸ್ ನಿಕ್ಕರ್ ಹಾಕಿಬಿಟ್ರು. ಇನ್ನು ಬೆರಳು ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಹಾಕುವುದೆಲ್ಲಿಂದ, ಹೀಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಮೊದಲು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಲೂಸ್ ನಿಕ್ಕರ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿದ ಕಾರಣ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತು ಟೈಟ್ ಫಿಟ್ ಹಾಕಿದ ಕಾರಣ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯರು ಹೇಳಿದ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರದ ಮಾತೇ ಬೇರೆ. ಇದಲ್ಲ, ಡ್ರೈವಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗೇರಲ್ಲಿ ಗಾಡಿ ತೆಗಿಬೇಕು, ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳಿಕೊಡ್ದು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗೇರಲ್ಲಿ ಗಾಡಿ ತೆಗಿಬೇಕು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಮೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಗೇರ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು, ಕ್ಲಚ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಪವರ್ ಸ್ಟೇರಿಂಗ್ ಆದರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ. ನಿನಗೆ ತುಂಬೆಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ನಾಯಿ ಅಡ್ಡ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ, ಬೀಚ್ ರೋಡಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಎತ್ತು ಅಡ್ಡ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಬೀಚ್ ರೋಡಿಂದ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಪಾಣೆಮಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಟಿಪ್ಪರ್ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಯಾವ ಡ್ರೈವಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ನವನಾದರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ? ಅದು ಜೀವನ. ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿಕೊಡೋದು, ಬಸ್ಸು ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಿಂದ ಉಡುಪಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ 1/4 ಗಂಟೆ ಬೇಕಂತಾದರೆ ಉಡುಪಿಯಿಂದ ಕಾರವಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಬೇಕು ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿ. ಭಟ್ಕಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಂಚರ್ ಆದರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಆಗ ಟೀಚರಿಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಾ? ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಸೋಲ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಥಿಯರಾಟಿಕಲ್ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಕಂಡಬಟ್ಟೆ ಉಂಟು. ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿ ಸಿಯಾಳದ ಅಂಗಡಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೇಳಿ, ನೀರು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುವ ತಿರುಳು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸಿಯಾಳ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಟಕ 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 2 ಸರ್ತಿ ಬಡಿತಾನೆ, ಕೊಯ್ದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಆದ ಮಕ್ಕಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಿಯಾಳ ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಗೂಗಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳೋದು, ಹಲೋ ಗೂಗಲ್, 97% ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಕಲರ್, 3% ಬ್ರೌನ್ ಕಲರ್, ಟಕ ಟಕ ಸೌಂಡು, ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕೋಕೋನಟ್? ಅದು ತಿರುಗಿ 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 ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ, ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಬಣ್ಣಂಗಾಯಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 10 ವರ್ಷ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವ ಹೋದರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಗೂಗಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳೋದು, ಫಾದರ್ ಡೆಡ್ ಗೂಗಲ್, ವಾಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಐ ಡೂ? ಕಾಲ್ ಯುವರ್ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೆಲ್ ದೆಮ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಸೂತಕ. ದರ್ಬೆ ತಂದು ಕಟ್ಟು ಹಾಕುವಾಗ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಹೋದರೆ ಹೆಣ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಬಾಕಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, 6 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗಿನ ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಒತ್ತಡ ಕೊಡಬೇಡಿ, ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಶಬ್ದ ಕೇಳಿಸಿ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ಹಿರಿಯರಿಗೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಸಿಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ದೇಗುಲ, ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಸಿಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಜೋಗುಳ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು. ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೆಲ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ನೋಡಿ, MUSIC. ಎಮ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಮೆಲೋಡಿ. ಎಮ್ ತೆಗೀರಿ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಯು ಸಿಕ್, ನೀನು ರೋಗಿ ಅಂತಲೇ ಅರ್ಥ. ನಿಂತಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಕುಂತಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನೇನೋ ಆಯ್ತದಲ್ಲ ಜುಮ್ ಜುಮಯ ಜುಮ್ ಜುಮ. ಇದು ಪೈಲ್ಸಿನ ಲಕ್ಷಣ ಅಲ್ವ? ನಿಲ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಜುಮ್ ಜುಮ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಹಾಕೋದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಯಿತು ಅಂತ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, 6 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಒತ್ತಡ ಕೊಡದೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಸೇರಿಸಿ, 6 ರಿಂದ 16 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಪಾತ್ರೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಮಾಡಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು. ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಪಾತ್ರೆ ಮಾಡುವವರು ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದು ಕೈ ಒಳಗಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಒಂದು ಕೈ ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಈ ಅತಿ ಮುದ್ದಿನ ಕೈ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ, ಮುದ್ದು ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ, ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಒಳಗಿಡಿ. ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಇದು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಗ, ಹೀಗೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು ನೋಡಿದ್ದು, ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ತಟ್ಟಿ 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 ಹೇಗೆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಪಾತ್ರೆಗೆ ಶೇಪು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ, ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕುವಂಥ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇವತ್ತೇನಾಗಿದೆ, ಮುದ್ದು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಲಕ್ಷದ TV, 4 ವರ್ಷದ ಮಗುವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಮೋಟ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಇರುವುದು. ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮ ಬೇಡುದು ನೋಡಬೇಕು. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಕೊಡು ಬಂಗಾರು, ಒರು ಬಂಗಾರು ಕೊಡು, ಕೊಡು ಬಂಗಾರು, ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಕೊಡು ಬಂಗಾರು. ಬೇಕಾ ಇದು? ಗ್ರಾಚಾರ ಅಲ್ವ ನಮ್ಮದು? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 6 ರಿಂದ 16 ವರ್ಷ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಶಬ್ದ ಕೇಳಿಸಿ. ಹಿರಿಯರಿಗೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಸಿಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 6 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಮಗು, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದು ಶಬ್ದವೇ. ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಎಂಥದೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಂತೆ. ಶಿಶುರ್ವೇತ್ತಿ ಪಶುರ್ವೇತ್ತಿ ವೇತ್ತಿರ್ಗಾನ ರಸಂಪಣಿ. ಶಿಶುಗಳಿಗೂ ಪಶುಗಳಿಗೂ ಫಣಿ, ಹಾವಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಸಂಗೀತದಿಂದ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಅರಳಿಸುವ ತಾಕತ್ತಿದೆ. ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಬಂದವರಿಗೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಬಂದವರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಮದ್ದಿನೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೇಳುವುದೇ ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಕೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮನೋಮಾಲಿನ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಇದೆ, ಇಂಥ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗಳಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಲೋಡಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಸಹ ಹುಷಾರಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ತಾಯಿಯೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ತೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ತಾಯಿಯೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ತೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ತಾಯಿ ಹುಲ್ಲು ಎರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರು ಹೋಗಿ ನೀರಿನ ಹತ್ರ ನಿಂತುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಾಲಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಹತ್ರ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ, ಏನಾಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲಿಗೆ ಮಗ ಕೇಳಿದರು. ಏನಿಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ, ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ಒಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಉಂಟು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ. ಹೌದಾ? ಹಾಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಅವನೊಂದು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿದ. ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ನನ್ನ ಬಲದ ಕಾಲಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿತು, ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ನನ್ನ ಬಲದ ಕಾಲಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿತು, ಹತ್ತಿದ ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಏರಿತು, ಹತ್ತಿದ ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಏರಿತು, ಏರಿದ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಚರ್ಮ ತುರಿಸಿತು, ಏರಿದ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಚರ್ಮ ತುರಿಸಿತು, ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ತುರಿಸುತ್ತ ಅಮ್ಮ, ಕಂಬಳಿ ಹುಳ ತುರಿಸುತ್ತ ಅಮ್ಮ, ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ, ಇನ್ಮುಂದೆ ನಾನು ತೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ, ಇನ್ಮುಂದೆ ನಾನು ತೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ. ನೋಡಿ ಏನು ಟ್ಯೂನ್ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಹಾಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಪೇ ಸಿಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು, ಚಾಪ್ಪೆ ಅಂತ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರೀಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವೆಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕಿರ್ಮಿಂಗೆ, ಆ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಕಿರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, ಆ ರೈಟ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಕಿರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, ಆ ಕಂಬಳಿ ಪೋಡಿ ಕ್ಲೈಂಬಿಂಗೆ ಕಿರ್ಮಿಂಗು, ಓ ಕಿರ್ಮಿಂಗು, ದಡಿಕೆ 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 ದಡಿಕೆ, ಕಂಡ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ದಡಿಕೆ ಬೂರ್ದು ಚಡ್ಡಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಡಿಕೆ ಖುಷಿ. ಮುಕ್ಕಾಲ್ವಾಸಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಮಾಲಿನ್ಯ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣವೇ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚಂದ! ಬಣ್ಣ ಬಣ್ಣದ ಕನಸು ಕರಗುವುದು ಬಲು ಬೇಗ, ಹಗಲು ಬರುವನು ಬೆಳ್ಳಿ ಮುಗಿಲ ನಡುವೆ. ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಅಮ್ಮ ಮಗುವನ್ನು ಮಲಗಿಸಿ? ನಿನಗೆ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ? ಬಣ್ಣ ಬಣ್ಣದ ಕನಸು ಕರಗುವುದು ಬಲು ಬೇಗ, ಹಗಲು ಬರುವನು ಬೆಳ್ಳಿ ಮುಗಿಲ ನಡುವೆ. ಕಷ್ಟ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀನು ಸೋಲ್ಬೇಡ, ಹಗಲು ಬರುವನು ಬೆಳ್ಳಿ ಮುಗಿಲ ನಡುವೆ, ಚಿನ್ನದಂಬಾರಿಯಲಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಕಳುಹುವ ರಾಗ, ಪಟ್ಟದಾನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಮಗುವೆ, ಪಟ್ಟದಾನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಮಗುವೆ, ಪಟ್ಟದಾನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಮಗುವೆ. ಜೋ ಇದು ಬೇಡ ಸಾಕು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಮೊದಲೇ ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನಾನೀಗ ಜೋ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಮಗುವಿನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಸಹ ಅಜ್ಜ ಸಹ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮಲಗ್ಬೋದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಶಬ್ದ ಕೇಳಿಸಿ. ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಥೆರಪಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅನಾಥಾಶ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿರೋದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಗತಿಯಲ್ಲ. ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತರ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮ ಯಾಕೆ ವೃದ್ಧಾಶ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಬೆಳೆಸುವುದು ಹಾಗೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಶಬ್ದ ಕೊಡಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶ. ಹೀಗೇ ಹಿಡಿಬೇಕಂತೆ ಮಗುವನ್ನು ತಾಯಿಯಾದವಳು. ಕೂಗಬೇಡ ಮಗು, ಕೂಗಬೇಡ, ನಾವು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಬಂದದ್ದು, ಇವ ಯಾವನೋ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಹಳದಿ ಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು, ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಬಗಳ್ತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, 25 ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರಂತೆ, ಎಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೋಗುವ ಟಿಫಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೀಗೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ? ದನ ಕರು ಹಾಕಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕರುವನ್ನು ನೆಕ್ಕುವ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಹೌದಲ್ವ? ನೋಡಿ, ನೆಕ್ಕಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ಕರು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಂದು ನೇರ ನಿಲ್ತದೆ, ಅಮ್ಮನ ಗುರುತ ಹಿಡಿತದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಮಾತ್ರ ನೇರ ನಿಂತ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಗುರುತ ಮರಿತಾನೆ. ಯಾಕೆ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾರತ ವಿಶ್ವಗುರು ಅಂತ ಕರೆದದ್ದು. ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಸ್ಪರ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸವೇ ಗುರು, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಭಾರತ ವಿಶ್ವಗುರು. ಆದರೆ ಆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇವತ್ತು ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಇವತ್ತೇನಾಗಿದೆ? ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಜಾತಕ, ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಟಕ, ಸತ್ತ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೂತಕ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ಜಾತಕ ತೆಗೆದು ಜ್ಯೋತಿಷರ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಗುದು. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ 7:30 ಅವನಿಗೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ 3:30 ನಂತರ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕುದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಉಂಟು, ರಾವು ಉಂಟು, ಕೇತು ಉಂಟು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಉಂಟು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಸಿಮ್ ಭಯಂಕರ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು, ಇದುವೇ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಿ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು. ಅದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಸಿಮ್ ನಿವಾರಣಾ ಹೋಮ ಮಾಡಿ ಪೂರ್ಣಾಹುತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿ ಅವತ್ತು ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬಿಡುವ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಮುಕ್ಕಾಲ್ವಾಸಿ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯದ್ದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಗಂಡ ಸ್ನಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಟೇಬಲ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮರೆತೋಗಿತ್ತು. ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಬಂದು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು, ಟೈಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂತ. ಹೀಗೆ ತೆಗೆದು ನೋಡಿದ್ಲು. ನೋಡುವಾಗ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಉಂಟು, ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆಯಿಂದ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಯಾಕಿಲ್ಲ ಚಿನ್ನ, ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೋಪನ, ನನ್ನ ಏನನ್ನು ಬಿಡ್ದು ಪೋಪನ. ಇವ ಒಳಗೆ ಡವ್ ಸಾಬೂನು ಹಾಕಿ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಪುಣ್ಯಾತ್ಮ. ಎಲ್ಲಿರುವೆ ಮನವ ಕಾಡು ಬರು ಪಸಿಯೇ, ಬಯಕೆಯ ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಬಯಕೆಯ ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಲಲ್ಲ. ಇವನಿಗೆ ಬಾತ್ರೂಮಿನ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಳ್ಳಿ ರೆಡಿಯಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದೇ ಬಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಉಟ್ಟ ಬಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬರುವಾಗ ಹೀಗೆ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಸಂಚಿಕೆ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಗೆ ರೆಡಿಯಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಅವಳು 3 ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಗಂಡನಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವಳಿಗೆ ಬಯಕೆಯ, ನನಗಿನ್ನು ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ, ಈ ಕಲ್ಲಂಗಡಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದು ಯಾರಯ್ಯ ಅಂತ. ಸೀದಾ ಹೋದದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಮನೆಯ ಬಾವಿಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದು ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡದ್ದು. ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿ ದೇವರೇನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಕಲಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವುದನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ದೇವರು ಬಾಲ್ಯವನ್ನು ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಬಾಲಲೀಲೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿ ನಿನ್ನ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಸಂತೋಷ ಕೊಡು ಅಂತ ಬಾಲ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು. ಬಾಲಲೀಲೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಗುವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದಂಥ ತಾಯಿ ಸಂಜೆ ಸಿಟಿ ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ನೇತಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಾದರೂ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಬಿಸಾಡಿ ಮಗುವನ್ನು ಎತ್ತಿಕೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಆಯಾಸ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದೇ ತಾಯಿ ನಾಳೆ ಮಲಗಿದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗುವಾಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅದೇ ಸ್ಪೀಡಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನವೀಯ ಸಂಬಂಧ ದೂರ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲಿಯಾದರೂ ಕೊಲೆ ಸುಲಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ದರೋಡೆ ಅಥವಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಇನ್ನು ಬರುವುದಾದರೆ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೊಡೋದು ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿ? ನಾಯಿ ಶ್ವಾನದಳ ಅಲ್ವ ಬರೋದು. ನಾಯಿ ಎದುರು ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಹಿಂದೆ, ಶ್ವಾನದಳ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬರೋದು. ಯಾಕೆ ನಾಯಿಯನ್ನು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೋದು? ನಾಯಿಗೆ ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಸಂಗತಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾಯಿಗೂ ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ರುಚಿ ಸಿಗಲಿ ಅದು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಂಬ್ ಉಂಟು 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಆದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಗೋಳಿ ಬಜೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶ್ವಗುರು, ನಮಗೆ ಪರಸ್ಪರ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕುಟುಂಬದಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣಗಳದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎಂತೂ ಕಷ್ಟ. ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ 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 ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು, ನೀನು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ತೆಗೆಯದಿದ್ರು ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಗು, ರಿಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಬಾರದ ಹಾಗೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನೋಡಿಕೊ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾಕು ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 4 F ಬೇಕಾದ್ದು. ಫಾಲೋ ದ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್, ಹಿರಿಯರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೇಳು. ಫೇಸ್ ದ ಡೆವಿಲ್, ಕಷ್ಟವನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸುವ ತಾಕತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಫೈಟ್ ಟು ದ ಎಂಡ್, ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಾಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡೋದಲ್ಲ. ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಮದುವೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಉಂಟ ಈಗ? ಹಾರ ಹಾಕುವಾಗ ಕೈ ತಾಗಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುರಿದು ಬಿದ್ದ ಮದುವೆ. ನೀವು ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಮೊನ್ನೆ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ಪಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಬಲವಂತವಾಗಿ ವಧುವಿಗೆ ಸಿಹಿ ತಿಂಡಿ ತಿನ್ನಿಸಿದ ವರ, ತಿನ್ನಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಳು ಒಪ್ಪಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಡ 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 ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅರ್ಚಕರು ಮಾಂಗಲ್ಯ ಕಂತುಣೆದಾಣೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನ ಈತೇನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಓಡಿದ್ದಿ. ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಂತ್ರ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಮಾಂಗಲ್ಯಂ ತಂತು ನಾನೇನ ಮಮ ಜೀವನ ಹೇತು ನಾಂ ಕಂಠೇ ಬದ್ನಾಮಿ ಶುಭಗೆ ತ್ವಂ ಜೀವ ಶರದಾಂ ಶತಂ ಹೇಳುವಷ್ಟು ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಎಂಥ ಅವಸ್ಥೆ! ಮದುವೆ ಮಂಟಪದಲ್ಲಿ ವಧುವಿನ ಕೆನ್ನೆ ಸವರಿದ ವರ, ಕೆನ್ನೆಗೆ ಬಾರಿಸಿದ ವಧು, ಇವನಿಗೆ ಸವರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು ಅದನ್ನು? ಅಷ್ಟು ಅವಸರ ಏನು? ಮಂಟಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸವರುವುದು ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ. ಎಂಥ ಮದುವೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ ನಾವು ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಮದುವೆಂಗಿ ಅವತ್ತಿದ್ದ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಮದುವೆ ಅವತ್ತು ನಾಪತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಲ್ ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಲಕ್ಷಾಂತರದ ಲಕ್ಷಗಟ್ಟಲೆಯ ಡ್ರೆಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಕಾಗದ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅಡುಗೆಯವರು ಬಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿ ಹಪ್ಪಳ ಕಾಯಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಓಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ. ಆದರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಈ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ಸುಖ ಇಲ್ಲ. 18 ವರ್ಷದವ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು
20 ವರ್ಷದ 18 ವರ್ಷದ ಹುಡುಗಿಯನ್ನು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದಂತೆ, ಪ್ರಿಯೇ ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ. ಅವಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಂತೆ, ಅಲ್ಲ ಮರೆ ನೋಡಿ 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿನಗಿಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ. ಅವ ಹೇಳಿದ, ಓ ಪ್ರಿಯೆ, ಆ ನಿನ್ನ ನೀಲವಾದಂಥ ಜಡೆ, ಆ ನಿನ್ನ ದಂತ ಪಂಕ್ತಿ ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಸೂರೆಗೊಂಡಿದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ. ಹುಡುಗಿ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಆಚೆ ನೋಡದೆ ಎಸ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು. ಎಸ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಟಾಪ್ ಅನ್ ಸೆಟ್ ಮತ್ತು ಹಲ್ಲಿನ ಸೆಟ್ ತೆಗೆದು ಅವನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟದ್ದು. ಕೊಂದೋಗೋದು ನನಗೆ ಬೇಜ, ಅದು ನೀನು ಕೊಂಜ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಟದ್ದು, ನಿನಗೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಬಂದ ಕಾರಣ ಅದನ್ನು ಕೊಂದೋಗಿ ಶೋಕೇಶಲ್ಲಿತ್ತು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತ. ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಓಡಿದವ ಪಡೀಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ನಿಂತದ್ದು. ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಪ್ರೀತಿ 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 ಅಂತ ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ತಪ್ಪು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡದೇ ಇರುವವರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಹೋದ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಉಂಟು. ಆದರೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, ಯಾವುದೇ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮುರಿದು ಬಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಆಗಲಿ ಹುಡುಗ ಆಗಲಿ ಪರಸ್ಪರ ಕೊಲ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು, ತಾನು ಸಾಯ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು. ನಿನಗಿಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವ ತಾಕತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಚುಚ್ಚಿ ಹೋದ ಎಂತ ಚುಚ್ಚಿ ಹೋದ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಮಯ ಮೀರ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು. ಆದರೂ ಸಹ ನಮ್ಮ 8 ಇದ್ದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಾಗ್ತದೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. 8+8+8 24 ಗಂಟೆಯನ್ನು 3 ವಿಭಾಗ ಮಾಡಿ ಶುರುವಿನ 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ, ಮತ್ತಿನ 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿ. 10 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಮಲಗುವುದಾದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರು ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಆದರೆ ಸೈಲೆಂಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಲಿ ಫೋನ್. ಎಂಥ ಅಡಿ ಮೇಲಾದರೂ ನಾಳೆ ನೋಡುವ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರುಗಳಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ನಾನು, ಮತ್ತು ಆ್ಯಂಬುಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಡ್ರೈವರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಏನೂ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ಅದು ಸೈಲೆಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೀಗೆ ನೋಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅದನ್ನು. ಹೀಗೆ ಮತ್ತಿನ 8 ಗಂಟೆ 3 F 3 S 3 H. 3 F ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟ? ಒಂದು ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ಒಂದು ಫೇತ್. ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಗಾಗಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸಿಗಾಗಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಒಂದು ಫೇತ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ನಮಗೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕಾಪಾಡ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊಂದಲಗಳಾಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ, ಪ್ರತಿ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಲ್ಲಿರುವ ರಕ್ತ ಒಂದೇ ಅಂತ ಸೊಳ್ಳೆಗಾದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟು, ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವರನ್ನು ನೋಡುವಂಥ ಪಾಠ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದರೆ ಆಗ ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಧರ್ಮ ಯುದ್ಧಗಳೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನೇಚರ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್. ಅವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿ 1920ರಲ್ಲಿ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರು ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆಂಥದ್ದು, ಬಾಯ ಮಾಡು ಮಗ, ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಹೊರಗಾಕು ಅಂತ ಕಣ್ಣು ಹೀಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೆಥೋಸ್ಕೋಪ್ ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸಿ ಥರ್ಮೋಮೀಟರ್ ಒಂದು ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಿದರೆ ಮುಗಿಯಿತು. ಪಲ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಮದ್ದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು, ಪಲ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ. ಈಗ ಕೆಲವರು ಪಲ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಪರ್ಸು ನೋಡಿ ಕೊಡುವುದು. ಹೌದಪ್ಪ, ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಬ್ಬನ ಶ್ವಾಸಕೋಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಜಿರಳೆ ಅಂತೆ, ಲಕ್ಷಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಮದ್ದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಜಿರಳೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಉಂಟು. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಬಿಡುವುದು ಮಾಡಿದರು ಮೂಗಿನಿಂದ. ಹತ್ತಿರದವರು ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಇದು 2 ಸಹ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ರೇಯನ್ನು ವಿದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಕಳಿಸಿ ಅವರು ನೋಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಂತೆ, ಇದು ಇರುವುದು ಶ್ವಾಸಕೋಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಎಕ್ಸ್ರೇ ಮಿಷಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಉಂಟು, ತೆಗಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇನ್ನು ಅದೊಂದು ಹೊಸತ್ತು, ಮಿಷಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಹುಳ ಏನಾದರೂ ಇಟ್ಟು ಸುಲಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಪಲ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಮದ್ದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ನಾವು ಕಲ್ತದ್ದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು, 1920ರಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಬಾಯಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ದೇವರು ಸಹ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮೂಗಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿ. ಇನ್ನು ಮೇಲೆ ಜಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನದು ಉಪತಳಿ, ಅದು ನಾಡ್ದು ಬರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಉಪತಳಿ, ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಏನಿದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಹಾರ ಜೀರ್ಣ ಆದ ನಂತರದ ಸ್ಯಾಂಪಲ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಾದರೂ ವರದಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ PVC ಪೈಪಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಂಡು ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದು ಮೊದಲನೇ ದಿವಸ ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, 1/2 ಇಂಚಿದ್ದೆಷ್ಟು 3/4 ಇಂಚಿದ್ದೆಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶುರುವಿಗೆ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ, ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ಕೊಡೋದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಪಾಠ ಕಲ್ತುಕೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ. 1920ರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಂತ ಇತ್ತು, ನನ್ನವರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಕೊರೋನಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀ ಜೀವ ಹೋದರೆ PPE ಕಿಟ್ ಹಾಕಿದ 3 ಜನ, ಕುಟುಂಬದವರು ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮುಖ ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀರು ಬಿಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರ್ಯಾರಿಗೆ 25,000 30,000 ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬಿಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಬುದ್ಧಿಜೀವಿ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಆದರೆ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಾವು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರವಂತರಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವರನ್ನು ನೋಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಮಾಜವನ್ನು ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಫೇತ್, ಒಂದು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, 3 S ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸೋಲ್, ಸರ್ವೀಸ್, ಸ್ಮೈಲ್. ಆತ್ಮಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಕೂಡಿದಷ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಾಗೆ ರೋಟರಿ ಅಂತ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೋಲ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್, ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಮೈಲ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. 3 ಎಚ್ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಲ್ತ್, ಹೈಜೀನ್, ಹಾಬಿ. ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಹೈಜೀನ್ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟು, ಒಂದು ಹಾಬಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ನನ್ನನ್ನು ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆದದ್ದು ನನ್ನ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ನೋಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೆ 10ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿನ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಟರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ 100ರಲ್ಲಿ 4. ನನಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಮೊದಲಿಂದಲೂ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಟ್ಟೇ ಬರುವುದು. ನನಗೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾನು ಕಂಡು ಹುಡುಕು. ಅಡ್ಯಾರ್ ಗಾರ್ಡನಿಗೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಅಡ್ಯಾರ್ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಕಂಡು ಹುಡುಕ್ತೇನೆ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಯಾಕೆ ಕಂಡು ಹುಡುಕುದು? ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು. 2 ಇಡ್ಲಿ ಬಡಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ ವಿಠ್ಠಲ, 2 ತಿಂದು ಮುಗಿಸಿದಿ, ಏನು ಉಳಿಯಿತು ಹೇಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಚಟ್ನಿ ಉಳಿಯಿತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬರೋದು. ನಾನು ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ ವಿಷಯ ಅಲ್ವ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅವರಿಗೆ 0 ಅಂತ ಉತ್ತರ ಬೇಕು. ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತು, ನಾನು ಉಳಿದ ಚಟ್ನಿಯ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಷಾರಿದ್ದವರಿಗೆ ಕಾಲು ತೊಳೆದು ಕಾಲನ್ನ ಜೆರಾಕ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ ತೃಣಮಪಿ ನಚಲತಿ ತೇನವಿನ, ಭಗವಂತನ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಒಂದು ಹುಲ್ಲು ಕಡ್ಡಿ ಕೂಡ ಅಲುಗಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೆ. ಗಣಿತದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅದು ಈಚೆ ಇದ್ದ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆಚೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಮೈನಸ್ ಆಗುವುದು. ಹೇಗೆ? ತನ್ನಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು ಮೈನಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಮೈನಸ್ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದಂತೆ. ನನಗೆ ಅದಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಗಣಿತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು 4 ಮಾರ್ಕ್. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಯಾರೋ ಮೊದಲನ ಜನ್ಮದ ಹಿರಿಯರು ತಿದ್ದಿದ್ರು ಪೇಪರ್, ಒಂದು 65 ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಸಾಕು. ನಾನು ಆರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಿಯಾದರೂ ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಗಡಿ ತೆಗಿತೇವೆ. ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಬಾಲ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 9ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿನವರೆಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ನೋಡಿ. 9 ಮುಗಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಬರೋ ವರ್ಷ 10th ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, ಬರೋ ವರ್ಷ 10th ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೋಲಾಟ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. 10th ಎಂತ ನನ್ನೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ 99 ತೆಗೆದವರು ಒಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ 4ರವ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಹಾಬಿ ಬೇಕು, ಒಂದು ಹೆಲ್ತ್, ಹೈಜೀನ್, ಹಾಬಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ 3 F, 3 H, 3 S. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಹಾಬಿ ಇದ್ದು ಇದನ್ನು ನುಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡೋದು. ಮತ್ತು ಈ ರೀತಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒತ್ತಡ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆದರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಸಂತ ಭದ್ರಗಿರಿ ಅಚ್ಯುತದಾಸರನ್ನು ಕರೆದು ಅವರು ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಬಾಲಲೀಲೆಯ ಹರಿಕತೆ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ, ಆಲಯದೊಳಗೆ ನೀನಾಡದೆ, ಹಾಲು ಬೆಣ್ಣೆ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ನೀ ಬೇಡದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಲರಿಂದೊಡಗೂಡಿ ಪಾಡದೆ, ಮುದ್ದು ಬಾಲಯ್ಯ ನೀ ಎನ್ನ ಕಣ್ಣ ಮುಂದಾಡದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಾಡಿ ಬಂದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀಯಲ್ಲ ಮಾರಾಯ ಪುಣ್ಯಾತ್ಮ, ದೂರ ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಮನೆಯೊಳಗಾಡೋ ಗೋವಿಂದ, ನೆರೆ ಮನೆಗೇಕೆ ಹೋಗುವೆಯೋ ಮುಕುಂದ ಅಂತ ಬೈದರು. ಈ ಹರಿಕತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹರಿದಾಸರು ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಎದುರು ಕೂತವರು ಕೂಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿ ಜೋರು ಕೂಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬಿಕ್ಕಿ ಬಿಕ್ಕಿ. ಹರಿದಾಸರು ಕೇಳಿದರು, ಅಣ್ಣ ಯಾಕಾಗಿ ಕೂಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಇಷ್ಟವರೆಗೆ ಸರಿ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲ? ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಹರಿದಾಸರೇ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹರಿಕತೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ 100 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ದೂರದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ, ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಇರುವುದು. ಟೈಮ್ ಪಾಸಿಗಿರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಆಡು ಸಾಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮಧ್ಯದ ಕೋಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಬೀಗ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನೀವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಆಡು ಗೋವಿಂದ. ಬಂದು ಕೂತ ಮೇಲೂ ಆಡಿನ ಚಿಂತೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗುವುದು? ಆ ಮೂಮೆಂಟನ್ನು ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಹಾಬಿ ಇದು. ಇದನ್ನು ನುಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಪದ್ಯ ಹಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು. ನನಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಾಲು ಎಳೆದವರು ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವರಿಗೆ ದೇವರು ಕೈ ಕೊಡುವುದೇ ಕಾಲು ಎಳಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ನಿನಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಹೋದರೂ ಬಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಬಡದು ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹಾಗೆ ಹೀಗೆ ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಗತಿ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಹಾಬಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೌನೇಶ್ವರು ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಹಾಬಿಯವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಹಾಬಿ ಇರುವವರು. ಅವರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತುಳಿಯುವುದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತಕ್ಕೊಳ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಬಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಅದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮದುವೆ ಆದ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಗಂಡ ಹೆಂಡತಿಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಭಿನ್ನಾಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಬಂದರೆ, ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಶಂಕರಪುರ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋ ಸಮಯಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ದಾಸವಾಳ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುವ ಟೈಮ್ ಬರ್ತದಲ್ಲ, ಆಗ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಬರುವುದು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಓಣನ್ನ ಗಿಣಿಯೇ ಓಣನ್ನ ಎಂಥದ್ದು ಚಿನ್ನಾರಿ ಮುತ್ತಾರಿ ಓಣಣ್ಣ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ತೊಂದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಓಣಣ್ಣ ರಣಹದ್ದಿ ಓಣಣ್ಣ ಗೂಬೆ ಹೇಳುವ ಟೈಮ್ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ವಿವಾಹ ವಿಚ್ಛೇದನಗಳಾಗೋದೇನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿದ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲೇ ಸಾಯುವುದು. ದಾಂಪತ್ಯ ಜೀವನ ಒಳ್ಳೆದಿರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿದ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಹೃದಯ ಕೇಳಿಬೇಕಂತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ವಯಸ್ಸಾದಾಗೆ, ಆಗ ದಾಂಪತ್ಯ ಜೀವನ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂಥದ್ದೇನಾದರೂ ಬಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡಿನಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸಾರ ಸರಿಯಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಆಗ ಲಾಯರ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಯಾವುದು ಧರ್ಮ ಚಾವಡಿಯಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ರಿಪೇರಿ ಆದರೆ ಭಾರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಒಂದು ತೆಂಗಿನ ಮರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೋರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದಷ್ಟು ಪೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಆ ಕೇಸನ್ನು ಅಣ್ಣನೂ ನೀರು ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ, ತಮ್ಮನೂ ನೀರು ಹಾಕ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬರುವಾಗ ಇದು ಹುಳ ಹಿಡಿದು ಹೀಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಿರ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಆದಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಹತ್ರ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕಾಲದಿಂದ ಹಂಬಲಿಸಿದೆ ನೀ ಬಂದು ಸೇರಿ ನನ್ನ ಮುದಗೊಳಿಸಿದೆ, ಜೀವನದ 100 ಕನಸು ನನಸಾಗಿದೆ, ಮುನಿಸೇತಗೆ ಈ ಬಗೆ ಮೂಡಿದೆ, ಮುನಿಸುತ್ತರವೇ ಮುಗುದೇ ಹಿತವಾಗಿ ನಗಲು ಬಾರದೆ, ಮುನಿಸುತ್ತರವೇ ಮುಗುದೇ ಹಿತವಾಗಿ ನಗಲು ಬಾರದೆ, ಕರಿಮುಗಿಲ ಬಾಣಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿಂಚರಳಲು ತಾರೆಗಳು ಮೈಯ ಬಳಸಿ ಜುಮ್ಮೆನ್ನಲು, ನವಭಾವ ತುಂಬಿ ತುಂಬಿ ಮನಹಾಡಲು, ತೆರೆದಂತಿದೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಬಾಗಿಲು, ಮುನಿಸುತ್ತರವೇ ಮುಗುದೇ ಹಿತವಾಗಿ 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 ನಗಲು ಬಾರದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದು ನನ್ನ ಹಾಬಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳ ಹಣೆ ಬರೋದು, ಒಬ್ಬರು ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಇವರು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಇದ್ರಂತೆ, ಅವರಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದರು, 2 + 2 ಎಷ್ಟು? ಅವರು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟರ್ ಒತ್ತಿ 4 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನೀವು ಪಾಸ್ ಹೋಗಿ. ನರಮಾನಸಿಕ ತಜ್ಞ ಸೈಕ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಲೈನಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದರು 2 + 2 ಎಷ್ಟು? ಅವರು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ 4 ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಂತೆ 2 + 2 4. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಅವರಿಗೆ. 3ನೇ ಲೈನಲ್ಲಿ ವಕೀಲರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಂತೆ 2 + 2 ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ. ವಕೀಲರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಈಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗಬೇಕು? 10 ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ 10 ಮಾಡುವ, 20 ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ 20 ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಕರೆಯುವಾಗ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮುಂದಿನ ಅವಧಿಯವರಿಗೆ ಸಮಯ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗದಂತೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ನಾನೊಂದು ವಿನಂತಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ನನಗೇನು ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಪರಶುರಾಮ ಥೀಮ್ ಪಾರ್ಕ್ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾಳೆ ನಿನ್ನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಲೈಟಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದವರಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ, ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಸಮೇತ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಭೇಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆದರೆ ಸಂಜೆಯ ಹೊತ್ತಿಗೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅಂಥ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಇದು ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ವಿನಂತಿ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನನ್ನದೇ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿ ಬಂದ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಸಹ ನೋಡಿ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಈ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಹೇಗೂ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಊರಿಂದ ಎಂಬ ವಿನಂತಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ವಂದಿಸ್ತಾ, ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದರೆ ಕ್ಷಮೆಯನ್ನು ಯಾಚಿಸ್ತಾ, ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಗು ಇರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರೆ ನಿದ್ದೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ಜನ ಎದ್ದು ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರೆ ಅದು ಎದ್ದ ಜನ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಬೀಚಿಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಅವರು. ಹಾಸ್ಯದ ಲಾಸ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ವಾಷ್ಯ ಬರೆದ ವಿಠಲ್ ನಾಯಕ್, ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು.
We thank you very much, because in everyday life the individual human being suffers from a lot of stress, as you rightly pointed out. So do remember, laughter is the best medicine. We profusely thank Vital Nayak sir for reminding us that Vattada in life is due to unrealistic expectations and social media, which creates the problem. The sound of laughter in the auditorium is proof of the super session that we enjoyed. It's time for a tea break, and It's time for the tea break. So we request our audience to have a quick tea break and come back.
ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ 2023 ಬಂಡಿ 1 ಗಂಟೆ ತಡವಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಟೀಗೆ 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮಾತ್ರ ಈ ಬಂಡಿ ನಿಲ್ಲುತ್ತೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಟ್ರೈನ್ ಹೊರಡುತ್ತೆ.
Yeah, it's a 5-minute stretch session.
I read somewhere that King Sunny Ade had stated that he heard a piece of music and knew immediately that it was my sound. And that comment blew me away because to me,
Sunil Zakaraya and PDG Abhinandan Shetty. The moderators will be PDG Krishnan Shetty and PDG Rangnath Bhatt. Thank you, gentlemen. Please take your seats on the dais. So may I request all the people who have gone for refreshments, Rotarians and your family, to please come back to the venue, to the main venue. Please come back to the auditorium. We are already running late by an hour. We would like to come to the evening function as soon as possible. So we request everyone to please come back to the main auditorium. The panel discussion, as I said, is on action plan, strategies, membership, public image, youth service, road tract, and service projects. Moderators for the same are PDG Krishnan Shetty and PDG Rangnath Bhatt.
May I request District Governor Prakash Karant on stage, please? May I also request PDG Rangnath Bhatt, District Councillor, to kindly come out of the dais, please. District Governor Prakash Karant, you're kindly requested on stage.
ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ, ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕೈಪಿಡಿ ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯುಳ್ಳಂತಹ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ಹೊರಗೆ ಲಭ್ಯವಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕ್ಲಬ್ನವರು ಒಂದು 10 ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೀಡಬಹುದು. ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಹತ್ತವರ ಇವರು ಕೆಲವು ವಸ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಂತಾದ ವಸ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೂ ನೀವು ಭೇಟಿ ನೀಡಬಹುದು.
District Governor Prakash Karant. Paging District Governor Prakash Karant, kindly come on to the stage, please.
time to start the panel discussion.
Rotarian Mohan, I've got few questions on strategic plan. I've got few questions on strategic plan to you. What is the relevance of Rotary International strategic plan?
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. So relevance of strategic plan to Rotary is, Rotary asked one question. Now we were, as an organization, we were relevant in the past. Will we continue to be relevant in the future? That set the ball rolling as far as a strategic plan is concerned. Again, you have to note that word strategic is very important in the strategic plan. If you always look at growth in membership, foundation contribution, etc., they are all only operational goals. Just by growth in members will not ensure relevance as far as Rotary is concerned. Strategic means there is a very unique proposition by which there is a value to the potential member, to the communities that what we serve, to our partners or enabling the process. That's where Rotary said, let us have a strategic plan and let us continue to be relevant as we sustain ourselves.
The next question is on why is the action plan important to Rotary's future?
The strategic plan basically gives you an importance in terms of what is the strategic direction Rotary as a whole that what we take. Now what happens is Rotary gets a little bit prescriptive but not completely prescriptive. So Rotary has given a direction like a GPS, like a compass. It has given 4 priorities, and for each of the priorities they have given some goals. So what Rotary is now trying to tell is, you focus your programs and activities based on these priorities and the goals aligned with it. If you take the priorities are, it says whatever you do, try to increase the impact. Wherever we are, can we look at expanding our reach? The third, it says that can we enhance the participant engagement? Last but least, it says, can we adapt ourselves to the situation? Now, if you take the first one, where it says, increase the impact. Now, can we keep on increasing the impact? The problem in Rotary is, most of us don't know what is the definition of impact. We just know outputs are outcome. 100 ಡಿಕ್ಷನರಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ, 1000 ಬೆಂಚ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ, 5 ಟಾಯ್ಲೆಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. These are only outputs. So what Rotary is telling is, you measure the impact and speak the language of the impact, be it the donor or be it the community. So what it says is, for example, let us say you are providing the wash facilities, where you provide hand hygiene facilities. Your input is you have provided 5 wash stations. Output is 500 children washing their hands. The outcome is, because of providing good hygienic facility, you have changed the lives of 5% of the children. The impact is the 5% of the children whose lives you change, they will move now from primary to the secondary school. That is the impact. So Rotary has given a lot of guidance through these priorities and the subsequent goals. Hence, if we look at it, we are called people of action because we get into actionable items.
Thank you. How do we align the plans of Rotary International, district and the clubs with the action plan?
This is another gray area in most of the districts and most of the clubs, because they don't know how to align it.
year on year, what Rotary does is, there is a lot of emphasis either on thrust areas, focus areas, or some specific programs it takes up. The district aligns itself to the Rotary International requirement through a district leadership plan. The clubs align themselves to the district through the district leadership plan and also the Rotary International focus areas or thrust areas. So there is a clear alignment between Rotary International, district and the club through a planning process. That is how you align yourself.
The last question is on this. What is the way forward for Rotary clubs to establish a strategic plan?
In fact, if you take RI President nominee Stephanie, she's already speaking about it. Rotary has established a strategic plan. How many clubs are aware? How many clubs have got it? And how many clubs are actually implementing or working through a strategic plan? So the way to go forward for any Rotary club is, whether it is through a SWOT analysis, pestle analysis, anything, you understand what the club's strengths are, weaknesses are, opportunities, and probably the challenges. So you undergo, write a visioning exercise. You set up, write a vision for the club, like how Rotary International has got a vision statement. Corresponding to the vision statement, you set up priorities like how Rotary has set up. And every priority will have some goals. It may not be possible for all clubs to take up all the 4 priorities in one go. You could take up 1, you could take up 2, over a period of time, address all the 4 priorities. For example, if you take expanding the reach itself could be the first priority what a Rotary club can do. By expanding the reach, what happens is you are expanding, right, your membership base and thereby, right, increasing, right, your services or your impacts. So, when you go through a strategic plan, you set up the plan. The strategic plans are generally for about 3 to 5 years, and you set up a review frequency which is suitable to the club. If you take Rotary International, the review frequency is for about 3 years, but at a club level, my experience is even 1 year should be good enough to start with.
Okay, now I'll switch over to the diversity, equity and inclusion. Mohan, you'll have to answer all this. Why is the diversity important for Rotary?
So first of all, we need to understand what diversity is. It's a misconception that diversity means it is only got to do with gender. Diversity means it has got to do with race, sex, ethnicity, etc., etc. No. Diversity means the diversity of the people bringing the diversity of the thought process. So each one of you, you are very, very unique. No 2 people can be the same. So your thought process, your ideas are completely different to mine. And it is this uniqueness that will bring about creativity and innovation. Hence, diversity is the need of the hour.
What is the difference between equality and equity?
Equality means one size fits all. You provide the same thing to everybody. Correct? Now let us take a project. You are giving the same shoes to everybody. Whereas equity means for a person who wants to jog, you give him a different type of shoes. For a person who is wheelchair bound, you give him a different type of shoes. For a person who is disabled, you give him, right, a different types of shoes. Equity means you are customizing the solution, the product or the service specific, right, to that need of the hour. Let me give you a club specific example. Now if you take our weekly meetings, thanks to the pandemic, we have got used to the virtual mode. So what happens is from equality, everybody comes and attends, right, an in-person meeting. There are a few people because of health or they are not able to come and physically attend the meeting. How are you going to ensure that those people are engaged? So you're going to have, right, a hybrid environment where you have an in-person meeting And because of IT infrastructure, you are ensuring they are still connected to the club. That is equality. That is equity. So this is the fundamental difference between equality and equity.
Why is inclusion is important?
There is a study done by an American research organization called Gallup. The Gallup research says in the business environment, the engagement in a business environment is not more than 26%. There is no published data as far as Rotary is concerned. But by and large, in our parts of Rotary, that is India and the neighboring Asian countries, at an average, no club has got an engagement of more than 30%. There are very exceptional clubs who have got more than that. So what is inclusion means? There are some barriers by which we are ensuring that people are not included, people are not engaged. So unless and until we ensure inclusion, we cannot have engagement. And now the world has gone beyond diversity, equity and inclusion. It says unless and until there is an inclusion, there is no belonging of a Rotarian to the club or to the family of Rotary. That's why inclusion is very important.
How does a club benefit from becoming more representative of its community?
In very simple, we should be a representative of the community that what we serve. For example, if it is a business community, and if there is a business community that probably works till 8 or 8:30 in the night, our club meeting should be flexible, right, to adapt to that situation. Today, if you take an average age of a particular Rotary club, because of that average age not being a representation of the community, will those people come and join your Rotary club? If you take an average age of 50, 55, 60, probably an youngster is not keen to come and join Rotary club. Our programs and activities, today if you take most of the youngsters, the generation next or the millennials, they are more interested in environmental related projects. So, just increasing the gender or increasing, right, the membership is not the answer. Let's assume that today we are right about 23% as far as women is concerned. We have goal of 30. What will you do even if you achieve 50? So you should know what you're trying to achieve through DEI, and hence if you look at DEI as an opportunity, there are a lot of things Rotary can benefit from it.
How can we use diversity, equity and inclusion code of conduct to address the DEI issues?
In fact, if you look at during Holger Nack's period, we had first the DEI policy, and 2 years later, we have the DEI code of conduct. Code of conduct andre artha enandre shall. Shall means mandatory, means compulsory. So DEI code of conduct, right, is a mandate to all Rotarians. Yen helutte DEI code of conduct ant helidre? The first thing is it says, right, the language that what we speak should be respectable. Next it says is, can we ensure an environment, right, in the club which is very inclusive? Can we ensure, because of your whole culture in the club, culture is very important, that you embrace, right, DEI formally, informally, but by which you ensure that there is a value proposition. Last but least, DEI code of conduct also speaks about respecting, embracing and appreciating diversity. Hence, code of conduct becomes the starting point for us to understand where we are in the journey of DEI.
Mohan, last question on this subject to you. Is it possible to integrate strategy plan and DEI?
In fact, Rotary International also does not speak about it. But unless and until you integrate strategic plan, operational plan and your DEI, only then you will benefit. You cannot have a DEI, right, as a separate process. If you have that as a separate process, what will happen is you will say, I will appoint a DAI chair, I will conduct 1 or 2 meetings or training, and you're leaving it to that. Whereas in your strategic plan, if you say, we will embrace DAI with these objectives, only then you will see the benefit. So the starting process of strategic plan and DAI is to understand the risk of not embracing strategic plan and DAI.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ರೋಟರಿಯನ್ ಮೋಹನ್. ನಾವು ಲೆಟ್ ಮಿ ಟೇಕ್ ಓವರ್. ನನ್ನ ರೋಟರಿ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಸದಸ್ಯರೇ, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಟು be between 3 people that I idealize. And I met Sunil when the Rotary Club of Mangalore was celebrating its Golden Jubilee more than 2 decades ago. He did not know me. I met him only later on, but I listened to his speech and became his fan. I have heard your speech on membership development, membership retention, and without shame, shamelessly I have copied your speeches. You are an expert, and I really appreciate you for that. Sunil, I have got a lot of questions for you. It's like this. When we hear about new type of clubs, so many different clubs are there in Rotary. Could you just tell all of us, what are the different type of clubs that exist in Rotary?
Firstly, I must bring you greetings from Cochin and the Rotarians of District 3201. A big namaskara to you, because at 5 o'clock on a Saturday evening, fully knowing that the moderators will not sing or crack jokes as the great session we had before, I find so many of you here. And my appeal to PDG Ranganath Bhatt is that not to ask any complicated questions. Well, we have a lot of new clubs, but to understand that, you must understand the background. The first 10 years of Rotary grew by 200%. In the next 10 years, we grew by 100 to 150%. And the third 10 years, we grew by 50%. And thereafter, for the next 30 years, we grew at a 1.5% average. And come 1997, the total membership of Rotary stagnated at almost 1.2 million. Currently, it is 1.18. And we start something like a new Rotary club every 14 hours. In spite of that, we find that the Rotary membership is dwindling, and the leadership of Rotary rightly felt, because we are not catering to the new generation or the generation next or the millennials, as Mohan said. So therefore, today the clubs have flexibility to start different types of clubs. For instance, you could convert your club, or you could start a new club to a cause-based club. An example of a cause-based club is an environment club, where that particular club will focus on environment for its activities. Then there is a passport club, where the club does not actually meet anywhere. It consists of people who are traveling all over the world, and just twice a year, they come together to do programs. And then you could also have a satellite club within your club. If you are meeting in, let's say, Mangalore, and if 8 of your members are 20 or 10 or 5 kilometers away, you can form them as a satellite club. This gives a wide variety of opportunities. I know a club where they have formed a satellite club for their ants. Now they no longer have an inner wheel club. Instead, they have a club of ants. Another club as a satellite club for members below the age of 30. So a whole lot of opportunities for different types of clubs. And I wish I had more time to explain it to you in greater detail. but I am sure you got the point. Today, it's possible for your club to have a number of options in designing to your club being converted or a new club being started. And the flexibility is entirely yours. You do not need any approval.
Thank you, Sunil. One more question that I wanted to ask you about a poem that you had written about a member who wanted to leave the club, or why he wanted to leave the club. Now that is about retention. What are your thoughts on retention?
Okay. The poem actually was not mine. I had borrowed it, as you rightly said. But this talks about a member who never came back. And that's true in every club. We induct people, we bring them in, but don't take proper care of them. And they leave world over. This is like a revolving door. Every year, come July, August, September, we add members, and by June they leave. That's why every year the total international membership goes up to 1.21, 22, 23, and come June it will come down below 1.2. So we are doing something completely wrong. We are not taking the effort to retain them. The new members who come in don't have a sense of belonging. And that's why I often say retention needs structured program. You cannot just say that we will take care of new members. One of the very nice programs in retention I have seen is the Blue Badge Retention Program. In this Blue Badge Retention Program, that particular club has 10 items. When every member comes in, he has to qualify for these 10 items before wearing the lapel pin. One could be making up in a neighboring club. Another one could be proposing a vote of thanks. A third one could be talking about his own profession. A fourth one may be to go visit 3 or 4 members or even one member of that particular club. What your blue badge can be, you can decide. And until he qualifies for the blue badge, to win the lapel pin, he wears a blue badge. That's why this program is called Blue Badge. But the easiest and the best way of retention is the concept of mentorship. And mentorship is easily said, but difficult to be done. Many clubs say that the member who invited him should be his mentor. It doesn't work that way. You need to have a membership retention committee looking into it. Finally, another idea I'd like to share with you. Just like you have your attendance record, you need to have an engagement record where you must record every member. Has he attended or taken part in a meeting? Has he given leadership to a community service or an international service project? If you record that and try to remedy that, retention will perhaps be much, much better.
Thank you. That's food for thought. Sunil, one more thing. Whether that is club level or district level or national, international level, two things are drilled into us: more money for the TRF, more membership. Now, checking, we can ask for TRF money. That's absolutely no problem. But how do you make membership grow fast in clubs?
Okay. Many people say that the hidden reason why a lot of members leave is because we ask too much from them in too short a time. And that may well be true. A new member comes in, there are many 100% Paul Harris Fellow clubs. Somebody says you have to be a Paul Harris Fellow. Somebody else says you have to host a dinner. Another committee member says, please give an advertisement to our club bulletin. I'd like to propose that the first 3 months a new member comes to your club, don't ask money. Just give him the chance to be involved in programs and projects. And when he finds meaning in the foundation, he will on his own come and offer you money. When he finds meaning in your club bulletin, he will become the editor of the club bulletin. You don't have to ask money. And the other part of your question was?
No, just membership increase.
How to increase membership? Now, all the members that your club needs are actually in your pocket. When I say in your pocket, I mean your mobile phone. Anybody wanting to add members to your club, the names of all of them are in your mobile. So there are many ways you can add members. One of the way is every July or August, have an open house where you encourage all your members to bring 3 of their friends to our club. No compulsion. They just come, attend the meeting and go. The other way to add is, look at all the youth service programs. For instance, you have a Raila program. What about the parents who come along with the children? Have we really tried to convert them? But the main thing is that once they come in, retention is the key.
Yes. We do the classification surveys. We have classifications. Now, some of the people do. Some of them do not fit into any of the classification. Is it okay for a club to start a new type of membership in a club?
Now we have this club flexibility built into the Rotary Club, in the sense that every Rotary Club can just amend its bylaw and create types of members. For instance, you can have a corporate membership. The syndicate bank of your community, instead of inviting every new member there, you could have every manager coming in as a member. Or you could have 8 members of Mangalore refinery becoming members through a corporate membership. Now, any type of membership is encouraged, and classification no longer is about one member coming in. You could have, that's why you can have cost-based clubs. Classification today is a totally different concept. It will not restrict membership.
Sunil, you asked me not to ask you difficult questions, but I'm going to ask you one. Why are we still at 1.2 million?
I think we are at 1.2 million members or less because the international leadership fails to understand the needs of our times. And the typical example is, actually Mohan referred to it in mentioning about diversity. Now look at India. 60% of our population is below the age of 29. Now how many people are in this audience or in your clubs who are below the age of 29? Why are they not members of my club and your club? Because we do not have programs that cater to them. We do not have events or projects that attract them. And therefore, we are failing to attract young members. And if we are not attracting 60% of the population of India in our clubs, how will this happen? Internationally, we now have less than 4% of members below the age of 30. Is that not a cause for concern? I think Rotary, nationally, at the club level and internationally, need to re-engineer and make it very interesting to our members. Let me tell you this story. I went to a club meeting and the president of that club, after adjourning the meeting, said, all board members, please stay back for 5 minutes. So one visiting Rotarian also stayed back. So this president said, I meant board members of our club. And the visiting Rotarian apologized. Sir, I am sorry, I was also very bored. That's why I stayed back. In many of our clubs, we almost run a competition how to make our weekly meetings boring. If you go to the installation meetings of our Rotary Club, don't you agree that we can make it more interesting? And young people of this country and every other country hate speeches or even panel discussions like this. There is a way where we should make it interesting to them, appealing to them, and then young people will come.
Thank you, Sunil. You have made the most difficult subject that exists about membership and development very, very easy. Now we'll go to a more interesting subject, the interesting for all of us here. You have got ideas about now membership and retention. Now we'll go to more interesting topic. There is a slogan in Rotary saying that every Rotarian example to youth. Now how can Rotary, take more interest in youth activities?
I think actually we should let Abhi answer this question. Not only young but very handsome like me, he is. And both of us are DRRs. We came through the Rotary. Would you like to answer this? I will supplement if need be. But I think in youth service we are again doing the wrong things. We are sticking on to age-old projects like Raila, for instance. It started at a time when there was no leadership program in schools. Now in every school, they have so much of personality development, leadership programs that perhaps those kind of programs are no longer needed there. But what we are neglecting is actually the thing which they need most. And in my view, vocational programs for young people is what they require. And Rotary is best suited for that. We can have apprenticeship program, we can have career guidance program, we can have all kinds of vocational service projects in schools and colleges. And automatically, Rotarians will truly become examples for the youth.
Thank you, Sunil. Now, let me make a point here. Both of you are handsome, and I am not. I am jealous of both of you. Now, one more question to you. How can we make Rotaract attractive to the youth?
Now, you certainly would know that from the last 2 years or so, Rotaract is no longer a program of Rotary International. It has become a membership type. In other words, Rotary International is today an association of Rotarians and Rotaractors, or Rotary clubs and Rotaract clubs. Now again, in my view, we are making this mistake of copying the Rotary model for Rotaract, which in my view is completely unsuitable for the young people of this country and any country. And also, 28% of Rotaract membership has come down in the last 2 years after Rotaract has been kind of amalgamated with the Rotary.
You want to say something about it?
Yeah, Sunil. Before I start off, I want to tell you one thing. At 5 p.m. in the evening, I saw a full house. And I told Vishwas, Tule Vishwas, yani popular bandu. At 5 o'clock, ishtondu jana idare illi. There are so many people here. See, this is my popular. You know what he said? Popularity irna karma. Avu Keshavannana next presentation undu aikaglu batukuldini. Other Vishwas? That is, he didn't say that, but I could understand. Yeah. Good that you asked me this question. Krishnana would have just.
I don't know why everybody is afraid of Krishnana.
Yeah. And I'm sitting next to him. I should be all the more afraid. He's not looking at me also. Friends, when Sunil said this, yeah, having come from the Rotaract movement, see, there's a lot of now Rotaractor irbekadre. Let us introspect. There was a time when Rotaract was going crazy and haywire. You know that. Now, general karibekagirlilla. It was a full house all the time. You knew that. You write a letter. There is no mobile. There is no WhatsApp. There is no media at that time. So fast. But even with one phone call, that was a STD or a thing, you could see thousands of people attending. Today, you could broadcast it to the whole of the country at one moment, but still you have dearth of membership. What is the reason? There could be two things. One, though, they might find Rotary and Rotaract boring, is one thing. Or the other thing is social media is taken up so much, so they think they have better things to do. ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ದೇ ಥಿಂಕ್ ದರ್ ಆರ್ ಬೆಟರ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಟು ಡೂ. ಈಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿ ದೇರ್ ಆಲ್ ದೆರ್ ಕುಡ್ ಬಿ ಸಮ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಹೂ ಆರ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಟು ರೋಟ್ರಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಈ ಐಡಿಯಾನೂ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್, ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ದೆಮ್. They might think, they may not have an understanding of what Rotaract is. Of course, me and Sunil, we know what Rotaract is because we have come from there, Rangana. We know what it is, we know the essence of it, we have the hang of it. ಆದರೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಜನರಿಗೆ they may not know how helpful that is. Today it is our job, it's our duty, Mohan, to convince them, to tell them. See, my simple request to every Rotarian or every president of the club here, ನಾನು ಏನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಐ ವುಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಯು ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಇನ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಐ ವುಡ್ ಟೆಲ್ ದೆಮ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್, ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ರೋಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್. ಒನ್ ರೋಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್, ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ, ಇಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್, ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಇವತ್ತು ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಮೋಹನ್, ರೋಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಎ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಅಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವಿಸಿಟ್. ಆಮ್ ಐ ರೈಟ್? ವೆನ್ ದ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ವಿಸಿಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಕ್ಲಬ್, ವಿ ಥಿಂಕ್ ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಎ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಯೂತ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್, we open a Rotaract club. And the moment Prakash Karant reaches Bantwal, that Rotaract club is over. Am I right? Yeah. That shouldn't be the case, my friends. See, you open a Rotaract for life. A Rotaract that could produce leaders, a Rotaract that can bring us new members. That should be our project. If you are interested in new membership, think on those lines, Anta. I would like to tell you. Thank you so much.
Now, this is an excellent answer from a person who has grown from the grassroots level in Rotaract, come up in Rotary. We say, like in slang language, say pickled in Rotaract and grown in Rotary. Thank you very much. Sunil, one more easy question for you. How can we make Rotaract active part of the Rotary?
Firstly, we must truly believe that there are partners. It means that for instance, how many of our Rotarians know our Rotaractors? How many times we get them to attend our weekly meetings? My answer would be, they should be invited to all Rotary meetings. How many times we get them involved in projects? My answer would be 100% of the projects there must be Rotaract involvement. And if we do that, we will find them reciprocating. I can tell you the example of Rotary Club of Udumalpet. That's in District 3204 or 3. Now that particular Rotary Club and the Rotaract Club actually works together. And every year when the new president takes over, he comes up with a list of Rotaractors who are retiring from Rotaract, and he adds them to Rotary on the 1st of July. So if we can truly have a partnership with Rotaractors, this will work, no doubt about it.
Sunil, when I attended the International Assembly, there was a session on Rotaract. And the moderator was asking us, how many Rotaractors do you have in our district? One said, all Europe and US. Some of them said, we have got 5 Rotaract clubs. And I said, we have got 90 Rotaract clubs. And Muthu Poliniyappan from Chennai, he said, we have got 40,000 Rotaractors. And they were really stunned by the answer. How do you work with all these Rotaractors? Now, Sunil, how do we really, I also thought about it, how do we, solve the problems while working with the youth?
Now, Muthu Poliniyappan's district actually works with a lot of, this is the Rotary clubs in Chennai. There they work with all the institutions, the educational institutions there, and they've started a lot of Rotaract clubs there. But my answer, I had actually said a little while ago, if Rotary can provide vocational service activities for Rotaractors, and that at particular age, this is what they require the most, they will automatically embrace Rotary in a big way. Now this problem is going to be even acute, because under the new rules, every Rotaract club can by itself start another Rotaract club. Also, every Rotaract club is eligible to do a global grant. So in our country where we have trusteeship issues with Rotary clubs doing global grant programs, you can imagine the kind of problems which Rotaract clubs doing global grants, because Rotaractors would leave that club in 1 or 2 or 3 years. So at this point of time, Rotary and Rotaract needs to work more closely together, and the magic recipe for doing that is to do projects for Rotaract where they are benefited, and my answer is vocational service projects.
Sorry about the mic. We were talking about Rotaract clubs dwindling, the $5 and $8, lot of problems. Do you think RI has taken the right decision to make Rotaract part of RI?
One size of shoe doesn't fit everybody. Rotaract clubs in America, yes, that there they need Rotaract as a partner in which they have designed this. Europe the Rotaract clubs have been working very closely with Rotary clubs there. Problems in India, Rotary International don't recognize. And one reason why membership dwindled was because fees was levied. Earlier, we didn't have the correct information or data about members. Every governor, every club would give a report saying my Rotaract club has 40 members, 40,000 people in our district, etc. But from last year, $5 per year has to be paid for every Rotaract member if they are part of an educational institution. If they are a community-based club, the membership fees is $8. And it is because of this that the total membership has come down. It will come down a while and then it will climb up again, provided that we redefine what Rotary-Rotaract relationship will be.
Thank you, Sunil. You have cleared a lot of doubts. I was just your fan until now. Now I have become an ardent fan of yours. Thank you very much. I'll now hand over to Krishnanna. Now to one of the two handsome men, I am going to ask the questions. How I would like to be like him, very diplomatic. Handsome I cannot become, but the way he handles situations, the way he talks to people, I really love it. And one thing, I am very, very happy that he likes me. Abhi, we are going to talk about public image. We are going to, you go to a restaurant, you have a good time, you have a good experience. How can that be compared to the service projects that we have in Rotary, and how can that enhance member experience?
Rangana, you asked me the most difficult question, in fact. Difficult yake anta helidre, see, this public image is a perspective, ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಕಲ್ಪನೆ, which cannot be quantified. ಇದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಮೌಲ್ಯ ಕಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. For each person, Rotary is different. For the beneficiaries of the Rotary movement, Rotary is the world. Rotary is a sanctum sanctorum, ಒಂದು ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಇದ್ದಾಗೆ, ಒಂದು ಗರ್ಭಗುಡಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗೆ ರಂಗಣ. But for people who have nothing to do with Rotary, they think it's a fellowship organization. ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಏನೋ ಮಜಾ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. We have to accept that as well. ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಹೈವೇಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗೋರಿಗೆ lot of people just think that okay, they're there this weekend just to have fun. But for the larger world, it is something else. ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ರಂಗಣ್ಣ, is to turn that into a true public image. What was started as an organization for friendship and fellowship, if I am right, today cannot stay the same way. ಇವತ್ತು after 120 years or so, you still can't say that you are just a friendship and fellowship organization, because there are umpteen number of organizations that give you friendship and fellowship. What makes the difference? It is our projects. It is our service projects. The lives we touch. The difference that we make. The smile that we bring. So that makes the difference in the society, how they see Rotary. That's why I said it's a public perspective. ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಕಲ್ಪನೆ ರೋಟರಿಯನ್ನು if people can think as a fellowship organization, yes, true, it is a fellowship organization. If they think it's a friendship organization, that also is true. If they think that Rotary can make a difference, that also is true, my friends. ಇವಾಗ ಕೆಲಸ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲಿ for us to enhance our public image. How? It is by the way we serve the society, we serve the community. Thank you, Rangana.
I'm sure everybody agrees that we all want to be very, very happy. And as we age, people will tell you, if you want to be happy, you have to make other people happy. And sometimes people are told, if you join Rotary, you will be very, very happy. Now there are prospective members or members who are already in Rotary who want to, be happy by taking part in service projects, because they have got an illusion in their mind that if we do some service, we will be very, very happy. Now, how can a service project meet the expectations of these who are engaged in prospective of or current members?
This morning, Rangana, we all listened to Raju Subramaniam when he said, contribute to the foundation. Of course, we as individuals, most of the Rotarians are engaged in day-to-day business, in our own professions, in our own vocations. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, they might not have the time to do all the projects by themselves. But what they can do is contribute in their own little sweet way by contributing to the foundation. And foundation does it for you in enormous ways that we all know. And I want, see, one thing I tell you, friends, I would always tell you one thing. As Rotarians, you could be new to Rotary, you could be in Rotary for the last 50 years. What makes the difference is how much Rotary do you know, first of all. Hello, Mohan. If you know Rotary well, public image is not an issue at all. You are the carriers of our public image. When you don't know what Rotary does, if you think Rotary is just a conference, if you think Rotary is just a fellowship, if you think Rotary is just a friendship organization, even God can't help us. But if you know something beyond that, ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ರೋಟರಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ, what Rotary does to this world. ಈ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ ರೋಟರಿಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಮಂದಹಾಸವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ, that is our public image, my friends, because you are the carriers of it. See, I always tell in my speeches, Mon, if our own Rotarians don't know what Rotary is all about, what can we do? So first you should know the good things about Rotary and you carry them to the people, because you are people representing the community. And you are people who represent Rotary to the community. ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವೃತ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ರೋಟರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸ್ತೀರಿ, ಅದೇ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಟರಿಯನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ವೃತ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸ್ತೀರಾ. ಸೊ ಯು ಆರ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಹೂ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಗುಡ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ರೋಟರಿ. ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದೇರ್. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಸದಸ್ಯರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ, ಹೇಗಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ರಂಗಣ್ಣ, ದೇ ಸೇ ಐ ಜಾಯಿಂಡ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಯರ್. And as soon as Vishwas is not over, term is over, I come out of Rotary. Isn't it true? Let us not be such kind of people. Once you are in Rotary, you are a Rotarian forever. You are not just members of the club, my friends, you are Rotarians. There is a difference being a member of a Rotary club and a Rotarian. So that makes the difference. Namma public image ಅನ್ನು ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ನೀವೇ. ಅದನ್ನು ಡಿಸ್ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದ್ರು ಈ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ, it is you only. Because what you speak about Rotary in the public, that is our public image. Sunil sir, don't you agree on that? That's what I feel.
About 3 years ago, Rotary made a study of how many man hours Rotarians spent on projects and how many dollars were spent on that. Now, more than millions of man hours were spent, more than billions were spent on the service project that Rotary does. Now, why does it matter to Rotary on how many projects or what impact the service projects do?
Ragana, that's the reason. That's exactly the reason why I told you, you cannot quantify the public image. You can, ಅದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಮೌಲ್ಯ ಕಟ್ಟಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. It is not $1,000, it's not $100,000, it's not $1 million. It is the public perception. ನಾನು ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಮೋಹನ್ 2018 I had a district project called road safety. I went to a club in Shimoga East, in Shimoga. One Rotarian and his wife came to me. Sir, ನಿಮ್ದೊಂದು ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಗಂಡನ ಜೀವ ಉಳಿತು ಸರ್ ಅಂದರು. ಯಾಕೆ ಕೇಳಿದೆ? ಸರ್, ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಹೆಲ್ಮೆಟ್ ಹಾಕಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಇವರು. ಈ ಮೇಕ್ ರೋಡ್ ಸೇಫ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ತಗೋ ಈ ಅಭಿನಂದನ್ ಏನೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೆಲ್ಮೆಟ್ ಹಾಕೋಗಿ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಭದ್ರಾವತಿ ರೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಲಾರಿಗೆ ಹೊಡೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಹೆಲ್ಮೆಟ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಲೈಫ್ ವಾಸ್ ಸೇವ್ಡ್. ಹೌ ಡು ಯು ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಫೈ ದಿಸ್? ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಮೌಲ್ಯ ಕಟ್ತೀರಿ ನೀವು? ಏನು ಬೆಲೆ ಕಟ್ತೀರಿ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ? ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಫೈಡ್. It could, see, I am talking about one instance that I know. There might be umpteen instances. ಈ ಥರದ್ದು ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೋ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. See, public image and our perception is something that we can't quantify. Rangana, am I answering your question? Yes. This is something, you spend $1 million on that. It doesn't say anything. But if our people say good about Rotary to people, that will make all the difference. Thank you.
Abhi, I had a teacher in school. You know, he used to teach things very, very nicely, but at the end of the class, you had more doubts because there was an in-depth teaching done by the teacher. Now you are doing the same thing to me. I am getting more doubts. Now, how do we promote a project? We were talking about the public image. How do we promote a project and then emphasize the effect or impact that it has on the society?
Exactly. This is one thing I wanted you to ask me, Rangana. Because, see, we have a galaxy of governors here, past, incoming, future leaders. What happens is, this year I come with a project. Okay? Say, for example, road safety. Next year, Vishwas becomes a governor. He comes with another project. It could be Anganwadi or teaching or something. What happens? My project takes a back seat. What public think is, your varshakkondu hidkondu bartare sir. Am I right? There is no continuity. Am I right? Are you hearing me right? Continuity irodilla. ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತೀವಿ. Be it any project. I'm not talking about road safety. I'm talking about any project. Next year, a new team comes in. They have a different set of projects. What remains is our focus area. Matte namma the trust projects bitre, we have our own projects every year. So my request to you is, at least once we have a project, let us continue with it. Let the public think that, okay, see, today morning somebody was talking about eye care that Lions has. Even people today have, they are synonym with lion with eye care. Okay, polio is coming to an end. Let us have a project that will continue for the next 25 years. ಆ ಥರದ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ, when there is continuity, ನಿರಂತರತೆ ಇದ್ದಾಗ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ credibility comes to you. That enhances our public image. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ people will think, ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಇವರು ಅಂಗನವಾಡಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷ ಎನ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದರ ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷ they have something else. That shouldn't happen. There must be consistency and continuity in our projects. Thank you.
No, you keep the mic, because I've got more questions for you. You know, there was a time in our district when we could count by fingers of one hand how many clubs did matching grants or now the global grants. Now it has slowly grown to the second hand. Now, how do we make our clubs in the district to get into more matching grants or international service projects? How do we do that?
If you look at the history of any district, Sunil, of any district for that matter, global grants or erstwhile matching grants, it's only done by a handful of clubs. It could be Puttur, it could be Mangalore North, it could be Metro, it could be Kundapur South or Shivamoga. Avare madudu Rangana. Once in a way, some new club comes for a global grant. Am I right? Why is this happening? There could be two reasons. One is we are not training people to go for global grants. Namma grant seminargalanta ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ mandatory. Okay, it's mandatory for everyone. They come and they just go. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, see, once in a way you get a new club coming with a global grant. Alva? I think it's true in 3190, I don't know. But in the erstwhile 3180, you can have a handful of clubs, those are doing global grants. Today we need to orient our Rotarians. We need to train them. We need to tell them global grants is not just confined to Mangalore North or to Kundapur South or to Mangalore Metro. Global grants is your project. We need to train them hands-on. We have to be fair enough to share our DDF with everyone. Encourage them. Now, varege we don't encourage new clubs to start global grants. Till then, what Rangana has asked today, he'll certainly ask it next year also.
No, this is also the intentions of the leadership that more and more clubs should go in to do international service projects. And that is what you should be doing. Please take a lead on this. Now, I have been asking Abhi questions, not directly. I am going to ask you a very, very direct question. How do you enhance the public image and impact awareness of Rotary?
Thank God. I thought Rangana would ask me what my brand was. Rangana, it would be our collective effort. It cannot be from one person. It cannot be from one club. It cannot be from one zone or anywhere. What we need to enhance today is our public image. And you asked me how, right? That was your question. How do we enhance our public image? One is the good that we do. See, ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ ಇತ್ತು ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಎಡಗೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ದಾನ ಬಲಗೈಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಸೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅಂದರೆ ದಾನ ಅಷ್ಟು ಮೌಲ್ಯಯುತ, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಟುಡೇ an organization like Rotary, we have reached a point. Shout from the top of your voice what you are doing. ಗುಡ್ಡೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತು ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಕೂಗಿ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, this is Rotary ಅಂತ. Tell them what Rotary is doing. Tell people what we are doing. Let them not think that we are a time pass organization. Let them think what we are doing. Now, ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ, and it's not just a responsibility of the governor. It's not the responsibility of an assistant governor or a future leader. It's the responsibility of each Rotarian everywhere to shout from the top of his voice. Alva Rangana?
Absolutely.
Let's start it from
Absolutely.
today. Let's start it from today itself.
Yes. Now, from we had the Gen X, Generation X, then we have the Generation Y, and now people say from the analog generation we are going to the digital generation. And now that Chat GPT is come, things are going to be very, very, people will have to learn and be along with the times. Now, how important is it for us to have a digital media policy in Rotary?
Rangana, this is the most relevant question. See, what happens is, most of us as Rotarians, what we say is, once upon a time, when I was the president, when I was an AG, when I was the governor, anta. Isn't it, Rangana? Today, when Karanth is the governor, when Keshavana is the governor, when Dattana is the governor, when Ramki is the governor, what? We need to think on that mode. That is what Raju said yesterday. Don't talk about our years past and gone. What is required today is something that we need to know. Because the generation, today's generation, we all have kids at home, alva. For what we were then to what they are now, there is a hell lot of a difference, my friends. There is a sea change. Ashtondu badlavane agide in that generation. Today, if you have to attract Rotary to them, if Rotary has to pull those people, you need to live for this day. You can't live on your past laurels. Nanu yavattu helodu, Sunil, I always used to tell people, okay, we always talk about polio. Okay, it's over. What now? What for the next generation? How long can you say this? Remember that you can't rest on your past laurels forever. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಗತವೈಭವದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ದಿವಸ ಉಳಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ. Today, if you have to live for the day, or if Rotary has to live for another century or more, you have to adapt to the new situation. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ ಆ ಮೈ ರೋಟ್ರಿ, ಆ rotary.org ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಹಿಂದಿಂದು ಬರೆದು ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ಎಸ್, ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ನೈಸ್ ದೆನ್, ಬಟ್ ಟುಡೇ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಎ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ದಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಅಡಾಪ್ಟ್ ಟು ಇಟ್. ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಸಲ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಅಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವಿಸಿಟ್ಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಇನ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಸ್, ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ರಂಗಣ್ಣ ಮೈಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನ್ಕೌಂಟರ್ಡ್ ಆರ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಮೈಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನ್ಕೌಂಟರ್ಡ್. ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಮೈ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಯು ಆಸ್ಕ್, ರೈಟ್? ಇನ್ ದ ಬಿಗಿನಿಂಗ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಅಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವಿಸಿಟ್ in the club assembly, you ask, okay, how many % of the members in the club have a My Rotary account? Alva one? In Bangalore, it could be more than 50. But today, I can challenge you, it cannot be more than 50 here. Alva Rangana? Or is it more?
During my year of governorship, we took it from 28% to 51%.
Rangana, you needed 2 years at least as governor. ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಯಿತು ರಂಗಣ್ಣಂಗೆ. So it would have been 100. See, what I am trying to tell you is, see, you ಆ ರೀತಿಯ ಪರ್ಸಿವರೆನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು, ಆ ರೀತಿಯ ಫಾಲೋ ಅಪ್ ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. See, that follow up has to come from you people. Let us try on that, Rangana. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abhi. You have been all three of you, Abhi, Mohan, and Sunil. You have been really very, very educative. Not only that, I don't know whether our questions have been good or not, but you have been good, and it's been an education for ourselves. Thank you very much, and we have enjoyed your expertise here. Thank you. I request DG Prakash Karan to honor our guests.
Yeah. We request Rotarian Suraj Jabbar to please give memento to our esteemed guests. Thank you, gentlemen, for an enlightening session on the various aspects of Rotary in helping to understand the service we need to provide, the promotion of integrity to advance understanding, goodwill, and peace of business and professional and community leaders. The Rotary movement also promotes leadership opportunities, an opportunity to serve, to do service to society, and above all, build good friendships. And all these points have been very well brought out by this very enlightening discussion. I place on record our thanks to all the esteemed resource people who have led this panel. Thank you very much. I'm leaving, sir. I'm done.
ವೀಣಾ ಬನ್ನಂಜೆಯವರ ಅನುಪಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು ಅವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ 20 ನಿಮಿಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು ಇವರನ್ನು ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಶಶಿಧರ್ ಹಾಗೂ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಏನೇಕಲ್ ಅವರು ಎಸ್ಕಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಎಸ್ ಪೂಜಾರಿ ಅವರು ಡಯಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವವರು ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಬಿ ಸಂಜು ಪೂಜಾರಿ. ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು ಅವರು ಇದೀಗ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ.
We request Rotarian Shashidhar and we request Rotarian S. Pujari to please come to the dais. Thank you very much.
ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
We request the audience to please give a round of applause for our next resource person. This particular session is sponsored by Rotarian B. Sanjeev Pujari. May we request the
ಪರಿಚಯ ಬಿಳಿಯ ಪರದೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನ ಪುಸ್ತಕದಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಸ್ತಕಕ್ಕೆ. ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು ಅವರ ಹುಟ್ಟೂರು ಉಡುಪಿಯ ಕಾಪು ಬಳಿಯ ಕರಂದಾಡಿ. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ನಾತಕೋತ್ತರ ಪದವಿ. ಮುಂಬೈ ಅಖಿಲ ಭಾರತ ಗಂಧರ್ವ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಿಂದ ಹಿಂದೂಸ್ತಾನಿ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ಸಂಗೀತ ವಿಶಾರದ ಪದವಿ. ತುಳು ಕಾದಂಬರಿ ಕಬರ್ಗತ್ತಲೆಗೆ ತುಳುಕೂಟ ಉಡುಪಿಯ ಪಣಿಯಾಡಿ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಾದಂಬರಿ ತೊಗಲುಗೊಂಬೆಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಪರಿಷತ್ತಿನ ಮಲ್ಲಿಕಾ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಮೂಡಬಿದಿರೆಯ ವರ್ಧಮಾನ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾನದ ಯುವ ವರ್ಧಮಾನ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. ಒಳದನಿಯ ಪಲುಕುಗಳು ವಿಮರ್ಶಾ ಕೃತಿಗೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಪರಿಷತ್ ಲೀಲಾವತಿ ಗುರುಸಿದ್ದಪ್ಪ ಸಿಂಧೂರ ದತ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ದತ್ತಾತ್ರೇಯ ರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಸ್ಮಾರಕ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟಿನ ದಾರಾ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆ ಗ್ರಂಥ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಹಾಗೂ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಕಟ್ಟಿಮನಿ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾನದ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಕಟ್ಟಿಮನಿ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. 3 ನಾಟಕಗಳು ಕೃತಿಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಮಹಾನಗರ ಸಾರಿಗೆ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಪರಿಷತ್ತಿನ ಅರಳು ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. ನಿದ್ರಾ ನಗರಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಉಡುಪಿ ರಥಬೀದಿ ಗೆಳೆಯರು ಕೆದ್ಲಾಯ ಸ್ಮಾರಕ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ. ಪಳಕಲ ಸೀತಾರಾಮ ಭಟ್ಟರ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃತಿಗಳ ಕುರಿತು ನಡೆಸಿದ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೆ ಮಣಿಪಾಲ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯದಿಂದ PhD ಪದವಿ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯಿಂದ ಗುಳಿಯಪ್ಪ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಬಹುಮಾನ. ಪಗಡೆ ಹಾಸು ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನಾಟಕ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಯ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಹಾಗೂ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಯುವ ಬರಹಗಾರರ ಒಕ್ಕೂಟದ 1ನೇ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಸರ್ವಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದರು. ಮುಂದಿನ 20 ನಿಮಿಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು.
ಶಾರದೆಯ ರೆಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಚ್ಚಿದ ಹಕ್ಕಿಯಂತಹ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಣೆಯೊತ್ತಿ ಇವತ್ತು ವೀಣಾ ಬನ್ನಂಜೆಯವರು ಬರಬೇಕಿತ್ತು, ನನ್ನ ಗುರು ಸಮಾನರು ಅವರು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಬಾಲಕಿಯಾಗಿರುವಾಗಲೇ ನನ್ನ ಮಾವ ಗುರುರಾಜ್ ಮಾರ್ಪಳ್ಳಿ ಅವರು ಅವರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿ, ಅವರನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ನಾನು ಅವರ ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬೆರಗಾಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಪ್ರಭಾವಿತಳಾಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಶಾರದೆಯ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಹೀಗಿದೆ, ನಾನಿಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು, ನುಡಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನನ್ನ ಅನುಭವದ ಅವರ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ನಾನು ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನನ್ನ ಅನುಭವದ ಮಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನಿಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶೆಟ್ಟರು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು 7:30 ಹೊತ್ತಿಗೆ, ವೀಣಾ ಬನ್ನಂಜೆಯವರು ಕಾರಣಾಂತರದಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ನಾನು ಮೊದಲು ಒಪ್ಪಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೂ ಮತ್ತೆ ಖಂಡಿತು ಅವಳ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಹಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಮಾತಾಡಲೇಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಬಂದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುವ ಹಾಗೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿರುವಂತಹ ರೋಟರಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳು, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಕಳಕಳಿಯ ಬಂಧುಗಳು. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಹುದ್ದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದುಕೊಂಡು, ಸ್ಥಾನಮಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದುಕೊಂಡು, ಅದರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರವೃತ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ, ವೃತ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದುಕೊಂಡೇ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರವೃತ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಕಳಕಳಿಯಿಂದ ಸಮಾಜ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ತಲೆಬಾಗಿ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಜೀವನ ಮೌಲ್ಯ ಎನ್ನುವ ವಿಷಯದ ಕುರಿತು ಒಂದು 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕಿ ಆಗಿರುವುದರಿಂದ ಬೆಲ್ಲಾದ ಮೇಲೆಯೇ ನಾನು ತರಗತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸಮಯ ಮೀರಿದರೆ ನೀವೇ ಸನ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ದರಾ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆಯವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಬದುಕಲು ಬೇಕು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ, ಬಾಳಲು ಬೇಕು ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ. ಬದುಕು ಬೇರೆ, ಬಾಳು ಬೇರೆ. ನಾವು 1ನೇ ತರಗತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು 2ನೇ 3ನೇ ಒಂದು ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶಾಲೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಪಡಿತೇವೆ. ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಇರುವುದು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಪಾಡಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ತುಂಬಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಗೆ ಹಸಿವಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೃದಯ ಅಂತ ಉಂಟಲ್ವಾ, ಈ ಹೃದಯಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದು ಹಸಿವು ಇದೆ. ಜೀವನ ನೀರಸ, ಯಾಂತ್ರಿಕ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಬರೇ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಿರತರಾದರೆ ಬೆಳಗಿನಿಂದ ರಾತ್ರಿ ತನಕ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಒಂದು ಯಂತ್ರಕ್ಕೂ ನಮಗೂ ಯಾವುದೇ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದಾಗಿ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆಯವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಬದುಕು ಬೇರೆ, ಬಾಳು ಬೇರೆ, ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಬಾಳನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ಬಾಳನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು? ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ, ಸಂಗೀತ, ನಾಟಕ, ಚಿತ್ರಕಲೆ ಮುಂತಾದ ಲಲಿತ ಕಲೆಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಹಾಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒದಗ್ತವೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಆಸ್ವಾದಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು, ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಅಭಿವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು. ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಶಾರದೆಯ ರೆಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಚ್ಚಿದ ಹಕ್ಕಿಯಂತಹ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಪಾದ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಶಾರದೆಯ ಪಾದಗಳು ಹೀಗಿವೆ, ರೆಕ್ಕೆಯ ಹಾಗೆ, ಹಕ್ಕಿಯ ರೆಕ್ಕೆಯ ಹಾಗೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯ ಇದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭಿವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಇದೆ. ಇಡೀ ಬದುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೋಪಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅಡಿಗರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಬದುಕು ಎಷ್ಟು ನೀರಸ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಯಾಂತ್ರಿಕ. ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಕವಿತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು, ಹಿಮಗಿರಿಯ ಕಂದರ ಎನ್ನುವ ಕವಿತೆ ಅದು. ಹೊಗೆ ಬೆಂಕಿ, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಹಾಳಾಗ ಉರಿಸೆಕೆ ತಾಪ, ಹೊರಗೆ ರಣರಣ ಬಿಸಿಲು, ಒಳಗೆ ಮಾರಣ ಬೆಂಕಿ, ಮಲಗಿತ್ತು ಮನ ಚಿತೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಫೀಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ. ಬಿಸಿಲು ಕೋಲು ಭೂತ ಕನ್ನಡಿ ಚುಚ್ಚಿತು ತಲೆಯ, ಮಿದುಳು ಬಚ್ಚಲ ಹಂಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಯುವ ಆಮೆ ಎದ್ದೆದ್ದು ಬಿದ್ದು ಒದ್ದಾಡುತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಮಿದುಳು ಬಚ್ಚಲ ಹಂಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಯುವ ಆಮೆ ಅಂತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಕಿಟಕಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಹೊಳೆ ಹರಿದು ಕುರ್ಚಿಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಉರಿ ಕೆಂಡ, ಮೇಜು ಅಗ್ನಿಯ ಕುಂಡ. ಆಚೀಚೆ ಕುಳಿತು ಕಮರುವ ಕ್ಲಾರ್ಕ್ಗಳ ಸುತ್ತ ಕೆನ್ನೀಲಿ ಜೋಲು ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ನೆಕ್ಕುತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಪಚ ಪಚ ಪಚ್ಚ. ಯುಗ ಯುಗದ ಫೈಲುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇರಿದ ಕಬಾಟು ಕುಸಿದು ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬು ಕಿರುಗುಟ್ಟಿ ಲಟ್ಟ ಲಟ ಲಟ್ಟ. ಕಟ್ಟ ಕಟ ನಿಟಿ ನಿಟಿಲ್ ಬೊಂಬೋ ಮೂಳೆಯ ಗಂಟು. ಎಂತಹ ಕವಿತೆ! ಬದುಕು ಎಷ್ಟು ಯಾಂತ್ರಿಕ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ನಾವು ಜೀವನ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲೇ ಖಾಲಿ ನಿರತರಾದರೆ, ಚಿತೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಫೀಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲಗಿತ್ತು ಮನ, ಚಿತೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಫೀಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಿಸಿ ನೀರಿನ ಹಂಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆದುಳು ಒಂದು ಆಮೆಯ ಹಾಗೆ ಬೇಯ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೊರಗೂ ಬೆಂಕಿ, ಒಳಗೂ ಬೆಂಕಿ, ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಕುರ್ಚಿಯಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಉರಿ ಕೆಂಡ. ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು? ಇದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಹಿಮಗಿರಿಯ ಕಂದರ ಕರೀತದೆ ಹಿಮಾಲಯ, ಬಾ ಬಾ ಮಗುವೆ ಬಾ ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಹೋಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತಯಾರಿದೆಯಾ ಈ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಅಥವಾ ಈ ದೇಹ? ಬದುಕು ಎನ್ನುವುದು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮತ್ತು ದೇಹದೊಂದಿನ ಪಯಣ. ದೇಹ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಬಿಡಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮನಸ್ಸು ಸಾಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಮನಸ್ಸು ಅಥವಾ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಾಕು, ದೇಹ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಾಕು ಅಂತ ಒಂದನ್ನೇ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಆ ಕವಿತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾ ನಾನು? ಹೌದು, ನನಗೆ ಬದುಕು ಹಿಮಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗುವ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾ? ಆ ಶಾಂತಿ ಸಾಗರ ಹೋಟೆಲಿನ ಮಸಾಲೆ ದೋಸೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಹೇಗೆ ಹೋಗಲಿ? ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಗೆಳೆಯರೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಎಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಕವಿತೆಗಳು ಇವೆ, ಬ್ರೆಕ್ನ ನಾಟಕ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾಫ್ಕನ ಕಥೆಗಳು ಇವೆ. ಇವುಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಹೋಗುವುದಾ? ಇರಲಿ, ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋಗಲೇಬೇಕು. ಮುಂದೆ ದೂಡಿ 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 ಒಂದು ದಿನ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ನಾಳೆ ನಾನು ರೈಲು ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಹಿಮಗಿರಿಯ ಕಂದರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೇನೆ. ರೈಲು ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಅವರು ಎದ್ದಿರುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಚೆನ್ನ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ನನ್ನ ಲಗೇಜು ಹೊತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಚೆನ್ನ ಬರುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಲಗೇಜನ್ನು ನಾನೇ ಹೊರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹಿಮಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದು? ಚೆನ್ನ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೇನೆ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಲಗೇಜ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಇದೆ, ಈ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆ, ಈ ದೇಹವೆಂಬ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆಯನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ತುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ? ಆಚೆಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟೇ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು. ಇಷ್ಟು ನಶ್ವರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ. ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕವಿತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳಿವೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಅದೇ ಬೇಂದ್ರೆಯವರ ಒಂದು ಕವಿತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಹುಡಿಯು ಅರಳಿ ಹೂವು ಆಗಿ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಯಂತೆ ಕಾಂಬುದು, ಕುಣಿದು ದಣಿದ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆ ಪಕ್ಕ ಹೂವು ಅನಿಸಿಕೊಂಬುದು. ರೆಕ್ಕೆ ಹುಳುಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಇವು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ರೂಪ ತಾಳಿದ, ಚೊಕ್ಕ ಅಪ್ಸರಸಿಯರು ನಕ್ಕು ನಲಿಯುತ್ತಿರುವರು. ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ, ಬದುಕಿಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬೇಕಿರುವುದು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜನಪದರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಜನಪದ ಕವಿಗಳು, ಕಣ್ಣೆಂಜಲು ಕಾಡಿಗೆ ಬಾಯಂಜಲು ವೀಳ್ಯಾವ ಯಾರೆಂಜಲು ಉಂಡು ಬೆಳೆದೇನ ನನ್ನ ಮನವ ತಾಯಂಜಲುಂಡು ಬೆಳೆದೇನ. ಅಮ್ಮ ಹೊರಗಿನ ಮೈಯನ್ನು ತಿಕ್ಕಿ ತಿಕ್ಕಿ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ತಿಕ್ಕಿ ಮೇಯಿಸ್ತಾಳೆ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು, ಚಂದ ರೂಪ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಮಗು ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಚಂದ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಾಸ್ಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚಂದ, ಜೋಗುಳ ಹಾಡ್ತಾಳೆ ಅವಳು. ಜೋಗುಳ ಹಾಡುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಭಾಷೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಜೋಗುಳ ಇದೆ. ತುಳುವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಆದರೆ ಈರರಡೆ ಕಂದ ಈರರಡೆ ಕಾಡುಡೊಂಜಿ ಕಾಟುಕೋರಿ ಉಂಡು ಎಂಚಮೇ ತುಂಡಲ ಪಾಪುರಿದ ಕಿದೆಕು ಪೋಯರು ಕಂಜಿದ ಬಲ್ಲು ಬುಡಿಯರು ಬುಡಿಯರಾರು ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ. ತುಳುವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದು ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಆದರೆ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಬಾಯಿಯನ್ನೇ ನೋಡ್ತಾ 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 ಮಗು ಮಾತು ಕಲಿತದೆ. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ತೊಟ್ಟಿಲನ್ನು ತೂಗುವಾಗ ಆ ಆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ನಾದವನ್ನು ಅನುಸರಿಸ್ತದೆ, ಆ ಲಯವನ್ನು ಅನುಸರಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಹೊರಗಿನ ರೂಪ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಕೆತ್ತುವ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಒಬ್ಬಳು ತಾಯಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಳೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇನ್ನು ಜನಪದರಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ನೋಡಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಟಿಗದ್ದೆಗೆ ಹೋಗುವ ಹೆಂಗಸರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಹಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನಾಟಿಗದ್ದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಗಿರಿಕೆ ಮಗಲಿ ಗಿರಿಯಮ್ಮ ನಟ್ಟಿಗೊರ ಬರಡುಗೆ ಬರ್ಪೊಲಪ್ಪ ಬರ್ಪೊಲು ತರೆ ಬರ್ಚೊಂದುಲ್ಲೋಲು. ಗಿರಿಕೆ ಮಗಲಿ ಗಿರಿಯಮ್ಮ ನಟ್ಟಿಗೊರ ಬರಡುಗೆ ಬರ್ಪೊಲಪ್ಪ ಬರ್ಪೊಲು ಬೊಟ್ಟುದಿ ಒಂದುಲ್ಲೋಲು. ಅದನ್ನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾಡೋದಿದ್ರೆ, ಗಿರಿಕೆ ಮಗಳು ಗಿರಿಯಮ್ಮ ನಾಟಿಗೊಮ್ಮೆ ಬರಬೇಕಂತೆ, ಬರ್ತಾಳಪ್ಪ ಬರ್ತಾಳೆ ತಲೆ ಬಾಚುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ ಬೊಟ್ಟು ಇಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಅವಳು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚಂದ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾಳೆ. ಅಷ್ಟು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ. ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವುದು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ. ಸೌಂದರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಆಸ್ವಾದಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ನಾವು ಸಾಹಿತಿ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸುತ್ತಲಿನ ಜಗತ್ತು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಬೌದ್ಧಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹೃದಯವಾಗಿ ಸ್ಪಂದಿಸುವ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಕಾವ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆಯಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರವೇ ಆಗ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಹುಡಿಯೂ ಅರಳಿ ಹೂವಾಗಿ. ಒಂದು ಹುಡಿಯೇ ಅರಳಿ ಹೂವಾಗಿ ಅದು ಗಿಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂತು ಕೂತು ಸಾಕಾಗಿ ಹಾರಿ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಯಾಯ್ತಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಹಾರಿ ಹಾರಿ ಸಾಕಾಗಿ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಯೇ ಗಿಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ಕುಳಿತು ಹೂವಾಯ್ತಾ? ಹೂವಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡುವ ಕಣ್ಣು, ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೂವನ್ನು ನೋಡುವ ಕಣ್ಣು, ಇದು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಂಪ ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನು ಹಳೆಗನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯದ ಹುಡುಕಾಟ. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ, ಚಾಗದ ಭೋಗದ ಅಕ್ಕರದ ಗೇಯದ ಗೊಟ್ಟಿಯ ಅಲಂಪಿ ನಿಂಪುಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಗರಂ ಆದ ಮಾನಿಸರೆ ಮಾನಿಸರು ಅಂಥವರಾಗಿ ಪುಟ್ಟಲ್ ಏನಾಗಿಯೂ ಏನು ತೀರ್ದಪುದೆ ತೀರದೊಡಂ ಮರಿದುಂಬಿಯಾಗಿ ಮೇಣು ಕೋಗಿಲೆಯಾಗಿ ಪುಟ್ಟುವುದಿ ನಂದನದೊಳ್ ಬನವಾಸಿ ದೇಶದೊಳ್. ತ್ಯಾಗ ಭೋಗ ಅಕ್ಷರ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಸಂಗೀತ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದವರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು, ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಇದ್ದವರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು. ನಾನು ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಬೇಕು. ಮನುಷ್ಯನಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ನಾನೊಂದು ಚಂದದ ಮರಿದುಂಬಿಯಾಗಿ ಆದರೂ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಕೋಗಿಲೆಯಾಗಿ ಆದರೂ ನಾನು ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಈ ಬನವಾಸಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹುಟ್ಟಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. ಆ ಹುಟ್ಟೂರಿನ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಹುಟ್ಟೂರು ಬೇಕು ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಹಾಗೆ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಪಂಪ, ಸೊಗೈಸಿ ಬಂದ ಮಾಮರನೆ ತಳ್ತ ಎಲೆ ಒಳ್ಳಿಯೇ ಪೂತ ಜಾತಿ ಸಂಪಗೆಯೇ ಕುಕಿಲುವ ಕೋಗಿಲೆಯೇ ಪಾಡುವ ತುಂಬಿಯೇ ನಲ್ಲರೊಳ್ ಮೊಗಂ ನಗೆ ಮೊಗದೊಳ್ ಪಳಂಚಲೆಯ ಕೂಡುವ ನಲ್ಲರೆ ನೋಳ್ಪೊಡಾವ ಬೆಟ್ಟಗಳೊಳವು ನಂದನ ವನಂಗಳೊಳವು ಬನವಾಸಿ ದೇಶದೊಳ್ ತೆಂಕಣಗಾಳಿ ಸೋಂಕಿದೊಡಂ ಒಳ್ನುಡಿ ಕೇಳ್ದೊಡಂ ಇಂಪನಾಳ್ದ ಗೇಯಂ ಕಿವಿ ಒಕ್ಕಡಂ ಬಿರಿದ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಕಂಡೊಡಂ ಆದ ಕೆಂದು ಅಲಂಪಂಗೆ ಎಡೆಗೊಂಡೊಡಂ ಮಧುಮಹೋತ್ಸವವಾದೊಡಂ ಏನನೆಂಬೆನ್ ಆರ್ ಅಂಕುಶವಿಟ್ಟೊಡಂ ನೆನೆವುದೆನ್ನ ಮನಂ ಬನವಾಸಿ ದೇಶಮಂ. ಯಾರೇ ಅಂಕುಶದಿಂದ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ತಿವಿಲಿ, ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡನ್ನು ನೆನಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಡ, ಹುಟ್ಟೂರನ್ನು ನೆನಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಆನೆಯ ಅಂಕುಶದಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ತಿವಿದ್ರೂ ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡನ್ನೇ ನೆನಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಮೌಲ್ಯ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯದ ಹುಡುಕಾಟ ಮಾತ್ರವಾ? ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬದುಕಿನ ಅರ್ಥದ ಶೋಧ. ಹೇಗೆ ಈ ರೋಟರಿಯ ಮೂಲಕ ನೀವು ಬದುಕಿನ ಅರ್ಥದ ಶೋಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ? ನನ್ನ ಬದುಕು ಸಾರ್ಥಕ, ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಸಾರ್ಥಕ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಒಬ್ಬರು ಹೃದಯ ರೋಗ ತಜ್ಞರು ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಮಾತಾಡುವಾಗ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಎಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಹೃದಯಗಳನ್ನು ಸರ್ಜರಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಶಸ್ತ್ರಚಿಕಿತ್ಸೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ನನಗೆ ಇದುವರೆಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಹಿಂದುವಿನ ಹೃದಯವಾ, ಇದು ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತನ ಹೃದಯವಾ, ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನನ ಹೃದಯವಾ. ಎಂಥ ಮಾತು ನೋಡಿ. ಅಂದರೆ
ಹೃದಯ ಎನ್ನುವುದು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದೇ, ರಕ್ತ ಎನ್ನುವುದು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದೇ. ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವುದು ಕೂಡ ಅದೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಈ ರೋಟರಿಯಲ್ಲಿರುವುದು ಕೂಡ ಜಾತ್ಯತೀತ ಮನೋಭಾವ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಾತಿಯವರು ಸೇರಿ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಬದುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನಕ್ಕೆ ತರ್ತೀರಿ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದದ್ದನ್ನು ಬರೀತೇವೆ, ಕಂಡದ್ದನ್ನು ಬರೀತೇವೆ, ಬರೆದ ಹಾಗೆ ಬದುಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಿಸ್ತೇವೆ. ಸುಮಾರು ಸಾಹಿತಿಗಳು ಆ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಂಪನಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಮಾನವೀಯತೆಯ ಹುಡುಕಾಟ. ಪಂಪ ಕರ್ಣನ ಮೂಲಕ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನು? ಕುಲಮನೇ ಮುನ್ನ ಮುಗ್ಗಡಿಪಿರೇ ಗಳ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕುಲಗಳ್ ಆಂತು ಮಾರ್ಮಲೆವನನ್ ಅಟ್ಟಿ ತಿಂಬವೇ ಕುಲಂ ಕುಲಮಲ್ತು ಚಲಂ ಕುಲಂ ಗುಣಂ ಕುಲಂ ಅಭಿಮಾನಂ ಒಂದೇ ಕುಲಂ ಅಣ್ಮು ಕುಲಂ ಭಾರತದೊಳಣ್ಣ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕುಲಂ ವ್ಯಾಕುಲಮಂ ಮಾಡದೆ ಬಿಡುಗು. ದ್ರೋಣಾಚಾರ್ಯರೇ, ನೀವು ನನ್ನ ಕುಲದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಲ್ಲ, ಸೇನಾಧಿಪತಿ ಪಟ್ಟ ಕಟ್ಟಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೀನು ನೀಚ ಕುಲದವ ಸೂತ ಕುಲದವ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಮಹಾಭಾರತ ಯುದ್ಧದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ವೈರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಓಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುವುದು ನನ್ನ ಕುಲವ ನಾನಾ, ಯುದ್ಧ ಮಾಡುವುದು ನಾನಾ ನನ್ನ ಕುಲವ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಆ ಕರ್ಣನ ಬಾಯಿಯಿಂದ ಪಂಪ ಹೇಳಿಸ್ತಾನೆ. ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಜಾತಿ ತಾನೊಂದೇ ವಲಂ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಮುಂದೆ ವಚನ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಯಾವುದೇ ಪಂಥದ ನಿಲುವಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿದ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ, ಈ ಹಳೆಗನ್ನಡ ಕಾಲ ನಡುಗನ್ನಡ ಕಾಲದ ವಚನಕಾರರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾನತೆ, ವರ್ಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯ ಇರಬಾರ್ದು. ಹಾವು ತಿಂದವರ ನುಡಿಸಬಹುದು, ಗರ ಹೊಡೆದವರ ನುಡಿಸಬಹುದು, ಸಿರಿಗರ ಹೊಡೆದವರ ನುಡಿಸಬಾರದು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ. ಬಡತನವೆಂಬ ಮಂತ್ರವಾದಿ ಹೊಗಲು ಒಡನೆ ನುಡಿವರಯ್ಯ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವ. ಹಾವು ಕಚ್ಚಿದವರ ಹತ್ರ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಿಸ್ಬೋದಂತೆ, ಏನಾಯಿತು ಮಾರಾಯ, ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೊರೆ ಬರುವಾಗಲೂ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನಂತೆ, ಎಂಥ ಮಾರಾಯಿತಿ ಹಾವು ಕಚ್ಚಿತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೆವ್ವ ಬಡ್ದವರನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಿಸ್ಬೋದಂತೆ, ಮೈ ಮೇಲೆ ಪಿಶಾಚಿ ಬಂದವರನ್ನು, ಏನಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂತು ಮಾರಯ್ಯ ನಾಗವಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಯಾರು. ಅದೇ ಶ್ರೀಮಂತಿಕೆ ಎನ್ನುವ ಪಿಶಾಚಿ ಬಂದವರನ್ನು ನಾವು ನುಡಿಸಿದರೆ ಅವರು ಖಂಡಿತ ಮಾತಾಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕಾ, ಬಡತನ ಎನ್ನುವ ಮಾಂತ್ರಿಕ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಬೇವು ಸೊಪ್ಪು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವನು ಬಡವನಾದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅವನು ಉಳಿದವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಆ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಸವಣ್ಣನವರು ಹೇಳಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ವರ್ಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯ ನೋಡಿ, ಶ್ರೀಮಂತರು ಮತ್ತು ಬಡವರ ನಡುವಿನ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಣ ತಾರತಮ್ಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆಯೂ ಎಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿವೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂಸೆ, ಅಹಿಂಸೆಯ ಕುರಿತು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಬ್ಬಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದ ಹರಕೆಯ ಕುರಿ ತೋರಣಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದ ತಳಿರಮೆಂದಿತ್ತು, ಕೊಂದಹರು ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಅರಿಯದೆ ಬೆಂದೊಡಲ ಹೊರೆಯ ಹೋಯಿತ್ತು. ಅಂದಂದೇ ಹುಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು ಅಂದಂದೇ ಹೊಂದಿತ್ತು, ಕೊಂದವರು ಉಳಿದರೆ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವ. ಹಬ್ಬಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದು ಬಲಿ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ತಂದಂತಹ ಕುರಿಮರಿ ಪಾಪ, ಅದನ್ನು ಕೊಲ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರವೇ ನಾವು ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ತಳಿರು ತೋರಣ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ತಿಂತದಂತೆ, ಅದು ತನಗೆ ಸಾವು ಬರ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಕೊಲ್ಲುವವನ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಸಾವು ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಬೇಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಕೋಲೆ ಸಖಿ ಚಂದ್ರಮುಖಿ ಕೋಲೆನಾದ ಲೀಲೆ, ಮುಂಜಾವದ ಎಲರ ಮೂಸಿ ನೋಡುತ್ತಿಹವೆನಲ್ಲೆ, ತರಳೆ ಎರಳೆ ಚಿಗರೆ ಎಗರೆ ಹೂವು ಹೂವು ಹುಲ್ಲೆ, ಅತ್ತಣಿಂದ ಬೇಟೆಗಾರ ಬರುವ ನಾನು ಬಲ್ಲೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಕಂಗೊಳಿಸುವ ಕೆಂಪು ಮುಂದೆ ಕಂಗೆಡಿಸುವ ಮಂಜು ಹಿಂದೆ. ಎದುರು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಇದೆ, ಅವನೇ ಬೇಟೆಗಾರ. ಸೂರ್ಯನೇ ನಮಗೆ ಜೀವ ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ, ಜೀವವನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂಥವನು ಹೌದು, ಹಿಂದಿನಿಂದ ಅವನೇ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಬೇಟೆಗಾರನು ಅವನೇ. ಸೌಂದರ್ಯದ ಹಿಂದೆಯೇ ಹಿಂಸೆ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅವರು ಸೌಂದರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಆಸ್ವಾದಿಸಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಏಳು ಚಿಣ್ಣ ಬೆಳಗಾಯ್ತು ಅಣ್ಣ ಮೂಡಲವು ತೆರೆಯೇ ಕಣ್ಣ, ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ ಜಾರಿ ತಮವೆಲ್ಲ ಸೋರಿ ಮಿಗಿಲಹುದು ಬಾಣ ಬಣ್ಣ, ಜೇನ್ನೊಣದ ಹೆದೆಗೆ ಜುಮ್ಮೆಂದು ಬಾಣ ಹೂಡಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಮಾರ, ಗುಡಿ ಗೋಪುರಕ್ಕೂ ಬಲೆ ಬೀಸಿ ಬಂದ ಅಗೋ ಬೆಳಕು ಬೇಟೆಗಾರ. ಮನ್ಮಥ ಜುಮ್ಮೆಂದು ದುಂಬಿಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡ್ತಾನಂತೆ ಹೂವಿಗೆ ಅವನು, ಆದರೆ ಅವನು ಬೇಟೆಗಾರನೂ ಹೌದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಸಿತಾನೆ. ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ಬೇಗ ಏಳಿ, ಕೋಳಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಕೋಳಿ ಯಾವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಕೋಳಿಯ ಅಮ್ಮ ಎಬ್ಬಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಥವಾ ಅಲ್ರಾಮ್ ಇಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ, ಅದು ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ. ಎದ್ದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ರಸ ಕುಡಿಯಿರಿ. ಹೊರಗಿನ ಚಹಾ ಕಾಫಿ ಕುಡಿಯುವುದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒಳಗಿನಿಂದ ಪಂಚೇಂದ್ರಿಯಗಳಿಂದ ರಸ ಹೀರಿ. ಕಣ್ಣು ಕಿವಿ ಮೂಗು ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಚರ್ಮದಿಂದ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಹೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಆ ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗಲೇ ನೀವು, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಜೀವನದ ನದಿಗೆ ಸೆಳವು ಇಹುದು. ಜೀವನ ಎನ್ನುವುದು ನದಿ, ಪ್ರವಾಹ, ಸುಳಿ ಇದೆ. ಅದರೊಳಗೆ ನಾವು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸಾವು ಎನ್ನುವುದು ತಪ್ಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ನವನವೋನ್ಮೇಷ ಶಾಲಿನಿ, ಮತ್ತೆ 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 ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ಚಿಗುರ್ತಲೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ನಮಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಒಂದೇ ಬೆಳಗು, ಒಂದೇ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ, ಒಂದೇ ಸಂಜೆ. ಅದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನು ಅತೀತದ ಹುಡುಕಾಟ, ಬದುಕಿನ ಅರ್ಥಶೋಧ, ನಾವು ಮಾನವೀಯತೆಯ ಹುಡುಕಾಟವನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿದ ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಇನ್ನು ಅತೀತದ ಆಚಿನ ಶೋಧ. ಅಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ನಾವು ಹುಟ್ಟುವ ಮುಂಚೆ ಏನಾಗಿದ್ದೆವು, ನಾವು ಸತ್ತ ನಂತರ ಏನಾಗ್ತೇವೆ, ಆತ್ಮ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಗಳು. ಆತ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮ ಶರೀರವನ್ನು ಮೀರಿದ ಒಂದು ಅಸ್ತಿತ್ವ ನಮಗೆ ಇದೆ, ಅದು ಅಮರ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ನಂಬ್ತೇವೆ. ಅದರ ಕುರಿತು ಕೂಡ ಎಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾವ್ಯಗಳು ಬಂದಿವೆ. ಈ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಇರಲಿ, ಸಂಗೀತ ಇರಲಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಲೆ ಇರಲಿ, ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮನುಷ್ಯತ್ವದ ಹುಡುಕಾಟವನ್ನು ಕಲಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಕೌರವ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ನಮಗೆ ಕೌರವ ಪಾಪ ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಗಾಂಧಾರಿಯು ಕುಂತಿಯು ತನ್ನ 3 ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಕಟ್ಟದೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ಲು. ಅದೇ ಗಾಂಧಾರಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನು, ತನ್ನ 100 ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಣ್ಣಿನ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಬಿಚ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು. ಅವಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ದುಷ್ಟರಾದರು. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕದ ಮಗು ದುಷ್ಟ ಆಯಿತು. ಈ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ನಾವು ಅಂತಃಕರಣದಿಂದ ಮನುಷ್ಯನನ್ನು ನೋಡುವ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ. ಅದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಓದಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ವೀಣಾ ಬನ್ನಂಜೆಯವರ ಅವರು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರುವುದರಿಂದ, ಕಾರಣಾಂತರದಿಂದ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಕರೆದಿರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಸಂತೋಷ, ಆ ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ರೋಟರಿಯ ಮೂಲಕ ಮತ್ತಷ್ಟು ಮಾನವೀಯ ಮಿಡಿತ ಇರುವ ಕೆಲಸ ನಡೆಯಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು ಅವರೇ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅವರ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯದ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಕನ್ನಡ ಶಾಲೆಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಕಟ್ಟಿನೇನು ಮಾಲೆಗಾರ ಬಾಸಿಂಗಂ ಬಾಡಿಪೋಗದೆ ಮುಡಿಪ ಭೋಗಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಎನ್ನುವ ಮಾತು. ಒಬ್ಬ ಮಾಲೆಗಾರ ಬಾಸಿಂಗ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನಂತೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆಗಳು ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಬಾಸಿಂಗ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಡಿದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಮಾತು ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು. ಕನ್ನಡದ ಭಾಷಣ ಅಂದರೆ ಹಾಗೇನೆ, ಬರೆದದ್ದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತನಾಡಬಲ್ಲ, ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೆಯಬಲ್ಲಂತಹ ಭಾಷೆ ಅದು ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂತ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ ಕುಂಜಿಬೆಟ್ಟು. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಅಣಿಯಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
Shall we give a big round of applause to Ms. Kathayani Kunjibetu for a beautiful presentation on humanity and all the values that are embedded in literature, and ultimately saying that humanity reigns first and large. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the most exciting part of today's event. Be seated in your seats, and the time has come to witness the confluence of leaders. From morning till now, all of us have witnessed a confluence, a sangama of leaders, leaders of the past, leaders of the present, and the future leaders, and all the leaders of Rotary gathered here in one single space. And now we have the future leader, the incoming district governor-elect, Rotarian H.R. Keshav, to coming on stage and display and introduce his team for the new Rotary year, upcoming Rotary year 2023-24. Over to team DGE H.R. Keshav. The big round of applause. Let us welcome them and begin this exciting and glamorous event. for the information of all the participants and delegates. The presentation or address by District Crow Trainer Rotarian B. Shekhar Shetty on the theme Why I Am a Rotarian, scheduled for today, has been postponed for tomorrow. It is just for the information of the delegates and participants. Thank you.
It's Rotary all the way. Whenever you think of service and friendship, there is just one name that echoes with it. Imagine Rotary. It's Rotary all the way. Imagine Rotary. It's Rotary all the way. Whenever you think of service and friendship, there is just one name that echoes with it. Imagine Rotary. It's Rotary all the way. Rotary. It's Rotary all the way. Imagine Rotary. It's Rotary all the way. Whenever you think of service and friendship, there is just one name that echoes with it. Imagine Rotary. It's Rotary all the way. Imagine Rotary. It's Rotary all the way.
ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷದ ತಂಡ ಮದುವೆ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಈ ಶುಭ ಸಂಜೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ತಡವಾದಾಗಲೂ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಿಗಿಲಾಗುವೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೆರೆದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಬೃಂದಾವನದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮೊದಲು ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು.
ನನ್ನ ಊರು
ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು 18 ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಗಳಿವೆ. ನಾನು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಟರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಬೃಂದಾವನ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದವನು, ಸಣ್ಣ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಅದು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು DEI ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ರೋಟರಿ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಏರೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಈ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಗುರುತರವಾದ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೊರಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಪ್ರಪ್ರಥಮವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ಸದಸ್ಯರಿಗೂ ಆ್ಯನ್ಸ್ಗೂ ನಾನು ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಯನ್ನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಸೇರಿದಾಗ ನಾನು ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಕಿರಿಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈಗಲೂ ಅದು ಹಾಗೆ ಉಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಆದಾಗ್ಯೂ ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಹಿರಿಯರು ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಗುಣವನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣಮೂರ್ತಿಯವರು ಇವತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ರೋಟರಿ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮೊಡನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ತಪ್ಪರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋಕ್ಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರಿಂದ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುಬ್ರಾಯ, ಮಹೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ವಿಜಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್, ಈ ಥರ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು, ನಾನು ವಿಜಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ 3 ಜನನೂ ಒಂದೇ ದಿವಸ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಗೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದವರು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಯಿಂಗ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ರಿಯಲಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ದ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಫ್ರೆಟರ್ನಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಬೃಂದಾವನ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯರು ಹೇಳಿದ ಹಾಗೆ there has to be some constancy of purpose and continuity is the key for the Rotary year. ನನ್ನ ಮೊದಲಿದ್ದವರು ಕಳೆದ 2 ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಭಟ್ರಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರ. ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಭಟ್ರು ನಂತಹ ಕಾರಂತರು ಅವರು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ರೋಟರಿ ಗವರ್ನರು ಬಂದು ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾದ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯನ್ನು ಮೆರೆಯೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಅವ್ರುಗಳು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದಾಗ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯರಾದಂತಹ ರಾಜು ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯಂ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದರು ದಟ್ ದೇರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಎ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಟಜಿಕ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಈ ವರ್ಷ ನನ್ನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು, ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ ದತ್ತ ಅವರು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು, ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ಅವರು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯ ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ರೋಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಪಬ್ಲಿಸಿಟಿ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೇನೂ ಅರ್ಥ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಭಟ್ರು ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತರು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಹಾಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲೇನೇ ನನ್ನ ಮಿತ್ರ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ ದತ್ತ ಹಾಗೂ ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದು ಒಳ ಒಪ್ಪಂದ, ಇದು ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಒಳ ಒಪ್ಪಂದ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ 3181ನ ಹಿತದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಈಗವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ತಂತಾನೇ ಪಬ್ಲಿಸಿಟಿ ಅನ್ನತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟು ತಂತಾನೇ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಹೌದು ಅನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಅರ್ಧಂಬರ್ಧ ಬೇಡ, ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ರಾಜು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡೀರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಬೇಡ. ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಬರುವ ವರ್ಷದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಇವರು ಹೇಳಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಲೂ ಅಂಗನವಾಡಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಎಸ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಬೃಂದಾವನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್. ಅಂಗನವಾಡಿ ಹಾಗೂ ರೈನ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲರೂ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಇದ್ದಾರಾ? ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು. ಇವರನ್ನ ಮಾದರಿಯಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿನ ನಾನು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು 3 ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಹಿರಿಯರಾದ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸೂಚಿಸ್ತಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಾನು ಇದರ ರೂಪುರೇಷೆಗಳನ್ನು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಈಗ ಇದನ್ನು ನನ್ನ ವರ್ಷ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ವರ್ಷ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಹಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕ ನೀಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕ ಮಂಡಳಿ ಹಿರಿಯರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೇಗೆ ಕಾರಂತರಿಗೆ ಸಂಜೀವಣ್ಣ, ಚಂಗಪ್ಪ ಸರ್, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸೂರ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ, ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ, ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್, ರಾಜೇಂದ್ರ ಕಲ್ಬಾವಿ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಟೀಮನ್ನ ಮುಂದುವರ್ಸೋದ, ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದು ನಡೆಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರೈನರಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದ PDG ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ RS ನಾಗಾರ್ಜುನ ಅವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನಾಗಾರ್ಜುನ್ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ಸರಳ ಸಜ್ಜನಿಕೆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾತಿಂದ ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಒಂಥರ ಆಸ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಇವರನ್ನೇ ಟ್ರೈನರಾಗಿ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಾಗೇ ಇದ್ದರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತುಂಬ ಮೆತ್ತಗಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಹಿಡಿದು ಕೈ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಅಡ್ವೈಸರ್ ಆಗಿ PDG ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅವರು ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ರವೀಂದ್ರನ್ ಅವರ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಅದನ್ನು ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಈ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನಾಗಾರ್ಜುನ್ ತುಂಬ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ, ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ತಿಂಗಳುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಸುದೀರ್ಘ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂದ ನಿವೃತ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅವರನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೋ ಟ್ರೈನರಾಗಿ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಶೇಖರ್ ಶೆಟ್ರು ಫ್ರಮ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರ ಆಯಿತು, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಆಯಿತು. ಈಗ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು, ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನಮಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಡಿಕೇರಿಯವರು PDG ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರವಿ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿ ಅವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಕೆಂಪು ಕಲರ್ ಸ್ಕೂಟ್ರ್ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ? ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ? ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಓಹ್, ಭಾಳ ಕೈಗಳ ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇವೆ. ನಾನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತು ಕೆಳಗೆ ಆ ಸ್ಕೂಟ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಡ್ರೈವರ್ ಸೀಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿದ್ದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ಕೂಟ್ರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಪಿಲಿಯನ್ ರೈಡರ್ ಆಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ ದತ್ತ ಕೂತಿದ್ದರು. ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆದಾಗ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಇನ್ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಬೇಕಾ ಅಂದೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ತಳ್ಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್ ಸ್ಕೂಟ್ರನ್ನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಇಫ್ ದೇರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಅ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಟಿ, ದ ಇನ್ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ಸ್, we have to work in tandem and there has to be synergy and synchronization between us. I have my friend, philosopher guide, Rotarian Vikram Datta. For my year, he will be the DGE. Right now, he is DGN. During my year, he will be the DGE. ಇವರು PDG ರಂಗಭಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಸಾರಥಿಯಾಗಿ ಓಡಾಡಿ ಪ್ರಾಯಶಃ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗಿಂತನೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯನ್ನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅರಿತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ವಿಕ್ರಮ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಒಂದು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾದ ಮಾತು. ನಿನ್ನೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿದಾಗ ಯಾರೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ ಸರ್, ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ಸರ್ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು, ಇದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ, ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ. ಆದರೆ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನಾನು ವಿಕ್ರಮ್ DG ಆದಮೇಲೆ ರಾಮ್ಕಿಯವರು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟಿನ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ದೌರ್ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಅಂತ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾವು ರಾಮ್ಕಿಯವರನ್ನು ರೋಟ್ರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಉಚ್ಚ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅವರ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಮತ್ತು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಾಗಲಿ TRFನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಅಪಾರ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಿ ನಾವು ಅವರ ಫಾಲೋಯರ್ಸ್ ನಾವು. ಬಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಐರನಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ DGN ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ಮೈ ಇಯರ್. ಐ ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್, ಇವ್ರ ಹೆಸರು ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ. ಇವ್ರ ಹೆಸರು PK ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅಂತ. ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರ ಫ್ರೆಂಡು ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅಂತ ಇವ್ರ ಆಫೀಸ್ಗೆ ಇವರು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದರು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ನೇಪಾಳಿ ಗೂರ್ಖ ಇದ್ದ. ಇವರನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರೇನು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ PK ಅಂತಲೂ ಕರೀತಾರೆ, ರಾಮ್ಕಿ ಅಂತ ಕರೆಯಲ್ಲ. ಸುಮಾರು ಹೊತ್ತಾದರೂ ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಒಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವ್ರು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ಗೆ, ಏನಪ್ಪ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಾಚ್ಮನ್ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಅವರು ವಾಚ್ಮನನ್ನು ಯಾಕೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಒಳಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ, ಸರ್ ಕೋಯಿ ಆದ್ಮಿ PK ಆಯಾ ಹೈ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಸರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಣಕಾಸು ಈ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿನ ನನ್ನ ಮಿತ್ರ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್, ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಬೃಂದಾವನ್ ಅವರು ತೆಲುಗುಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ತೆಲುಗು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಚೂಸ್ತೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಚೇಸ್ತೆ ಡಮಾರು ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗೆ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್, he is an excellent friend of mine. Thank you, Sham. I am sure our district finances would be safe in your control. Thank you. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಹೇಗೆ, ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ಹೇಗೆ ಸಂಜೀವಣ್ಣ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೋ, ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ನಡೆಸಿದಾರೋ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೆಟ್ ದ ಬಾಲ್ ಹೈ ಸಂಜೀವಣ್ಣ. ಸೊ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಡೋಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ತಿರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಸಂಜೀವಣ್ಣ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀವು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮು ನೀವು RI ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಟಿವ್ ಬಂದವ್ರನ್ನ ಆನೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಾನು ಆನೆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟನ್ನು ಸಂಜೀವಣ್ಣಂಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ನ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಿತ್ರ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಿಡ್ ಟೌನ್ನ ಹಿರಿಯ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ನೀವು ಹರೀಶ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಿಡ್ ಟೌನ್. ಸರಿ, ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ರೂವಾರಿ ನನ್ನ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ IPDG ಆಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಿತ್ರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕರು ಆದಂತಹ, ನನಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಏನಿದ್ರು ನಾರಾಯಣ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿ ಸರ್, ನನಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತ್ ಅವರು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬರಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಇವತ್ತು ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ರಾಜು ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯಂ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕೊಡು ಪುಟ್ಟ ನೀನೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರು ರೋಟ್ರಿನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹಿರಿಯರು, TRF ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಗಿವಿಂಗು ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂತಹವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ DRFC ಆಗಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಥವಾ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸೂರ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಅವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸರ್, ತಾವು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬರಬೇಕು ಸರ್. Harish, next is our secretary. Sir, welcome sir. Sir, normally I know you feel that DRFC is somewhere ಎಲ್ಲ back of the stage ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. We want to be, and ರಶ್ಮಿ ಕುಲಕರ್ಣಿ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡೆಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. The way they have collected the thing. Please guide us so that we get more. One who gives is the one who benefits the most. Please guide us on that front, sir. Thank you very much. Sir, please. We didn't want to crowd the stage. ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಜಾಗ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅವರು ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಜಿಂದ ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಈಗ ಇವರೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಗೈಡೆನ್ಸು, ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬರುವ ವರ್ಷ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತರ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತನೂ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತರನ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿದ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರು ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡೋದು? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಖುಷಿನೇ ಪಡಬೇಕು, ಏನೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ನನಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಈ ವರ್ಷ 3 ಜನ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿಗಳಿದ್ದರು. 4 ಜನ, ಸಾರಿ ರಾಮಣ್ಣ, ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್, ರಾಜೇಂದ್ರ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಜಿ. ನಾನು ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್ ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ಪುತ್ತೂರ್, ರಾಜೇಂದ್ರ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್, ರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಸಿಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಹೆಗಡೆಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ರುಬ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕಾರಂತರು ಅಂತ. ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯುವರ್ ರೋಲ್. ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ನೀವು ಇವಾಗಂತೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಸರ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಐ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಲಿಟಲ್ ಮೋರ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರೀಸ್, ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಹಾರಿಸಾಂಟಲ್ ಡಿಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ 1, so that each one of them can contribute more to the district anta heli I had little more district secretary. And another reason was to give more opportunity for the youngsters to come. Okay, when it comes to district secretaries, here is one guy, ಅವರು ರೋಟ್ರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗಿಂತ ತುಂಬ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವರು. ನಾನು ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆದಾಗ ZL ಆಗಿದ್ದವರು. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆದಾಗ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಮೈ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ, ಮೈ ಅಂದರೆ 3181ನ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಟೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡಾನಿಂಗ್ ದ ರೋಲ್ ಆಫ್ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181. ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಸುನಿಲ್ ಬಾಳಿಗ ಫ್ರಮ್ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಐವರಿ ಸಿಟಿ. ಈ ಥರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ನಡೆಸಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಿಡ್ ಟೌನ್ನ the grand young man. He looks young, but he has put up nearly 28-30 years in Rotary. This is Ayana from Rotary Mysore Midtown. He is my go man, like Man Friday. That ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. This year we thought membership Rotary ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ತರಬೇತು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಲೂಸಿವ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಹಿಮ್ ದ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ ದಟ್ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 200 ಜನನ್ನ RLI-2 ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು 3181 ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. RLI ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಂತೋಗಿತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನನ್ನ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ, ನನ್ನ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿ 23-24ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಸ್ ದೇ ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ RLI-3 ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಐ ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ಹಿಮ್. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ RLI-1 and 2 ಆಯಿತು. Coming February 5th will be the RLI-3 training in Mysore for our district assistant governors, and the person behind it is, please don't mistake me sir, ವಿಶ್ವಾಮಿತ್ರ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಯಾರಿಗಾರು ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ವಿಶ್ವಾಮಿತ್ರ ಋಷಿರ್ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಯಾರು? ನಕ್ಷತ್ರಕ್ಕಿಂತನೂ ಒಂದು ಕೈ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬರಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗನ್ನು ತುಂಬ ಮಾಡಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವರು ಅವರ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಹರೀಶ್. He is also a great quizzer, extremely a knowledgeable person in the Rotary circle. Thank you, Harish. Harish is from Rotary Club of Mysore, Vijayanagar. Then comes District Secretary Projects. Yesterday in the Council of Governors meeting, I said that if clubs have to be strengthened, from the district I will not impose too many projects as district projects ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಸು ಲೋಕಲ್ ನೀಡ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂಡರ್ ದ 7 ಅವಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಏರಿಯಾಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅದು ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿ ಆಯಿತೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸಿಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯಿತು. ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಅಂತ. ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಯಂಗ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಚೇತನ್ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಮೈಸೂರ್. ಏನು ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ತುಂಬ ಜನನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ಯಾ? For the events to be completed, we need sports and cultural exchange is a greatest binder between the clubs in the Rotary District 3181. It is true for any Rotary district as such. We have Rotarian Rajiv from Rotary Club of Mysore Southeast. He will be the district secretary for sports and culturals. Thank you, Rajiv. There is one more district secretary for handling Rotract, Intract, Raila, Rahala and other these things, including RCC. His name is Rotarian Manjunath from Rotary Mysore Heritage. Because of unavoidable personal reasons, he was here yesterday. He had to rush back to Mysore. In his absence, I tell you, Rotary Mysore Heritage, Rotarian Manjunath is going to be other district secretary to handle, Intract and Rotract. This is going to be our core team. ನಾನು ಹಾಗೆ ಕಾರಂತರ ಥರನೇ ಇನ್ನೇನಿದ್ರು ಬಾಳಿಗಾನ್ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಸೊ thank you very much. Thank you very much. Coming to the next leaders of second in line leaders or the future leaders of Rotary, the assistant governors, they are the direct link between the governor, that is the district, and the clubs, in fact the zones. We have continued a tradition what our DG Prakash Karanth has set in. There is going to be 19 assistant governors from the 9 zones, and in that order I would call from zone 1 we have assistant governor Rotarian Pratap from Mudbidri Midtown. Thank you, Pratap. Zone 1 is a small zone comprising of Bajpe, Mulki, Mudabidre, Midtown and Kinigoli. He handles those 4 Rotary clubs. Thank you, Pratap. Zone 2, we have from Rotary Mangalore East, Rotarian Vinod Kudua. Where is Balana? Balakrishna, A.G. Balakrishna, where is he? Okay. This is the only exception under Prakash Karan's time. Rotarian Balakrishna from Rotary Mangalore East is one of the assistant governor. But again, that position has gone to Rotary Mangalore East in Vinod Kudwa. That shows the confidence that I have bestowed upon some individual. Thank you very much. Thank you. Another assistant governor from Zone 2 is an expert quizzer, a senior Rotarian, an epitome of knowledge, Rotarian Subodh Kumar Das from Rotary Club of Baikampadi. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ DEI ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ವುಮೆನ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ರದರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181ನಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಗೌರಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಗೀತಕ್ಕ BC ಗೀತಾ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಇರಲಿ, ಇದುವರೆಗೆ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಸಹ ಇದ್ದಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರಪ್ರಥಮ ರೋಟರಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ 3181ನ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ will be Rotarian Shivani Baliga from Rotary Mangalore Metro. Thank you, thank you. I was talking to Rotarian Rashmi Kulkarni ji yesterday that calling somebody a lady Rotarian or a lady assistant governor, lady district governor itself is against equality. A day should come where if there is no bias against gender, we should call Rotarian Shivani Baliga as assistant governor. It need not come with the gender. Madam, do you agree with me? Thank you. Zone 3, already our team and the group is so vibrant. The person who keeps the entire group smiling is Rotarian PD Shetty from Rotary Club of Derelakatte. Zone 4 is geographically slightly a bigger zone with more clubs. So we have 3 assistant governors, and this is what I'm continuing the tradition what our DG Karanth has set in. Zone 4, we have young and energetic Rotarian Raghavendra Bhatt from Rotary Club of Bantwal Loretto Hills. ಏನು ನೀವು ಜನನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟು? He has been highly a successful president. Currently, Karanji Jotenali, he has been the zonal lieutenant and DG ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. A person who is a doctor by his profession, he never used to take any big responsibility in Rotary because of his occupational hazards or the personal commitments. I see Dr. Nagarjun smiling at me. Dr. Ramesh from Mudabidre, main club. ಕೆಲವ್ರನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವೇ ಮಂದಿನ ನಾನು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಆಗಿ ಅಂತ ಬೇಡ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಸಂಕೋಚ ಇಲ್ಲ ಈ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ. I have personally cajoled, requested him, forced him to become assistant governor. This is Dr. Ramesh from Rotary Mudabidre. Thank you. Next year, I don't know what Vikram will do. Geographically, Puttur should come. Puttur means Puttur city should get into Rotary Zone 5. but still because of some historic, anomalies, this club has remained in Rotary Zone 4. Probably he will be the last assistant governor from Zone 4 for Puttur City, Rotarian Lawrence Gonzalez. I request all the assistant governors to make this year so successful by moving heaven and earth. Whether he moves heaven or not, he moves the earth because by his profession he is into earth moving business. Thank you, sir. Coming to Zone 5, here is a man who has been active in JCI and he has been the national level trainer for JCI, and we are fortunate to have him as assistant governor for the year 23-24 from Zone 5, Rotarian Brigadier Rai from Rotary Club of Puttur East. Tata, ಬೇಡ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇಡ. ಟಾಟಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ವಿ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಮೇಕ್ ಸ್ಟೀಲ್ ಅಂತ. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇವರು ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಏನು ಇದನ್ನು ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. Here is a guy, both father and son are Rotarians. Father president ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆನೇ ಸನ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆದರು. ಫಾದರ್ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಸನ್ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪ್ರಾಬಬ್ಲಿ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ಪ್ರೌಡೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾದರ್. ಫಾದರ್ಸ್ ನೇಮ್ ಈಸ್, ಯುವರ್ ಗೆಸ್ ಈಸ್ ರೈಟ್, ವಾಮನ್ ಪೈ ಸನ್. But I have told Vaman Pai, I have made him as whatever he is, not because he is your son. That is the qualification. I don't want him to be associated as son of Vaman Pai, but this is Narsimha Pai, the youngest AG in our group. ಒಬ್ಬರು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋರು ಹ್ಯೂಮರಿಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಸದುಲ್ಲಾ ಬೇಗ್ ಅಂತ, ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ. ಅಸದುಲ್ಲಾ ಬೇಗ್ ಅವರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರು, 1 ಗಂಟೆ ಟೈಮ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರು, ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಗಿಸಿದವ್ರು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂತೆ ಅಸದುಲ್ಲಾ ಬೇಗ್ ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ. ನರಸಿಂಹ ಈಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಪುತ್ತೂರ್, ಯುವ. ಎಷ್ಟು ವಯಸ್ಸಾದರೂ ಹಿ ಈಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಯುವ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. Coming to Zone 6, again it's a big zone in our district. From Virajpet in the Kodlipetge ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ within the zone it takes 3 hours. Probably some of the Rotary districts in Pune, Manju was telling the maximum distance she could travel is only 50 or 60 kilometers. Am I right? Manju was telling me this, madam. It is 100. 100 is nothing, madam. It takes more than 3 hours to move from one side to other. We have Rotarian, an experienced Rotarian in Rotarian Tilak from Rotary Club of Madikeri Misty Hills to take us forward for this year. Come, Tilak. I'll give you the rose. Thank you, sir. There is always a blend between experience and youth. We have Rotarian Likith from Somarpet Hills to be another assistant governor from Zone 6. Welcome, Likith. Thank you. Here is a person, Rotarian Satyanarayana from Rotary Club of Piriyapatna Midtown. Currently, he is the president, but during next year he will be the AG. Many eyebrows would have gone up that how come ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದವನು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಷ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. He was the president in Rotary District 3170 from Rotary Club of Sankeshwar earlier. He is not new to Rotary family as such, and his name was suggested by my friend Rotarian Javregowda from Rotary Club of Piriyapatna, which I gleefully agreed. And I am extremely happy that, Rotarian Javregowda has suggested a person like Rotarian Satyanarayana to be one of the assistant governors. Wherever you are, thank you, Javregowda. Thank you, sir. Coming to Zone 7, Rotarian Anand from Rotary Club of Panchashil. ಇದು ಕುಳ್ಳಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇನೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ಸು ಲಿಂಕ್ಸು ಎಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ AG. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್. ಏನು ಹಿಂದಿಂದೇನೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ಯಾ, ಕರೀಲಿ ಅಂತ. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಸೂರ್, ದ ಮದರ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಅವರ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್. Thank you. Please. Zone 8, which is my home zone, we have a Rotarian Nanjaya from Rotary Club of Mysore North. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please stand, sir. Here is one guy. He should have been the assistant governor long back, but I am lucky enough that he was not made the assistant governor long back. Premanand Demello from Rotary Club of Mysore Royal. Thank you, Demello. Ben torso hange illa. From Zone 9, we have 2 AGs. One, my dear friend, who did exceedingly well during his presidency, when our PDG Rotarian Ranganath Bhatt was the district governor, Rotarian Prakash from RC Chamarajanagar. Thank you, sir. Another amongst the 19, though may not be in that sequence, the last assistant governor will be Rotarian KG Ramachandra from Rotary Club of Nanjangud. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is going to be our team. Please bless us, cooperate with us, guide us, criticize us, and bear with us. This is our team. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. You can go. Thank you. Thank you. Where is it? Start now.
launcher.
ನಾನು ಏನಾದ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಲಾಂಚ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ವಿ. ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ರೋಟ್ರಿಯ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತುಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಉತ್ತರ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಅರಿತುಕೊಂಡ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜ್ಞಾನ ವೃದ್ಧಿಯಾಗಿ ಅದರದ ಪರಾಕಾಷ್ಠೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷದ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ನ ಥೀಮ್ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞಾ ಪರ್ವ. ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು. ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾವು ಏನು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವೋ ಅದೇ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕಾಪಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ. ವನೇ ರಣೇ ಶತ್ರು ಜಲಾಗ್ನಿ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಸುಪ್ತಂ ಪ್ರಮತ್ತಂ ವಿಷಮಸ್ಥಿತಂ ವ ರಕ್ಷಂತಿ ಪುಣ್ಯಾನಿ ಪುರಾಕೃತಾನಿ ಅಂತ. ಲರ್ನ್ ಮೋರ್, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮೋರ್, ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಮೋರ್. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಅವರ್ Prajna Parva is going to be the name of our conference in the year 24 at Mysore at Silent Shores, January 19th, 20th and 21st of 2024. ಈಗ ನನಗೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲವು ತೊಂದರೆಗಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಇಂಟ್ರಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯವ್ರನ್ನೇ ಇಂಟ್ರಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಆದ್ರೂ ಬೇಗನೆ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ This is Saraswati, my wife. She is a software engineer. She is a specialist in ERP solutions of SAP. She is the technical expert for L&T Infotech as far as SAP is concerned. And she has tolerated me, and I hope all of you would do so. Thank you very much. And oh, I'm sorry, I am coming in the way for this dance, but I had to introduce before this, our conference chairman. Harish, where are you? Are you Harish? Oh my God. Idu ಏನು ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಬಂತು? ನಿಖಿಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ? Over to you, Harish.
ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇಗ. ಪ್ರಜ್ಞಾ ಪರ್ವ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋ ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಸಿಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ರೋ. ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್, ಓರಿಯಂಟೇಶನ್, ರಿಯಲೈಸೇಷನ್, intoxication. Education, orientation, realization, intoxication. Total digital execution, cashless gateway, registration, ಪರಿಸರ ಪ್ರೇಮಿ ಲೊಕೇಶನ್, ಹಚ್ಚ ಹಸಿರು ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್. ಪಾಠ ಪ್ರವಚನ ಮೋಜು ಮಸ್ತಿ, ಪಾಠ ಪ್ರವಚನ ಮೋಜು ಮಸ್ತಿ ಉಂಟು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. Jan 2024 ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಣ್ಣ ಮದರಂಗಿ ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಬಣ್ಣ. It's a total family fair, not to rise from your chair. ಆಟ ಊಟ ನೋಟ ಪಾಠ, ಆಟ ಊಟ ನೋಟ ಪಾಠ, ಒಂದರ ಹಿಂದೊಂದು ಜೂಟಾಟ. Sessions, decorations, meals on knockout. Sessions, deco, meals on knockout. Paisa vasool, it's the jackpot. House of friendship beckons you. After sessions, it's true. Making history, taking it home. Making history, taking it home. Make it happen in Conference Dome.
Excellent. Harish, why don't you be here? that was wonderful. He has taken so much of interest that ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಏರೋಪ್ಲೇನ್ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞಾ ಪರ್ವ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಆನ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ನೆನ್ನೆ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. Harish has put in and his team has put in tremendous efforts to make Pragya Parva a successful thing. Standing here, I request all our PDGs and all the clubs, especially the clubs president and secretaries from zone 7 and 8 in Mysore, who are going to be the joint hosts for the Pragya Parva, to be with us and make the entire conference a successful one. To tell us about the conference committee, we would take only next 3-4 minutes. I request our district secretary events, Rotarian Ayana, to take over. Thank you, Harish.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Before that, we have a VT presentation of the venue where we are having our conference. Can we have the VT, please?
ಬನ್ನಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಭೇಟಿಯಾಗೋಣ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲೇ ನಡೆಯುವ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನವರಿ 19, 20, 21ರಂದು. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಬಿಗ್, ಬಾಲ್ಸ್ರಸ್, ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞಾ ಪರ್ವ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸಾರದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ಳಿ.
Thank you. Greetings to you all from Team Pragya Parva. We are energetic team. We as an energetic team plan to give you a landmark conference at a dream home with resounding sessions, newly designed programs culminating to an everlasting memory. This is possible only with your participation along with your family. To bring this all together, more than 100 team of strong Rotarians and friends are working with their out-of-the-box ideas and expertise. To lead them all the way, we have to lead experienced and ever-calm advisor, Rotarian PDG R. Krishna. Krishna sir, we request you on the dais, please. Along with the advisor Krishna sir, we have our energetic and creative chairman, Rotarian Harish.
Sir, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for advice. All the best.
Myself, I'll be donning the role of vice chairman to support the conference team. And the secretaries are Rotarian Ramdev from Rotarian Rohit Ramdev, a planner and a great master. Next, we have a lady secretary in the conference team, a creative and a creator, Rotarian Rachna Nagesh. The second man who will be donning dual roles is Rotarian Chetan from Rotary Mysore, who is hardworking and he is a connector. a man who is a go-getter and can move because he travels from Mysore and Bangalore very frequently, Rotarian Naveen Chandra.
Thank you, Naveen. Thanks for that.
Stronger and pillar, one more secretary, Rotarian Kiran from Rotary Ambari. A man who is reliable, very accountable, Rotarian Veeresh from Rotary Mysore Midtown as the conference treasurer. You would have seen all this program, the digital media and all that. A man who is diligent and a team man who is heading the team of marketing and promotions, Rotarian Jay Kumar from Rotary Mysore Midtown. Friends, we hope to do this conference a paperless and a plasticless conference, and for that we need all your support. Thank you so much. So you can please take over.
Thank you all, and under the guidance of PDG Rotarian R. Krishna and our conference chairman Rotarian Harish and all the members of the conference committee, we salute you. Please come to Mysore to Silent Shores, register yourself and make the program and the movement of Rotary a great success. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. District Governor-elect Rotarian HR Keshav for that beautiful, fascinating at the same time, very elegant presentation of your team, for sharing your dreams for the district during 23-24 and taking everybody along, the leaders of the past, present and the future, and we wish you all the best in your Rotary year. Thank you.
Navadurgai Namaha Om Navadurgai Namaha Om Navadurgai Namaha. प्रसीदतु मे ब्रह्मचारिण्यमुत्तमो दधाना करपद्माभ्याम् अक्षमालाकमण्डलम् देवी प्रसीदतु मे ब्रह्मचारिण्यमुत्तमो
ವಿವಿಧತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏಕತೆ, ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ ಭಾರತದ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠತೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದೊಳಗೆ ಅದೆಷ್ಟೋ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಿವೆ. ಆ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಒಳಗೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಿವೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದೆಷ್ಟೋ ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಳಿವೆ. ಹೀಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರದ್ದೇ ಆದಂತಹ ಜೀವನ ಶೈಲಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಆಹಾರ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬದುಕನ್ನ ನಡೆಸುವಂತಹ ರೀತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ವಿಭಿನ್ನ ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಜನರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೊಂದು ತೆರನಾದ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಗಳಿವೆ, ಜನಪದೀಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಶೈಲಿಗಳಿವೆ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಜನಪದೀಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಒಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕುರುಬ ಜನಾಂಗ, ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ಜನಾಂಗ, ಹೀಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಜನಾಂಗಗಳ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಕೇಳಿರಬಹುದು. ಇಂತಹ ಜನಾಂಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಜಾರ ಜನಾಂಗದವರು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು. ಈ ಜನಾಂಗದವರು ಮೂಲತಃ ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶದವರಾಗಿದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿಗಳಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಕಾರಣ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹರಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಜನಾಂಗದವರು ತಮ್ಮ ತಲೆಯ ಮೇಲೆಂದರಂತೆ ಮಡಕೆಗಳನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಟು ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋಲನ್ನ ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡು ನರ್ತಿಸುವ ಶುದ್ಧ ಜನಪದ ಸೊಗಡಿನ ನೃತ್ಯವೇ ಬಂಜಾರ ನೃತ್ಯ. ಇದೀಗ ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ
लाडी लेडी बाये गुंगुरु गुंगुरु बाये हैवा लक्ष्मी चोरी लंबाड़ी वाडिया कुनियम ए बापो पंचारचा ये गौली इदे 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 ये सुगिनी ये चांदी इदे 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 बापू हे वरा वरा एवढी आये या बापू हे वरा वरा एवढी आये మేము ఎన్నేళ్ళకే వన్నెలం సూర్యునికే కన్నులం మేము ఎన్నేళ్ళకే వన్నెలం అందాల లంగేసినాం మేము అద్దాల ముసుగేసినాం అందాల లంగేసినాం మేము అద్దాల ముసుగేసినాం ముఖ్యరా పెట్టినాం గమ్మాలు పెట్టినాం అందాల లంబాడి ఏజాలు కట్టినాం ముఖ్యరా పెట్టినాం గమ్మాలు పెట్టినాం అందాల లంబాడి ఏజాలు కట్టినాం గాజుల వయ్యారులం మేము గజ్జల సింగారులం గాజుల వయ్యారులం మేము గజ్జల సింగారులం తెయ్యం దత్తయ్యం తెయ్యం దత్తయ్యం లంబాడులం గాదు మేము ఏ బాతో బంజారులం తాయం దత్తయ్యం తాయం దత్తయ్యం లంబాడి వాడియా పూణ్యం ఏ బాతో బంజారచా పంచాచేలు వేసుకుంటాం ఓరన్న పసిడి రాసులు తీసుకుంటాం పంచాచేలు వేసుకుంటాం ఓరన్న పసిడి రాసులు తీసుకుంటాం రంపూడు జొన్నాల తోటి ఓరన్న జొన్న పువ్వా పండుకుంటాం రంపూడు జొన్నాల తోటి ఓరన్న జొన్న పువ్వా పండుకుంటాం పుట్టాటేనే తెచ్చి జొన్న రొట్టెలు తింటూ రోజు పసందుగా ఆటలాడుకుంటాం పుట్టాటేనే తెచ్చి జొన్న రొట్టెలు తింటూ రోజు పసందుగా ఆటలాడుకుంటాం చూడు బంజారులం లంబారులం రన్న చూడు బంజారులం దెయ్యం దత్తయ్యం దెయ్యం దత్తయ్యం లంబాడులం కాదు మేము ఏ బాబు బంజారులం దాయం దత్తయ్యం దాయం దత్తయ్యం లంబాడి వాడియా పుణ్యం ఏ బాబు బంజారచ్చా భూమి తల్లి సల్లంగుండా మా మంచి తండాలే మాకు అండా భూమి తల్లి సల్లంగుండా మా మంచి తండాలే మాకు అండా పానాలైనా వదులుకుంటాం ఓరన్న మానాలుగా పాడుకుంటాం పానాలైనా వదులుకుంటాం ఓరన్న మానాలుగా పాడుకుంటాం పస్తువులైనా ఉంటాం పరువు నిలుపుకుంటాం మరములన్నీ కలిపి మదిలో నిలుపుకుంటాం వస్తువులైనా ఉంటాం పరువు నిలుపుకుంటాం మరములన్నీ కలిపి మదిలో నిలుపుకుంటాం కాదు లంబాడులం రన్న సూడు బంజారులం కాదు లంబాడులం రన్న సూడు బంజారులం దెయ్యం దత్తయ్యం దెయ్యం దత్తయ్యం లంబాడులం కాదు మేము ఏ బాపు బంజారులం దాయం దత్తయ్యం దాయం దత్తయ్యం లంబాడి వాడియా పుణ్యం ఏ బాపు బంజారచ్చా వారే 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 ಬಾರೆ ಬಾ ಹೇ ಬಾರೆ 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 ಬಾ ಬಾರೆ 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 ಬಾ ಹೇ ಬಾರೆ 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 ಬಾ ಬಾರೆ 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 ಬಾ ಹೇ ಬಾರೆ 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 ಬಾ ಬಾರೆ ಬಾರೆ ಬಾ ಬಾರೆ ಬಾರೆ ಬಾ ಬಾರೆ ಬಾರೆ ಬಾ
ರಾಮಾಯ ರಾಮಭದ್ರಾಯ ರಾಮಚಂದ್ರಾಯ ವೇದಸಿ ರಘುನಾಥಾಯ ನಾಥಾಯ ಸೀತಾಯ ಪತಯೇ ನಮಃ. ಮರ್ಯಾದ ಪುರುಷೋತ್ತಮ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮನ ಕತೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ತಿಳಿದೇ ಇರಬಹುದು. ಪಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೇರ್ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ ಮಂಥರೆಯ ಕುತಂತ್ರದಿಂದಾಗಿ ವನವಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ತೆರಳುವಂತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ವನವಾಸದ ಜೀವನವನ್ನ ರಾಮ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮನ ಸಹೋದರ ಭರತ ರಾಮನ ನೆನಪಿನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಅಯೋಧ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆತನ ಪಾದುಕೆಗಳನ್ನ ಪೀಠದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಟು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಆಡಳಿತವನ್ನ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ವನವಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ ರಾವಣನಂತಹ ಅದೆಷ್ಟೋ ಅಸುರರ ಸಂಹಾರವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಲೋಕ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಿಂದಿರುಗಿ ಅಯೋಧ್ಯೆಗೆ ಬರುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಇಡೀ ಅಯೋಧ್ಯೆಯೇ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮನ ಬರುವಿಕೆಗಾಗಿ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಶ್ರೀರಾಮನ ಪಟ್ಟಾಭಿಷೇಕಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅಣಿಯಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಇಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮನ ಪಟ್ಟಾಭಿಷೇಕವನ್ನ ಯಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಯೋಗದ ಮೂಲಕ ಕಣ್ತುಂಬಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಹೊತ್ತು ಮಂಟಪ ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯ ಇವರ ನಿರ್ದೇಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿ ಬಂದಂತಹ ಬಡಗುತಿಟ್ಟಿನ ಯಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ ಪಟ್ಟಾಭಿಷೇಕ.
ರಾಮನ ಕಥೆಯದು ಕೇಳುತ್ತಿದೆ, ನೇಮದ ಗತಿಯದು ಕಾಣುತ್ತಿದೆ. ನಿಜ ಸೀತೆಯ ಸಾಂಗತ್ಯ, ಪ್ರೇಮದ ಸೋದರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ್ಯ. ರಾಮಗೆ ನಲುಪಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗೆ ಜಯವೆಂತ, ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗೆ ಜಯವೆಂತ. ರಾಮನ ಕಥೆಯದು ಕೇಳುತ್ತಿದೆ, ನೇಮದ ಗತಿಯದು ಕಾಣುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಭೂಮಿಗೆ ಸೀತೆಯ ಸಾಂಗತ್ಯ, ಪ್ರೇಮದ ಸೋದರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ್ಯ. ರಾಮಗೆ ನಲುಪಟ ರಾಮಗೆ ನಲುಪಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗೆ ಜಯವೆನುತ. ರಾಮಗೆ ನಲುಪಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗೆ ಜಯವೆನುತ. ಸೀಮೆಯ ಮೀರಿತು ಪರಿಜನ ದೋಷ, ಸುಮಮಾಲಯ ಸಿಂಗರ ಪರಿವೇಶ, ಸುಮಮಾಲಯ ಸಿಂಗರ ಪರಿವೇಶ. ರಾಮಗೆ ನಲುಪಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗೆ ಜಯವೆನುತ. 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 ರಾಮಗೆ ನಲುಪಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗೆ ಜಯವೆನುತ.
ಮಂಥರೆ ವರದಳು ತಂತ್ರ ಮಂಥರೆ ವರೆದಳು ತಂತ್ರ ಮಂಥರೆ ವರೆದಳು ತಂತ್ರ 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 ಮಂಥರೆ ವರೆದಳು ತಂತ್ರ ಮಂಥನವಾಯ್ ಅರಮನೆಯಂತ ತಂತ್ರ 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 ಪಂಥವು ರಾಮಗೆ ವನವಾಸ ಇಂಥ ಯೋಧೆಗೆ ಬಂತು ಈ ಬರೀ ದುಃಖ ಇಂಥ ಯೋಧೆಗೆ ಬಂತು ಈ ಬರೀ ದುಃಖ ಅಡವಿಗೆ ಜಾನಕಿ ಅನುಜನು ಸಹಿತ ಅಡವಿಗೆ ಜಾನಕಿ ಅನುಜನು ಸಹಿತ ನುಡಿಸಿದ ಕುಹಲ ಸಂತೈಸಿ ನುಡಿಸಿದ ಕುಹಲ ಸಂತೈಸಿ ಭರತ ಬಂದ ಭರತ ತಂದೆಯ ಮರಣ ವಾರ್ತೆ ಸಹಿತ ತಂದೆಯ ಮರಣ ವಾರ್ತೆ ಸಹಿತ ಕಾನೂನು ಸುವರ್ಣ ಲಂಕಾಧೀಶ ರಾವಣೇಶ್ವರ ಮಹಾಪ್ರಭುಗಳಿಗೆ भवति भिक्षां देहि रणरंग धीरं ಮಣಿ ಬಡೆದ ಸಿಂಗರದ ಮಣಿ ಬಡೆದ ಅಂಗನ ಜಾನಕಿ ನೇಮವ ಧರಿಸಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯವ ಮಾಡಿದ ರಕಸ ತೋಟವ ರಾಮಗಾಯ್ತು ಪಟ್ಟ ರಾಮಗಾಯ್ತು ಪಟ್ಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗ ಜಯವೆಲುತ ರಾಮಗಾಯ್ತು ಪಟ್ಟ ರಾಮಗಾಯ್ತು ಪಟ್ಟ ರಘುಕುಲ ಸೋಮಗ ಜಯವೆಲುತ रामाय रामभद्राय रामचंद्राय वेदसे रघुनाथाय नाथाय सीताय पतये नमः सीताय पतये नमः सीताय पतये नमः
ಈ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಬರಿಯ ಅಂಕಗಳಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಬರೆಯುವಂತಹ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಸೀಮಿತ ಆಗಿರಬಾರ್ದು. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವೆನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕವಾಗಿ, ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯಿಕವಾಗಿ, ಕ್ರೀಡಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಸುವಂತಹ ಪರಿಪಾಠ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಆಶಯವನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಂ ಮೋಹನ್ ಆಳ್ವ ಇವರು. ಇವರ ಆಶಯದಂತೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನ ಪಡಿತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಸಾದರಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಸಂಗತಿಗಳನ್ನ ಹಂಚಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಕಲಾ ಪ್ರಕಾರಗಳ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ಈ ಒಂದು ನೃತ್ಯಗಳ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋರು ಯಾರೂ ಕೂಡ ವೃತ್ತಿಪರ ಕಲಾವಿದರಲ್ಲ. ವೃತ್ತಿಪರ ಕಲಾವಿದರ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ವಿಚಾರವಾದ್ರೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಈ ನೃತ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಪೂರ್ವ ತಯಾರಿ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಮುಖದ ವರ್ಣಿಕೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಕೇಶಾಲಂಕಾರ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ವಸ್ತ್ರ ವಿನ್ಯಾಸ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವತಃ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ ಸಿದ್ಧಪಡಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ವಿಚಾರ. ಇಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಸಾದರಪಡಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದು ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ವೈಭವದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾವ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೃತ್ಯಗಳನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಮಗದೊಮ್ಮೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಹಂಬಲ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗೋ ತನಕ ಅಂತದೊಂದು ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನ ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನೀಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ಮಾತು ಯಾಕಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ದಿವಸ ಇದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಣಿಪುರದ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸವಿದಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಗಿದು ನಂತರ ನಾವು ಹೊರಟಾಗ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಪ್ರೇಕ್ಷಕರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿ ಬಂದಂತಹ ಮಾತು ಏನಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಾಳೆ ಕೂಡ ಮಣಿಪುರ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಬೇಡಿಕೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ದಿನ ಕೂಡ ಮಣಿಪುರದ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಮಣಿಪುರದ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ನೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲವನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೊರದೇಶದ ಕಡಲ ಆಚೆಯ ನೃತ್ಯವೊಂದನ್ನು ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಉಣಬಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮಣಿಪುರದ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀಲಂಕಾದ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನ ಕೂಡ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನದ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮುಖೇನ ನೀಡುವಂತಹ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಶ್ರೀಲಂಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಯನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಪಾತಾರಾಟ ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಎರಡು ರೀತಿಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡಬಹುದು. ಈ ಎರಡು ನೃತ್ಯಗಳು ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮಣಿಪುರದ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಜೊತೆ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಸವಿಯುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಬನ್ನಿ ನೋಡೋಣ ಮಣಿಪುರದ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಶ್ರೀಲಂಕಾದ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಯನ್ ನೃತ್ಯ.
ಶೋಕಯ ರುದುರು ಸಿಟಿವಿಲಿ ಮಿನಿಸಿಂದಾವಯ ಬಿಡಾಲು ಅದು ಗೆಲದೈನ ತನಯ ತುಲ ಮಿನಿಸಿನ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟುವಿಲಿ ಪಸನ್ನು ವೀರ ಶೋಕಯ ರುದುರು ಸಿಟಿವಿಲಿ ಮಿನಿಸಿಂದಾವಯ ಬಿಡಾಲು ಅದು ಗೆಲದೈನ ತನಯ ತುಲ ಮಿನಿಸಿನ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟುವಿಲಿ ಪಸನ್ನು ವೀರ ಶೋಕಯ ರುದುರು ಸಿಟಿವಿಲಿ ಮಿನಿಸಿಂದಾವಯ ಬಿಡಾಲು ಅದು ಗೆಲದೈನ ತನಯ ತುಲ ಮಿನಿಸಿನ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟುವಿಲಿ ಪಸನ್ನು ವೀರ ಶೋಕಯ ರುದುರು ಸಿಟಿವಿಲಿ ಮಿನಿಸಿಂದಾವಯ ಬಿಡಾಲು ಅದು ಗೆಲದೈನ ತನಯ ತುಲ ಮಿನಿಸಿನ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟುವಿಲಿ ಪಸನ್ನು ತಾನಿನಾತಂ ತಾನತನ ತಂದಾನಿನ ಶೋಕಯ ರುದುರು ಸಿಟಿವಿಲಿ ಮಿನಿಸಿಂದಾವಯ ಬಿಡಾಲು ಅದು ಗೆಲದೈನ ತನಯ ತುಲ ಮಿನಿಸಿನ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟುವಿಲಿ ಪಸನ್ನು ತಾನಿನಾತಂ ತಾನತನ ತಂದಾನಿನ
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲದ ಕಲೆ, ಸಾಹಸ ಕಲೆ, ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬವನ್ನು ನೋಡುವಂತ ಹೊತ್ತು. ಬಲಶಾಲಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಭೀಮನ ಕತೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ತಿಳಿದೇ ಇರಬಹುದು. ಭೀಮ ತನ್ನೊಡನೆ ಮಲ್ಲ ಯುದ್ಧವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸರಿಸಾಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಅರಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಕಂಬದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ತನ್ನ ಗುದ್ದಾಟವನ್ನ ಆರಂಭಿಸ್ತಾನೆ. ಕಾಲಕ್ರಮೇಣವಾಗಿ ಅದುವೇ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬವಾಯಿತು ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಪ್ರತೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಗರಡಿ ಮನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸವನ್ನ ನಡೆಸುವಂತಹ ಕುಸ್ತಿಪಟುಗಳು ಎದುರಾಳಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಬದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ತನ್ನ ದೇಹವನ್ನ ಹುರಿಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ದಿನದ ವ್ಯಾಯಾಮವನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಹೀಗೆ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬವೆನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕಲೆಯಾಗಿ ಕ್ರೀಡೆಯಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸಂತಸದ ಸಂಗತಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷತೆಯಾದ ಪ್ರಾಧಾನ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನ ನೀಡಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬದ ತಂಡದ ಕುರಿತಾದ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಗತಿಗಳನ್ನ ತಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹಂಚಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಚಾಂಪಿಯನ್ಶಿಪ್ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ರಪಂಚದ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶಗಳು ಈ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿರುತ್ತೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶದ ತಂಡ ಕೂಡ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿರುತ್ತೆ. 6 ಜನರಿದ್ದಂತಹ ಈ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದು ಕೇವಲ ಒಬ್ಬ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಆ ಒಬ್ಬ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ವೀರಭದ್ರ ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇದೇ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗೆ ಕಳೆದ ವರ್ಷ ಕ್ರೀಡಾರತ್ನ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರುವುದು ಕೂಡ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಗತಿಯೇ ಸರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬದ ತಂಡದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಸಾಧನೆ ನಿಲ್ಲೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬದಲಿಗೆ ಕಳೆದ ವರ್ಷ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಗುಜರಾತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಒಲಿಂಪಿಕ್ಸ್ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆ ಕೂಡ ಒಳಗೊಂಡಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿರುತ್ತೆ. 6 ಜನರಿದ್ದಂತಹ ಈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋಬ್ಬರಿ 4 ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಈ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬದಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮಧ್ಯಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಬದ ಜೊತೆಗಿನ ಕಸರತ್ತು, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ 2 ಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ರೋಪ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗಿನ ಕಸರತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನೋಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಬಸವರಾಜ್ ಮತ್ತು ಚೇತನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಇವರ ನಿರ್ದೇಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿ ಬಂದಂತಹ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬ ಮತ್ತು ರೋಪ್ ಕಸರತ್ತಿನ ಗತ್ತು ಗಮ್ಮತ್ತು ನಿಮಗೀ ಹೊತ್ತು. ನವಯುಗ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ನವಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಪುರುಷನ ನವರಂಗ ಆಟಗಳು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಯಿತು. ನವನವೀನ ಕೌತುಕ ಜಗವಾಯಿತು. ನವ ಲಾವಣಿಯೊಂದು ಬಯಲಾಯಿತು. ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿನ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜನತೆಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಭಾಷೆ ಮರೆತೋಯ್ತು. ಹೊರ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಬೆರೆತೋಯ್ತು. ಜಂಟಲ್ಮನ್ಗಳ ಗಂಟಲ ಕತ್ತಿಗೆ ಕಾಲರ್ ಬಿಗಿದಾಯ್ತು. ನಿಜ ಒಂಟೆಯ ಕತ್ತೆಯ ತೆರನಾಯ್ತು. ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲದ ಕಲೆಗಳನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸುವ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲದ ಭಾಷೆಯನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸುವಂತಹ ಮಹತ್ತರವಾದಂತಹ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮೇಲೂ ಇದೆ. ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ನುಡಿಸಿರಿಯಂತಹ ನಾಡು ನುಡಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಒಂದಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಕೂಡ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಶಾಲೆಗಳು ಮುಚ್ಚುತ್ತಿರುವಂತಹ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಇಂದು ಕೂಡ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಶಾಲೆಗಾಗಿ ಸರತಿ ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತು ದಾಖಲಾತಿಯನ್ನ ಪಡಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಈಗ ಉಲ್ಲೇಖ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಮಲ್ಲಕಂಬ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂತಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನ ಪಡಿತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಸರಿ, ಇಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಸಾದರಪಡಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದು ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ವೈಭವದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ದಾಂಡಿಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಸಂಭ್ರಮ, ಸಡಗರ. ಈ ದಾಂಡಿಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಹೇಗೆ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಕೊಂಡಿತು ಅಂತ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಯೋಚನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಈ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ವೃಂದಾವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ದಾಂಡಿಯ ನೃತ್ಯದ ಹುಟ್ಟುವನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿಸಿಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ವೃಂದಾವನದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಧೆಯ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರಿ ರಾಧೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕೃಷ್ಣೆಯರ ಲೀಲೆಯನ್ನ ತೋರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ದಾಂಡಿಯ ನೃತ್ಯವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ
come on.
गरजे ने भायड़ा करके आप आड़ी भी झड़ी ताड़ मारी मारू है ना आग मारू है ना बदलारू आवी रखो कर पहिली राते चमकंता परंता सहली परंता रास रंगता खेलंता रे धीरे 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 रास रंगता खेलंता
ಜನನಿ ಜನ್ಮಭೂಮಿಶ್ಚ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾದಪಿ ಗರಿಯಸಿ. 9 ತಿಂಗಳು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊತ್ತು ಹೆತ್ತು ಸಾಕಿದಂತಹ ತಾಯಿ, ಬದುಕಲು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಈ ಭೂಮಾತೆ, ಎರಡೂ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಮಿಗಿಲು ಎನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಮಾತಿದೆ. ಸ್ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕೂ ಮಿಗಿಲಾದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಮಣ್ಣಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದೆಷ್ಟೋ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಗಳಿವೆ. ಅಂತಹ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಬಿಂಬಿಸುವಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವೇ ಆಳ್ವಾಸ್ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ವೈಭವ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ವೈಭವದ ರಸಯಾತ್ರೆ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಭಾರತದ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಸಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಉತ್ತರ ಭಾರತದ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ನೃತ್ಯ ಕಥಕ್. ಇದು ತನ್ನ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಗೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾವ ಸಮ್ಮೋಹಕ ಶಕ್ತಿಗೆ ಹೆಸರಾಗಿದೆ. ಪಂಡಿತ ಹಶೀಂ ಬಂಧು ಭಟ್ಟಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಇವರ ನಿರ್ದೇಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿಬಂದ ನವರಂಗ್ ಹೆಸರಿನ ಕಥಕ್ ಇದೀಗ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ.
tana taderna tanum tanum tana tana taderna tanum tanum tana thetta kit tak dha kit tak dhum kit tak dha kit tak dhum kit tak thetta kit tak dha kit tak dhum kit tak dha kit tak dhum kit tak thetta kit tak dha kit tak dhum kit tak dha kit tak dhum kit tak tadim taderna tana tadim tadim taderna tana tadim.
कन्हैया खेलत होली संग लिए ब्रज के सब नारी बाजत ताल तक तकी तका तकथे 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 अबीर गुलाल रंग बनमाली संग लिए रंग भरी पिचकारी देखत अद्भुत छवि अति न्यारी जय जय करत ब्रज के सब सारी हंसत खेलत नाचत गावत जागत धूम जागत धूम जागत धूम हंसत खेलत नाचत गावत जागत धूम जागत धूम जागत धूम हंसत खेलत नाचत गावत जागत धूम जागत धूम जागत धूम
सत सूर मंगल गीत गावत मुरली बीन गमक ताल करत सत सूर मंगल गीत गावत मुरली बीन गमक ताल करत मा गा मा प सा धा प म प म स रे सा da 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 pa 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 ma pa ma sa 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 da 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 pa 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 ma pa ma sa 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 da 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 pa 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 ma pa ma
ತಗದಿಗಿನ ಧಾ ದಿಂತ ದಾ ದಿಂತ ದಾ ತಿಟಿಕ ತಗದಿಗಿನ ಧಾ ದಾ ದಿಂತ ದಾ ದಾ ದಿಂತ ದಾ ದಾ ತಿಟಿಕ ತಗದಿಗಿನ ಧಾ ದಾ ದಿಂತ ದಾ ದಾ ದಿಂತ ದಾ ದಾ ತಿಟಿಕ ತಗದಿಗಿನ
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಕಲಾ ವಿಭಾಗದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಬರವಣಿಗೆ, ಕವಿತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯಿಕವಾದಂತಹ ವಿಚಾರಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ನೀಡುವಂಥವರು. ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ವಿಭಾಗದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕಾಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಹೊಂದಿರುವವರು. ಇನ್ನು ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಭಾಗದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ